Now, this was a collection of games. It was a game that contained multiple games. There's only one game we care about here, and that is Desert Bus, the first VR game. So let's get into it. This is a treat.
You've played simulators before. We all have. Tanks, planes, race cars, submarines, hedgehogs. Heck, Absolutes even put out a few of them themselves. But let's face it, how many of us are ever actually going to use these valuable skills in our everyday lives?
It's a good question.
Sure, I guess there's a chance you'll be on a major commercial airliner and have to take over for an unconscious pilot, or maybe after all those years of expensive schooling your parents worked so hard to put you through, you'll decide to chuck it all to enter the Indianapolis 500.
Come on,
it could happen. But for most of us, the chances are slim to none.
He's so engrossed into the game.
Teller and I want to prepare you for the real world. We want to show you what life is really like.
Yes.
Desert Bus.
Give me the real VR experience.
Online, but we like to call Vera simulators.
Vera simulators.
Stupefyingly like reality. 360 miles from Tucson, AZ to Las Vegas, NV. 45 miles per hour maximum.
Oh, God.
8 hours if you do it right.
8 hours!
Let go of the controller and watch that little pull to the right. It's not glamorous. It's not pretty. It's not exciting. It's real.
Oh, he's right.
Manual for details on our Desert Bus contest. Wow. Just watching Teller race through that dry, sandy, endless desert sure does leave me parched.
Good thing I have my water with me. Taryn, you're right.
Don't go to the controller. You don't want 4 hours of hard driving to go right down the drain, do you? No. Besides, I wouldn't drink too much water if I were you. It's 200 miles to the next rest area.
To the next rest stop.
Desert Bus.
But yeah, Taryn, you're right. Him and Paul Heyman have a lot in common. All right, let's start the game. I can't wait. I'm very excited. Absolute Entertainment probably presents the first new line of Vera simulators. Games stupefyingly like reality. I think I get the point they're making here. Oh, yeah! Oh, baby, I'm so excited! Holy shit! Oh my god, it's so loud. Alright, I'll just be Jocko. I gotta have my real name. Hold on. Majin. Oh my god. No, not Majin A. Okay, whatever. I don't care. It's fine. Alright, let's do this. Majina. Oh, it won't start. What's up, Accept? The bus won't start. Okay. Alright, let's see here. We have no passengers. Okay. I can ring the bell. And we're going. Oh, yeah, it veers to the right, so I have to keep steering to the left. Oh yeah, Taryn, I did see that. Yes, I'm gonna make a news post on that on Lost Grace probably tomorrow. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about the free range co-op mod, Majin A. So yeah, I have to keep veering to the left because the bus hangs to the right, which means I can't just hold down the gas. Because if I just hold down the gas, we'll eventually go off the road and fuck up the bus. So I have to be paying attention at all times. Now, this is a simulator, so this is a real-life simulation of going from Tucson to Las Vegas, which at this speed of 45 miles an hour is an 8-hour drive. So this will take 8 hours real time to do. And this is the game. And you know, it's oh, what's that? Is that a mailbox? Oh, a sign. What is the sign? Oh yeah, there's a bus stop there, but we're not. We already had our stop, so we go right. And there was no one there anyway. Thank God, because they'd probably be dead. It's kind of interesting, right? Any little thing you see is extremely interesting when nothing is happening. It's like, oh my God, a sign. So how you doing, chat? You know what? I'll pretend you guys are my passengers. You guys are on this trip with me. You guys are in the back of the bus. I can see why this was never released. Well, there was other games, Taryn. There was multiple games in this. Desert Bus is just one of the many games in Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors. You see someone walk down the bus aisle, that'd be cool. And nothing bad happens at all, that'd be cool. I could see that. I can see that happen. Ah, yes. Nothing like the open road. As I keep tapping left to stay in my lane. As you do. So, chat, what do you guys want to talk about today? Anything on your mind? God, we got another 7 hours and 55 minutes to go. I don't know. You know, I'm glad I decided to play this. You know, because people are always talking about playing realistic games. I want to play something immersive and real. This is immersive and real. This is real life. Real life is filled with monotony. This is someone's job. In real life, this isn't a real job that someone has to do. In real life right now, there is someone doing this. And I am bonding with that person. We're having the same experience. When playing games like American Truck Sim helps me think, yeah, true. Yeah, this is like the original version of that. I'm pretty good. Spent a couple days with myself. Oh, Gaben, I didn't even know you had a sister. Gaben, is your sister cool? Is she a gamer? Or is she one of those fake gamers? I like how the bus is out of gas. Oh, well, no, it's not out of gas. It's just above E. Buses like this empty-head, they have a huge tank, so that's actually quite a bit. It's enough for the 8-hour drive. 24-hour drives in a much shorter time. Smoke and mirrors. Don't worry, we have enough gas for the 8-hour trip. We'd probably have to fill up at Vegas, though. You know what I just realized? Deserts are boring. Deserts are just flat sand. That's all deserts are. The bus is quality, true. She's not a gamer nor a fake gamer. Oh, she's gaming agnostic. Oh, goddamn. That's fucked up. She's one of those types. Well, Gaben, if your sister's ever interested in getting into gaming, give me your phone number and I'll help her out. Maybe we'll get to Vegas eventually. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe when we get to Vegas, we can like go to the casinos and play and gamble and shit. That'd be interesting. Oh, the speedometer is rolling over. Oh, did we already go a whole? We already went a whole mile. We've gone a whole mile. Wait, no. Wait, right? Wait, it went over again. I'm confused. Am I drunk? Might be drunk. I thought it was on 1 for a while. Maybe I'm stupid. Could be, because we're going at a consistent 45 miles an hour. The bus doesn't go any faster than 45 miles an hour. It'd be too dangerous. That's its top speed. Well, we got a nice air freshener. I hit the bell. Oh, but the bell cost me. I had to let go of the gas to hit the bell, and I lost speed for a moment. The Magic Tree can't get more 90s. I know, right? Why was that so popular in the 90s? Then again, I guess there's always weird fads like that. I'll lock that in my brain. Let her know if the timer has. Thanks you, Gabe, and thank you. Because I always, you know, Gabe and I tried to get you... Wait, what if I can go to the other lane? Okay, I don't think I should do that. That could... knowing this game, that could fuck you. I'm going to stay in my lane. You never know what could happen. Maybe I get pulled over. I'm staying in my lane. I'm going to be a good driver. Men who smoked in their cars and their Magic Trees, yeah. Stale tobacco and Magic Tree in their cars. Taryn, you're bringing me back. You're bringing me back to 1998. And what music would we have been listening to? We'd been listening to Metallica and what else? Linkin Park. Or no, Linkin Park would have been a few years. Linkin Park would be like early 2000s, but around that time frame, a few years later. In the end, does it even matter? Don't lie, anybody from that generation, you were banging to that song. It's cringe as fuck now, but at the time, it was fucking hot. Let's be real. They're so heavily memed on and just... I know, right, Taryn? Everyone shits on them now. But they were huge for, like, what, like almost 10 years? They were huge. Linkin Park is sick? Yeah, they had bangers. They had bangers. They went in. But yeah, they're just like... They're like... Alright, so, like, this is my opinion. I think Creed is appropriately shit on. I think Creed should be shit on and made fun of. And Linkin Park, not so much. Creed, I'm glad that humanity collectively realized that Creed was cringe and we should never have liked Creed, because Creed was super cringe. That was a good change. We realized we fucked up with Creed. Sometimes we correct ourselves. Well, not a lot going on here. The desert is very deserty. A lot of sand. Yep. Very flat. Very flat and a lot of sand. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So I was actually wondering something, because I first learned about this game like 10 years ago from the Angry Video Game Nerd. The Angry Video Game Nerd had like a whole time where he was going over the Sega CD stuff, and this was like one of the big games from the Sega CD that was like notorious, even though it never got released. So he had like a whole episode on Desert Bus. And in that episode, he talked about Desert Bus for Hope, which is a charity organization where I think like once a year they do like a live event of playing Desert Bus for charity. And like I was talking to my brother about it, and I was like, I wonder if that charity's still around. And I was like, probably not. That was like 10 years ago. I doubt it. But when I was Googling this game to get ready to play it, the first result was that charity. So they're still going, I guess, which is pretty cool. So I guess once a year they do that event and they play Desert Bus. And it's been going on for a really long time, so that's pretty cool. Creed members ended up making Edge's theme. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a good theme. Okay, I didn't know that. I had no idea. When you say Creed members, do you mean everybody except the lead singer? Because that makes sense. But yeah, that's a good theme. How? Oh, I haven't been thinking of... Wait. Okay, I can use my stream time to know my progress. So we've been driving for like almost 20 minutes. Edge is a wrestler, Gabe, and he's a wrestler. The Rated R Superstar, originally with the Brood, Edge and Christian. You know Edge. Need for Speed 2022 looking crispy. Damn right, Gutsu's. Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, exactly. You think you know me. Lead singer is different. Yeah, fuck the original lead singer of Creed. That guy was such a pretentious hack. Alter Bridge is a spinoff band. Oh, I didn't know about that. That's cool. Honestly, Creed, but with a new lead singer, sounds like a good band. So it seems like the members of Creed also realize, like, we got to get away from this guy. He makes us look cringe. That guy was so fucking insecure. Speaking of wrestling, Taryn, I'm glad you brought wrestling up because I have a. This is going to be very Sag. It's going to be a Sag story. With the new game I'm working on, the new RPG project I'm working on, I named the main character Owen because I was thinking, like, what would be a good name for the hero, the main character of this game? And there's a story that has stuck with me my whole life. You should have, Gabe, and you should have figured. Have you guys ever heard a story where when hearing the story, you realize, like, how much better someone can be than you? And I don't mean, like, I mean morally, and I mean, like, when I say a good person, I mean, like, a really good person. Because I won't go into, like, I'll just go into the final moments. So there was a wrestling event where a person named Owen Hart was supposed to come down from the rafters on a quick release cable and land in the ring super quick and then do stuff, and it was supposed to be cool. He was not comfortable doing it, and it was really dangerous, and I think you know where the story's going. Immediately the cable malfunctioned, and he started falling, and this was a live pay-per-view in front of thousands of people. But here's the thing about this story that's crazy. In that split-second moment, Owen Hart screamed out, "Look out, get out of the way." Because in that split-second moment, he was worried about landing on someone and, either hurting them or killing them. I think if you're being honest with yourself, 99.9% of people, that is not, in that split-second moment where you realize you're about to die, that is not what you would be thinking. I would probably just be screaming in terror. I would not be thinking at all about anyone else. And that has stuck with me because everybody who knew the guy said he was a really good person. That is like, because that's real, right? That's a split-second decision. That's in your soul. That's in your heart. That isn't you didn't have time to think about it. That's just you. That's just your true self, that you're that always thinking about, even in that dire situation where you're about to die, you're still thinking about other people and doing the right thing. And it's so, that story has always stuck with me since I've heard it. It makes me think, like, I should be a better person. I should be a better person. What a man. Sorry not to get sad for a moment, but it's really a story that puts things in perspective. That's the visceral reaction. Yeah, that's his visceral, real, honest reaction. It doesn't get more honest than that when, in a split-second moment, you're like, in the next 2 seconds, I'm going to be dead. And what are you going to do? There's no fake. There's no fakery there. That's you. You can start off by telling what's the point of this game. So Gutsu's, let me explain this game. So Gutsu's, this is the first VR game ever made. This is like most innovative things, it was, shaky ground. The video game was never officially released. It was a Sega CD game called Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors. Never came out even though it was finished. It's a collection of games. This is Desert Bus, which is a game in the game. It's like a series of mini games. And in this mini game, it's a real life simulation of driving from Tucson to Las Vegas. And the bus has a max speed of 45 miles an hour. And just like real life, that means this drive takes 8 hours. And also the bus, like a lot of real buses in this situation, it veers to the right. So I can't simply hold the gas. I have to keep tapping left to keep the bus in lane, or we'll go off the road and fuck up and then get towed back. So this is a real-life simulation of a job in real life of driving from Tucson to Las Vegas in a bus. We have no passengers because no one gives a fuck, and this is what we're doing. So we've been driving for about 25 minutes, so we got over 7.5 hours more to go. Feel like I'm driving a real bus? Yeah, this is the first VR game. Gutzoos, you are my passenger. I will get you to your destination. We will get to Las Vegas. If my name isn't Majina. I don't know why I put the A at the end. I fucked up. But we'll get there. I'm kind of enjoying the game. There's something about it that's kind of enjoyable. What's up, Zoltan? Is Majina a gender bent Majin? No, I just put in my name wrong. And then I figured, fuck it, I'm not starting over. Delivery unto the blackjack and hookers. Gutzoos, I will get us there. I will get you your blackjack and hookers. I'll do it. If God isn't my witness, we will get there. Yeah, this game's kind of good. I think this game is slightly better than Chrono Trigger. You know, the meta narrative of this game is better than Chrono Trigger. I get what they're going for here. As the authentic, realistic novelty, yeah. Chrono Trigger doesn't really have anything to say. This says something about video games. You're not bored yet? No, I'm really invested in the game. I'm really immersed. I want to complete this task. All right, Guzzoos, what's your complaint? Where's the tumbleweeds? Oh, there's a few. We've seen a few. Remember, Guzzoos, deserts are really big and boring. But when you see one, it's hype. Oh, I think we just passed one. You got to keep an eye out. What's up, Saito? It was deliberate playing Majin Vagina, but now we know it's just NA education. Fuck you, Saito. Fuck you. Look, I'm a working man here. I'm doing this 8-hour drive to Vegas from Tucson, and you're giving me lip? I'll kick you off the bus. I will park this bus and throw you off. Okay, I expect good behavior. Tumbleweeds are supposed to see in the next patch? Oh yeah, true. Am I allowed to park? I don't know if I'm allowed to park. I don't want to stop now and risk like fucking up the game. I don't know if I can park and take a break. Looks like a long walk. Deliver your pass to their destination. I am, Gabe, and I will get us there. This is like Death Stranding. Oh my god, this is beta Death Stranding. This is Death Stranding before Death Stranding. Except a lot less than things are going on. This is Death Stranding .01 version. The open road. Yes, this is the first Strand game. Wait, Kojima's still right, though. This game never got released. Oh, Kojima's so lucky this game didn't get released, because then he would have been able to call Death Stranding the first Strand game. Oh, that lucky devil, Kojima. Dodged a bullet on that one. I'm trying to tap left with the same rhythm so I can get into a muscle memory. So I don't have to think about it. I'm trying to optimize Desert Bus. Hype for Death Stranding 2? I actually really am. I have the feeling that Death Stranding 2 will make Death Stranding 1 look like dog shit. I think there's so much room for improvement, and now that they've built like that whole world and a lot of the engines already built, I think they could go sicko mode now. Kind of the same way Metal Gear Solid 2 makes Metal Gear Solid 1 look like a shitty beta. I think Death Stranding 2 could go crazy. All the things they can accomplish with the beefier hardware, that too, yeah. I think they can really now explore and really delve into the mechanics a lot deeper, now that a lot of the base work is done. So I'm really excited for Death Stranding 2. Alright, chat, I'm going to try a pro gamer move. Nobody tell the police. I'm going to veer all the way into the left lane so I can hold the gas and drink some water. Oh, fuck! Okay, it worked. That was a pro gamer move if I've ever seen one. Extra CPU power and stuff will allow much better structure and multiplayer integration in general. Yeah, like I was talking about this with some friends on stream. I think someone else. Oh yeah, on Apple stream. I think they could do so much more with building structures and how they work and how it works in the multiplayer. I think they could go much. Like I want to see a lot more cool things you can build, and they have a lot more like unique things they can do, and really make them more interesting. Because I think that's that's the coolest thing about Death Stranding. Is the real-time building and the unique effects they have. I think that's such a cool idea. And I think they could do a lot more with it. And I like the bandwidth mechanic. I think it's a cool idea. That's so bullshit. You can't ring the bell while holding the gas. Oh yeah, my driver probably needs one hand. Actually, I'm not sure why. I should be able to do that. I should be able to do that. It's bullshit. The repeated whirring of the engine is really good. I'm really liking the engine sound. It has a nice rhythm to it. Lost an arm in the war. Maybe I have one arm. This reset if you drift off the road. So Gazoo's, it's a simulator. So if you drift off the road too much, the bus breaks down, and then you get towed. You get towed to the start in real time. So for example, let's say you're playing for 4 hours and you fuck up. You get towed in reverse, and it takes 4 hours to get back to the beginning and start again. So we really don't want that to happen. We want to stay on the road. Gonna make some iced coffee. Got decaf beans so I can make a lot of... Oh, cool turn. I'm jealous. Now I want some coffee. This game is a masterpiece. Yeah, this was the first VR game. And it's very real. Very simulated. Take notes, Miyazaki. No, this is what the Oculus Rift in the Metaverse... They need to look at this game. Remember there was a person in my stream saying that VR is the big thing and it's got killer apps? It doesn't have killer apps until it has Desert Bus. They need to put this game on the Oculus Rift. Then people will buy it. This is what people want. Imagine going to Facebook and then playing this, and all your friends are in the back in their MetaQuest avatars. That's what the Zuckerberg needs. Okay, the triggers do nothing. There's only 2 buttons. Gas, the ring the bell, and steering. Desert Bus 2 Zucks. Yeah, where's Desert Bus 2? I agree. I'm down for that. Apparently it's 7:54 a.m. in the game world. Not that far from my time, so again, pretty immersive. The Suckberg. The Suckberg. This is the max speed we can go. We can't go any faster than this. Do you think there's action replay codes for Desert Bus? Do you think there's a way to go faster? Get some cheat codes. Cheat engine this. Get up to 70 miles an hour, the maximum speed. Then we could get there in 6 hours. Scratching my ear. Don't want to veer off the road. Honestly, why was I wasting my time playing Sekiro yesterday when I could be playing this? This is the real shit. This is the high-octane gameplay that I love video games for. This is why I play video games. Oh my god, it's so good. So yeah, Chad, I've been working a lot on my new RPG Maker project. RPG Maker game idea. Been building the tutorial, building the game engine. It's honestly been going pretty good. Got some cool animation. The game's presentation is coming on good. Got some cool animations, cool effects. Now we know why Sekiro never got its DLC. Well, was Miyazaki too busy playing this? Or maybe they're just like, oh, we can't live up the Desert Bus. There's no... We throw in the towel. We can't do it. Like, I recently had the ability to have a lot more cool visual effects. So, like, one thing I can do which I think gives the game a much better presentation, is like unique visual effects, like when your attacks land. So like when your attack lands with like a physical attack, there's like a blur effect on the enemy, and then when a magic attack hits, there's a ripple effect. It's kind of cool. Gives some extra pizzazz. That's not the word. Pizzazz. That's a boomer word. You guys don't know what pizzazz is. Can I? There's got to be a way to not have to keep tapping left. There's no way. There's no way. They knew how to make this so you can't cheat the system. They knew what they were doing. How old are you? I am 34? Right? I think I'm 34. Yeah, I'm 34. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm 34. Alright, we're way too far to the left. Yes, thank you, Gavin. You can stop counting out. Yeah, at a certain point, you just stop caring. Gotta stay in my lane. You guys think I could get my driver's license after playing this game? I don't have a driver's license in real life. Maybe after finishing this, I could get my driver's license. This is maybe good enough evidence. But then again, there's no intersections. No, so maybe not. You're old, Majin, for me. Yeah, I tell you guys I'm old. I'm not joking. I'm much for Twitch, for the Twitch meta. For the world of Twitch, I'm very old. Like, I think the average Twitch user is like early 20s. So I'm pretty old. I'm old in this space. Ah, yes. The open road. This is the America I love. Nothing but free range, free land. K-Kona, my brothers. Ah, yes. I wish I could move the window wipers, but I can't. It's not raining. Wouldn't it be right? Wouldn't it be appropriate? And I don't think it rains very often here. See, how long have we been? Alright, we've been driving for about 35 minutes. 7.5 more hours. Just need some country music and we're all set. Should I play some music? I guess I should play some music. Alright, what do we got in the radio? But man, fucking with the radio is gonna be so dangerous. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try fucking with the radio. Oh god, this is so dangerous. Could fuck up everything. You guys probably can't even hear it over the engine. I can't hear it. It's supposed to be the classical channel. Not bad. Oh god, we're heading to a boss battle. I could see this in a Dark Souls game. Like, leading up to, like, the final boss. It's not appropriate at all for what we're playing. This is the most opposite of what we're playing. It's like this epic build-up, and we're just driving in a desert. This song makes all of this more badass. Wait, I know this song. This is a remix. What is this from? I gotta check. I know this song. Oh, it's Shadow of the Colossus. It's Shadow of the Colossus. Pretty good song. So epic. So epic. We're on our journey to fight titans that have enslaved all of humanity. We're the last hope of our species. Let's get to Vegas, baby! Now we're really desert busing? Yeah, now we're really desert busing. This is the desert bus experience. No, Saito, not even close. We have like over 7 hours to go. Not even close. The unknown future holds towards us. I face it for this time with a sense of hope. Truth, that should be the tagline of Desert Bus. What's up, Truth? Truth, have you ever seen this game? This game's awesome. It's the first VR game. I love it. Not much. Ah, yes. So yeah, this is a real-life simulation. A real-life simulation of driving a bus from Tucson to Las Vegas at 45 miles an hour, which takes 8 hours. It's exactly simulated to real life. And we've been driving for about 7.5 hours. We've been driving for about a half hour, so we have 7.5 hours more to go. And the bus constantly veers to the right, meaning I can't just hold the gas, I have to keep steering a little to the left to stay in my lane. Because if you go off-road too much, the bus will break down, and then you get towed in real time back to the start. So we really don't want that to happen. So we gotta stay on the road. Just gotta stay in our lane. 45 miles an hour. We haven't seen anything but rocks and tumbleweeds for the past, I don't know, like 15 miles. Just a lot of sand. It's a desert. That's what they are. I never knew how boring deserts were until I played this game, so I learned something. Deserts, it's just flat sand. That's a desert. Just flat sand. They're pretty fucking boring. It's probably why you don't see a lot of deserts in video games. They're really boring. I never liked deserts in any game. Yeah, they're really boring. Just a lot of sand. Fuck it. I'm gonna put a desert in my RPG project, and I'm gonna make it the coolest. I'll find a way to make deserts fun. Really boring in San Andreas as well. Yeah. Just flat sand. I'll find a way to do it. You know what? You know what I just realized? Deserts in Fire Emblem usually suck too. They always suck. Trolling the lobby makes you wish for nuclear winter. How long is the song? Holy shit. Oh man, it's going deep now. It's going deep. Gotta bring my water closer. There, my water's closer, so when I need a drink, not in as much danger. Going off the road. This is a really challenging game. This is a lot harder than Chrono Trigger. Daily up. Oh yeah, we should go to Chrono up. There was something on Chrono I saw the other day. Oh yeah, she wants... So do you guys know about her new avatar form? So VTubers have been doing this thing recently where they get alternate versions of themselves, different forms. And Corona has a new one where she literally becomes a small cartoon dog. One of her dreams is that... So they have VTuber conventions, like HoloLive conventions, where fans meet up and they sell merch and they have events and stuff. They'll have mascots of the different VTubers, and they'll usually be in one of their alternate forms, because it'd be more creepy otherwise. So Corona has a dream of her alternate form getting an official mascot and being shown at the conventions and stuff. That'd be cool. VTubing has gotten like Disney level. It's kind of nuts. It's been out for a while. Has it? Well, this is a new part of it. Oh, Zoltan, I know, but this is about her wanting that to get a mascot model in real life. The stories evolve, Zoltan. What if I just go off the road now and ruin everything? No, we have to finish. See those negative thoughts. I can't let those negative thoughts get to me. Alright, I'll try to play another song without going off the road. Oh, this is so dangerous. Oh my god. This is so dangerous. Fucking with the radio while driving, it's horrible. It's terrible. Nobody should do this. And you have lost 80 minutes. That'd be awful. Ah, yes. Do you guys hear about the recent Matt Pat game theory drama? There's Matt Pat game theory drama. People want to cancel him now. It's kind of amazing. Who's this? He's the the game theory YouTube channel? The guy who makes all those shitty game theory videos. People want to cancel him now over a thing he did recently. Is it because he's a shill? No, that's not why, Dracula. How you doing, Dracula? Once a man sets out on a journey, he must never give up or look back, or else it was all in vain. You're right, Gutzoos. I don't know of it, but go on. Well, you're lucky, Taryn. It's one of the worst YouTube channels ever. So he makes, like, one of the core parts of his game theory content is Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. And in his new, most recent video, he was talking about how he believes that some recent Five Nights at Freddy thing was implying that there was supposed to be an ARG in Five Nights at Freddy's, where, like, you'd go to real-life businesses and stuff, and there'd be clues and real-life things you'd have to get to complete the game. And I guess I guess he did this before, and it was like a huge disaster because like fans of his started harassing like real people in real life because they thought it was a game. And now people are like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you doing this again? You have an audience of fucking 12-year-olds, and you know if you tell them to go to real life places and shit, they'll do it. And people are like, we're fucking sick of this guy. Apparently he did it before, and it was a huge disaster. He just makes shit up. He makes shit up, which would be fine, but it's not okay when your audience is literally children who will believe whatever you say. But hey, the guy's literally become a millionaire. The guy's literally become a millionaire about making videos about video game stuff where he just makes stuff up. So, who am I to judge? Pretty successful. I've kind of realized that recently. One of the best ways to be successful is literally just make shit up. Literally just make shit up. That's how religions were created. True. Like, I've been watching Jesus was Matt Pat. Maybe. I've been watching old Shark Tank episodes recently. Weirdo who patronizes others, something irresponsible. No way. For some videos, it's just content over quality. I was watching some old Shark Tank episodes. If you guys don't know what Shark Tank is, it's a show where you basically go in front of a bunch of rich people, you pitch your business idea, and they'll give you offers. They'll either say, "Oh, your idea and business is shit. I don't want to work with you," or they'll say like, "Oh, I'll give you $100,000, but I want 10% of the company," and you negotiate and shit, right? There was a guy who had an air quotes business. I'm putting air quotes on that because his business was, I have a website where I draw cats. People email me their cat and their life, and then I draw it with a pencil, and he's not a particularly good artist, and then what I draw goes on the website and it stays there forever. So and this was in 2009, so this is kind of like early NFT kind of thing. So it's literally just, I'm a guy who can draw cats at like an elementary school level, and one of the rich people gave him like 50 grand. And it's like, you just got, like, a lot of people, it takes like 2 years to make that money, and you literally got that today because you draw cats. And I'm like, the world, what am I wasting my time for? Jeez, you just gotta come up with some fucking bullshit. Like, Jesus Christ. You seen that one? He draws cats, and not even particularly well. What am I doing? Or maybe it was 25 grand. Either way, it's a lot of money for being able to draw cats. Triforce stays forever correct. Only a sucker works a 9 to 5. Taryn, honestly, the older I get, the more I think Triforce was right about most of the things he said. And that's not a good thing either, but the man was right about a lot of things. Only a sucker works a 9 to 5. It's true. It's unironically true. Isaiah Triforce Johnson. It's unfortunate his whole hustle came before it was cool. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, you missed. Yeah, that happens a lot, unfortunately, where someone is like too ahead of its curve. You want to be ahead of the curve, but not by too much. We live in a meritocracy. Gabe, and I wish we did. Like, you know who else was ahead of their time? Tom Green. Tom Green was too ahead of his time. He first got popular by doing wacky stunts and being a dick to people on TV. And then he went all in on doing internet content where he would be a personality on the internet. But he was doing all that stuff in like 2009, 2012. He was too ahead of the time. I think if he started doing that in 2014, he would have been PewDiePie before PewDiePie. He would have been, one of the biggest content creators in the world. Yeah, exactly. He inspired Joe Rogan to do it, and then Joe Rogan is like insanely successful, insanely rich. I always find that to be the most depressing, where you have a good idea, it's a good idea that would work, but you're too ahead of the curve. That's so depressing. Like, you're too ahead of everyone else. It's almost like being punished for being too smart, too ahead, too much foresight. That's so shitty. But hey, he made a lot of money though, so it's not all that bad. Tom Green got a fucking movie, and that movie was so fucking stupid. So he made his money. I mean, he had a TV show on MTV for a while. So, not terrible. He's just not Omega rich like Joe Rogan. But, whatever. Do I dare go back to the radio? Oh, shit. There we go. A lot of stuff like podcast content is just becoming saturated by retired celebs. I agree, Taryn. Like, so many celebrities now do it is like, oh, this is what I'm bored, and I'm going to do this now, and they're not even trying, and it's just shitty content. Because they just expect their celebrity status to carry them. But I'll say this. Here's one good thing, though. I've been shit-talking Twitch a lot recently, but if there's anything I like about Twitch doesn't play that game. If there's one positive I'll give Twitch viewers they will not watch a celebrity just because they're a celebrity. So many celebrities have gone to Twitch thinking like, oh, I'm a big celebrity. People are going to give me attention. And they only get like 200 viewers or something. And then they stream for a week and then they give up. And I'm like, holy shit, that's awesome. It's like, no, you're not just going to play Madden and just, barely say anything and get a ton of attention because you're a celebrity. Get fucked. Get hardly any viewership and then give up. No, I'm not calling out Sasha Grey. Actually, one of the people I was thinking of was Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit was one of those people. He tried being a Twitch streamer, and he had like 150 viewers for a week, and then he just stopped because no one cared. Yeah, I agree, Taryn. Based as fuck. Good shit, Twitch world. Good shit, Twitch community. Like, if it's a celebrity and they're actually making good content and maybe talking about their histories of their career and giving cool insight, all right, that'd be cool. And I'd probably watch that. But no, you're not just gonna lazily sit on your couch with shitty webcam quality, shitty mic quality, barely say anything, and just play Call of Duty or Madden and barely do anything. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, get that shit out of here. Actually, Dracula, Sasha Grey. Yeah, Sasha Grey's successful. Building a career for taking 10 dicks in her ass once, always going to sit for that when they've already seen it all. Well, I think she does well, though, right? There's a reason idols pretend to be single. True. The Elden Ring player? Yeah, she played Elden Ring. Yeah, I think you're right, Truth. Yeah, I think she does pretty well for herself. Because she actually puts effort. Didn't she finish Elden Ring? What's up, Emery? Yeah, I think she finished Elden Ring, so she actually puts in legitimate effort. Which is that's all people really are asking for, right? People just want to see an effort and see real content. Mystery. Or she was killing Melania? See, that's sick. See, I respect that. If you're playing cool games and putting in a legitimate effort, that's all I want to see. I'm not gatekeeping. I'm not asking for the impossible. I just want to see an effort. Pornstar played Elden Ring. And again, I'll bring this up again. It's kind of why I've started to appreciate VTubers. Because VTubers bust their fucking ass. They put so much effort into their content. I'm like, okay, I can't hate on this. As someone who likes video games and I like good content, I can't hate on this. They put in so much effort into their content. And I'm gonna give that a chance. That's all I'm really looking for. She's a heckin' gamer. Put some respect on her name. I bet you can't take 10 dicks in your ass and beat Melania. True. Gaben, I love how you're implying she's playing Elden Ring while taking 10 dicks in her ass at the same time. I know Sasha Grey tries to donate her Twitch from other content. Oh, I didn't know you were joking. Bet. Do it, Gutzoos. Do it. Gutzoos, you take 10 dicks in your ass. This song is so good. Man, I gotta like get a playlist going. Because it's dangerous to change the song. Oh god, it's always so scary veering to the left like that. Metal Gear Rising OST. Let's fucking do it. Go for it, Gutzoos. Do it. I'm on the country. I am on the country. Yeah, Gaben is always serious. Yeah, Gaben has never told a joke. Taryn, you should do it. Taryn, you could be the next streaming sensation. There's a market for that. Man, this soundtrack is such a banger. You know, oh my god! I can't believe it took me an hour to notice this. Chat, you know what it just took me an hour to notice? When you move the steering wheel, the outer ring of the steering wheel doesn't move. It doesn't rotate along with the axis. It took me an hour to realize that. They couldn't animate that? Shit game, yup. How did it take me an hour to not to realize that? I usually await it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The wheel doesn't rotate with it. Are we there yet, Dad? No, Saito. We have another 7 hours. We have another 7 hours to go. We're not even close. But no dicks? I mean, you always gotta have dick. Gonna take a sip of my water. Alright, we're good. Nature! Played more Ring Fit Adventure today. Been playing every day. The new mechanic they introduced is fucked. The way you have to row the boat, oh man, it's fucked. It's a really cool mechanic though. Dick a day keeps the dopamine away. Wait, I like dopamine. Dopamine's my favorite thing. Oh yeah, baby. It's about the drop. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Zoltan. Wouldn't Dick give you dopamine, assuming you're into that? Mm-hmm. Not for me? Okay, not for you. You know what, chat? I gotta be honest. When I started this stream, I was not anticipating having a conversation about gay sex. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm open-minded, if anything. Oh yeah, that's right. It is Gay Pride Month too, so we are. It's a timely conversation. Anyone want to go a Final Fantasy 14 gay nightclub with me? It's Pride Month. Are there gay nightclubs in Final Fantasy 14? I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there were. An MMO should have nightclubs. It does? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Tickling the prostate isn't just for the gays. True. Tries Gateman still exists? Wait, why is that? The nature! Plenty of ERP going on. What's ERP? Is that something role-playing? I don't know what the E stands for. It's all queer and pansexual now? That's what the Zoomies are into? Gotcha. I'll pay for your first dance at the nightclub. Oh, is this Red Sun? I love Red Sun. I think I just figured it out. What's that, Gaben? Oh, Extreme Raid Prog? Okay, I don't know what that is. I thought that was something about role-playing. Red Sun over paradise. This song has really grown on me. That's what I was thinking, Zalpin. Ero's roleplay. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I feel like I'm learning about things I don't really want to know about. That's going too deep for me. Ero's roleplay. That's what I thought. Rules of Nature is overrated. It's good, but there are better Metal Gear Rising songs. That's probably true. I think it's just because it's kind of the more... It's like... It's iconic, and it's the first big song in the game. Oh, the song is good. You know, I changed my mind. I think the engine whirring over all the songs makes them better. I'm banging. I'm headbanging. Need some rap? Yeah, we could have some. We could add some rap into the playlist. I like A Stranger I Remain. Some DMX. I'm not a huge fan of DMX, honestly, but maybe we could. What, Mike? What? You don't like DMX. Don't lie. Red Sun over paradise. When it comes to rap, I'm probably probably like Tupac, Eminem, and like, yeah, those are probably the two artists in the rap world that I'm the most likely to listen to. Which I know makes me a super rap normie. I accept that, but I am a rap normie. It's not like one of my most preferred genres. But I'm honest about that. I know, Taryn, but I like them. I don't know. Look, I can only be into so many genres of music. Yes, Mike, we're playing Desert Bus. This game is fucking sick. I was about to say A Stranger I Remain. It's coming up. Yu-Gi-Oh! DMX, a show about rappers playing card games. That sounds sick. Oh, yeah, yeah, Biggie's good, too. Yeah. The original beta version. Sun over paradise. Look, I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm a 34-year-old white guy. I'm probably not gonna be super into rap. I'm just being real. But I do appreciate it. I'm not a hater. It's just not a genre of music I'm, like, super into. You know? Like, my favorite artist is David Bowie. Like, let's be real about this. But I still would say that my taste in music is pretty broad compared to... Like, I feel like most people, your average person, has super narrow music appreciation. Like, they'll only listen to one very specific genre. Like a person will only listen to country, or only listen to rock, or only listen to rap, and I think that's lame. That's super lame, but most people I feel are like that. Artists? Hey, Mike, you don't disrespect David Bowie. Do not. The normal and extended versions? Oh, thank you, Gavin, for the link. We are... How long have we been driving? Oh, shit. We're less than 7 hours, chat. Less than 7 hours to go. Yeah, baby. Less than 7 hours to go. Blood! Shed! Yeah, truth, we're making it. We're gonna get there. We are gonna make it. Shed! Run down! Maybe there'll be a bus stop at some point. I'll have to pick up some passengers. That would spice up the game, and then maybe me and that NPC will have a conversation. I hope that happens. That'd be really fun. Actually, you know what I would do? If there's a bus stop and there's a person there, I'm blowing right by him. Fuck that. I'm blowing right by him. It's kind of boring. How can you call this boring? This game is sick. It's a real simulation of driving to Tucson to Las Vegas at 45 miles an hour. The man in the mirror nods his head. Yeah, that'd be cool. Bookmark the song. Fog. Gotta keep veering to the left. Blood. Shed. You know what the best thing about this? You think a bus driver and you get off... Do you thank the bus... No, I am the bus driver. Oh, me in real life? In real life? Honestly, I don't know. It's been so long since I've taken a bus, I don't think I can give a real answer to that. Like, I don't think I've actually really been in a bus since, like, elementary school. So, I don't know. I think I would. I'd like to say I would, but maybe I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I guess it would depend. It would depend on the context. The front runner to Euro Truck Sim? Yeah, Euro Truck Sim owes everything to this game. This is the real shit. I'd like to say I would thank them, but I don't know if I would. I used to take bus every day for 4 years. I always think that's good shit, Gus's. Good, Gus's, that's good. Respectable. If I get off at the front of the bus, I do. You need gas? No. This, Mike, don't worry. This bus, we're about to go on E, but this has a lot of gas. It has enough for the trip. We'll load up at Vegas. We'll be good. What's up, Don Zombie? Don Zombie, welcome to the bus. So, Don Zombie, the bus is getting crowded. You'll have to find a seat near the back. Enjoy your trip. We're 7 more hours to Vegas. I'm your driver, Majina. Gonna take a sip of my water. Can I get on top and bus surf? No. That is against regulation. Dreaming Dog Ears, that is against the law, against regulation. You must stay in your seat at all times. No one's allowed out of their seat while the bus is in motion. Don't worry, just be patient. We will get there on time. Worth a shot? Yeah, it was worth asking. Alright, so this goes out to all the Zoomers in the bus right now. You guys might be thinking, oh, this wouldn't be so bad in real life. I'd be on my cell phone. I'd be plugged into the outlet. This game came out in the 90s. We didn't fucking have cell phones. We didn't have that shit. At best, you had a Walkman that would last 30 minutes. The batteries would die in an hour. In real life, when this game came out, you were just sitting there doing nothing for 8 hours. You didn't have Wi-Fi. You didn't have a cell phone with all your videos and music on it. You were just sitting there with nothing. I'll be watching Chrono Trigger in my seat quality. There you go, Don Zombie. Yeah, Don Zombie, I was supposed to put Majin, but I fucked up putting the name in and I didn't want to go back and change it. So I'm Majina. You kids these days don't know how good you have it. With your cell phones and your laptops and your switches. How'd our forebears doing? Oh, David, you're joking, you're being sarcastic. You don't understand. The world was literally a different place before your generation. You really don't know. I'm excited to see a speedrun of this one day. Guess who's there are speedruns of this game. I read that as mangina, you fucker. I just take a nap? That's what you try to do. But also hard to take a nap. This bus right now is like 90 degrees because you're in the fucking desert with no air conditioner, so it would be difficult to take a nap. Also, you know, you can't, you gotta have a seat by yourself. Which you probably would, there's no one on this fucking bus. What song is this? We're gonna get there, chat. Bury the Light. It is? Why is it in the Metal Gear Rising playlist? I'll let it play, though. Don't know why it's in this playlist, but that's fine. Hell, why not? It's a character action game. Just lump it together. Similar video game genre. Speaking of that, do you think One Mind in Sekiro is an homage to Virgil's Dimension Slash? Because the animation, in effect, is very similar. I always wondered that. This song's pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's all weeb nonsense. My thumb holding down the gas for an hour straight is starting to get annoying. Not gonna lie. I should alternate what finger I use. Summer sales come to the PlayStation Store? Don't know. We'll have to find a lorologist. Yeah, Gavin, we'll have to research it. Turn on controller vibration. This game did not support controller vibration. This was a Sega CD game. That didn't exist yet. That wouldn't be invented for like 5 years later. Alright, I'm using my index finger for the gas now. Sounds of the stream are very nostalgic. Even songs I don't know sound familiar. I mean, they're popular video game songs, so it makes sense. Even if you never played the games, you've probably heard them. Wow, I'm so far to the left. I'm crazy. Could you imagine? You know what would be amazing? You know what I would do if I made this game? I would have one time in the trip, one time in the 8-hour trip, randomly at any random point, a car on the other lane. And if you're not paying attention, you're way over here, and you're not looking, you get game over. One time in the 8 hours randomly. That'd be amazing. And you could see it coming if you're paying attention. But I don't think that happens. I don't think anything happens. That wouldn't be realistic. See, I'm trying to make it exciting. I'm trying to introduce unrealistic video game mechanics to the game. I was thinking that. That's not real life. In this 8-hour drive from Tucson to Vegas, there's fucking nothing. Oh yeah. Stay in my lane. So chat, this is driving a bus in the desert. I mean, what else can I say about this game? What else can I say? Descending Misery. Are we there? No, Saito, we're not there yet. We have another a little less than 7 hours to go. Destiny chasing me. Ooh, the solo? The solo, though? I wonder if anything happens. Do you think anything unique or special happens in this 8 hours? Or is it literally just... Is there ever going to be, like, a house on the side of the road? Or, like, a pit stop? Or something? There was that one bus sign in, like, the first 5 minutes, but since then we haven't seen anything. There's gotta be something. There was a bus stop sign in, like, the first 5 minutes. And there was no one there. Now we're just driving. Three dead trees on the same screen. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. You know, I bet a lot of people who watch me get mad at me, right? Because Parallax has been begging me to play Devil May Cry 3. And what do I decide to play today? I decided to play this. Corone, please. Shoutouts to Corone, our gamer queen. She makes such good content. I really feel like I'm on a journey. Corona, please bury the light fog. Has Corona ever played Devil May Cry games? Wait, what's that? What's that? Another bus stop sign! We passed another bus stop sign! Oh, shit! Oh my god, that was exhilarating! This game is crazy good. I agree. We see something new. There was no passengers and no one at the bus stop. But there was a sign. Amazing. That was amazing. So probably keep your attention longer than Chrono Trigger. I mean, we're already almost there. We've been playing for about an hour and 20 minutes. Only another 20 minutes to go. So, you know. Almost there. Chrono Trigger BTFO'd. Beat the fuck out, Chrono Trigger. No chance. You know what I think the difference is? Here's the difference between this and Chrono Trigger. This game has no pretension about it. Like, this game knows what it is, and it's partially intended to be a joke. Where Chrono Trigger is like, I am the best game ever. Look at all my amazing things. And also, this game is a light at the end of the tunnel. I know this game ends in 8 hours, where with Chrono Trigger, it's like, oh, this is like a 70-hour game. So I think those are the two main factors. Currying favor with all the MajinSweet regulars with this pick? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. This is the content you guys come to watch. Oh, I love this song. When they try hard to make the game long as fuck. Me too, Emery. It's a big problem with modern gaming, and I hate it. I think the average video game these days is way longer than it needs to be. I'm with you. Parallax, he says, yeah, Parallax would love this. I don't think Parallax will watch this. Parallax is a bit of a zoomer. I don't think he has the attention span for this. He'd get bored and stop watching in like 20 minutes. And I don't blame him necessarily, but you know. Just make it 20 hours of quality. Yeah, I agree, Emery. Emery, I am so with you. Not gonna refund it, don't worry, devs. Yeah, I'm with you, Emery. I agree 100%. I don't want the padding. Just give me the good shit. No padding. If you're out of ideas, you're out of ideas. Just give me the good shit. I would say most big budget modern games would be better if they were like literally like half as long. You're kind of an old zoomer? You think I'm a zoomer? I'm 34. I'm a zoomer now? But I'm so not zoomer-like. How am I a zoomer? You think so, Emery? I didn't think Elden Ring is too long, personally. But I could see the argument for it, though. I don't agree, but I could see it. Or patience? Wait, I'm a very patient person. My patience is incredible. It's actually one of my best qualities. I have amazing patience. It's one of my best attributes. This gamer girl and very zoomer? What? What? Looking for... This song is a bop. That's right, Gavin. I mean, can you really say I have no patience when I'm playing this game? This whole game is a test of patience. And I'm playing it. And I'm loving it. What's up, Stowe? Stochastic, do you know about this game? This game is sick. Like fucking 8 hours? Yes. Yes, though, it's an accurate simulation of driving from Tucson to Las Vegas at 45 miles an hour, which means it takes 8 hours in real time. What happens if you leave the road? So Emery, this game is a very accurate simulation of real life. If you go off the road and you're off the road for too long, the bus breaks down and you get towed back to the start in real time. So since we've been driving for about an hour and 20 minutes, we would get towed to the start, and that would take an hour and 20 minutes. So we really don't want that to happen. That would be bad. So, yeah, we want to stay on the road. Yeah, this is a VR game, Emery. This is super simulation. It's just like real life. And just like real life, it's very boring. And this is why video games are not realistic, because real life sucks. So the next time someone says to you, oh, I don't really like this video game, it should be more realistic, show them Desert Bus. Be like, alright, there's your realistic game, fucker. Play Desert Bus. Very realistic. Enjoy it. Oh, this song's a banger. Real forever. Heard it all. Let your country control your soul. I am headbanging so hard right now. Mm-hmm. I drove from Maryland to Houston in 2 days. I know this pain. Oh, so Stowe, you don't need to play this game. You already know this experience. See, I don't. I'm learning. I need to do this. GT7 increased the price of cars again to match real world legendary cars. Because, you know, people love that part of car culture. The unaffordable for 90. Yeah, truth. People want to emulate the fact that you'll never have the car you dream of. They want that in a video game. Jesus Christ. I try to tell people, do you really want video games to mirror real life? I really don't. I love that video games are not realistic. It's one of my favorite things about video games is that they're not realistic. It's amazing. I love that they're not realistic. I can't wait for NFTs. NFTs will make video games more realistic. Real life currency tied to your games. Consistent, realistic, true. And fun. Fun is more important than realism. Fun and consistency. And interesting things. Yeah, I'm with you guys. Like, realism does play a part in games if you're trying to, you know, have a certain message or you're trying to achieve a certain thing. But it should never be the main priority, I don't think. And it should only be the main priority if that's like the whole point of the game. If the entire point of the game is to have some sort of immersive meta point or some immersive storytelling thing, okay, fine. But other than that, I think it's kind of a waste of time. No, Saito, we're not there yet. Want realistic shit, just do real life, bitch? Like jump from long building and die? Yeah. This is lost. Exactly what to do. Didn't people watch the Matrix movies? It's way more fun in the Matrix than not in the Matrix. My immersion can be important, but I feel like people do. Alright, so can I talk about some really deep video game concepts that I don't think people really think about or take for granted? I think immersion is usually a very misunderstood thing in games. Because, like, there are a lot of ways to create immersion without it necessarily being realistic. Because video games do this amazing thing where, what's the word for it? Oh, I just lost the word for it. Where they, shit. No, my thought. There's the important word I need to transition this thought. Video games correlate certain things, right? So, like, let's say I'm playing Resident Evil 4. So in Resident Evil 4, you can't, like, run and shoot at the same time. You can't, like, you can only slowly rotate while aiming. And someone might say that's not realistic, but when you get into the game, it becomes immersive because you end up becoming immersed with your character and immersed in the game, and those actions become correlated to you. And it doesn't feel immersion breaking because you become one with the game. And I think that's a big part of games that people don't understand. Like, you can get players into a mindset where non-realistic things will actually create immersion rather than break immersion. If you understand how to get people into your game design ideas, if you're able to sell them on these ideas, if you're able to make it aesthetically good and make it feel good. It's good to play NBA games. I don't want to be realistic because I can't do that in NBA shit myself. Yeah, like, there is a place for don't get me wrong. There is a place for realism in games and a place for realism in game mechanics. Matters more than anything else. You can create any world you want, just don't violate your internal rules. Yeah, I'd say that's generally true, yeah. I think there could be exceptions to that, but yes, I'd say like 99% of the time, that is a very good rule to follow. It's just like films, do they do enough to get you to see the illusion? Yeah. They don't actually roleplay? Yeah, it's all about like role-playing, how the games get you to roleplay. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of my favorite games. It's realistic while at the same time far from it. So long as you can suspend disbelief and invest in the game mechanics and overall world, that's immersion. Yeah, basically, Gavin, yeah. If the game can get you to buy in. Like, honestly, that's how all entertainment products work. If they can get you to buy into the idea. I'll give you an example. The original Jurassic Park is a movie about what would happen if people were able to create real-life dinosaurs and then make a business out of it. Now, nowadays, we're like, oh yeah, Jurassic Park, you know, because it's an established franchise. But in that original movie, based on the book, they had to get people to buy into that was a believable idea. And a shit ton of money and effort went into creating those effects. A shit ton of money went into building up the idea and showing the science behind it. They put a shit ton of effort into really, really pushing that idea and getting you to buy in. So that way, when they get to the second act of the movie, you're invested and you believe it. In a worse movie, they would have fucked that up and no one would have bought in and the movie would have been seen as comical and stupid. But because of the good execution and the good writing and the good special effects, they get you to buy into that concept and then you feel immersed in that idea. Video games are the same fundamental idea when it comes to game design and game mechanics. The unrealistic shit built on unrealistic world, so you're not breaking the game's world at all. The mechanic fits the game. If it does fair, the game is good. No need to be realistic. Opposite of that is trash. For example, there's fucking fantasy going around. You're a normal human. What the fuck is a man if I can do that in the real world? Yeah, Emery, I agree. It's all about the setting. It's like, what is the premise of your game, and do things make sense, right? Do things make sense together? Like, what kind of world are you in, and are you conveying this properly to the player, right? No, it's okay, Emery. I don't mind long messages. Like, for example, in a Souls game, it's not immersion breaking when you carry a giant greatsword, because you are in a fantasy universe where people can collect souls and become a god. So yeah, you can be a 150-pound petite woman and swing around a giant greatsword, and it's not immersion breaking at all because of the world that they built. It makes sense in that context. DMC games are insanely silly when taken out of context, but they are consistent. You do insane combos, silent shit. Yes, in the over-the-top cutscenes, the corny but endearing dialogue, yeah, it all blends together because it's all consistent in the right tone. Yeah, exactly. If you mind long messages, I have tons of people who love long messages. Yusto, Portable, Mafala. We are okay with long messages here. I prefer long messages over, just a contextless, nothing, I'll give you guys an example of what kind of Twitch comments I don't like. When I'm talking about like an in-depth topic and someone, like, let's say I'm talking about character action games, and then someone just puts in chat, combos, ugh. That's the type of shit I hit, because it's like, okay, you don't like combos, but you're not explaining why, you're not adding anything in conversation, you're just spitting out a contextless complaint or something, and then expecting me to respond to it. I would much rather have someone give me their actual thought. Put some effort into your comment, right? Yeah, thank you, Taryn, thank you. To be fair, give me a waifu with nice TNA and I'll be distracted up. Hey, that's fair, Saito, that's fine. Small women cannot greatsword. Oh, I remember having that argument. Gabe, remember the times we had that argument on my stream? Oh my god, that was so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Fitness character can carry Dragon Truth. Amazing. Long post, ugh. Yes, Taryn, we had people saying that it was unrealistic that women in Bloodborne could carry, like, Ludwig's greatsword. And I was like, this is a game where you become a god at the end because you consume the blood and souls of gods and beasts. I don't know, Majin, it's just the biology doesn't add up. It has nothing to do with biology. It's a fucking Lovecraftian universe. Yes, Dracula, that was a real thing. I had multiple people telling me in my stream about a year ago. It was so fucking stupid. You eat umbilical cords that are connected to gods and become an eldritch horror yourself. It's not supposed to be real biology. It's not real sword fighting. That's yes, Saito. That was the exact moment that Bloodborne broke my immersion, where women can hold great swords. It was so unrealistic. Not the giant invisible aliens that shoot laser beams that explode. Jesus Christ. Or guns that don't hurt you but open you up for a bigger hit, because that's how guns work. Guns just put you off balance. Bloodborne fans strike again. Yep. I prefer to stick to realism. Now, excuse me while I continue my dual-wield Ultra Great Sword run in Dark Souls 3. What's up, Mad Noob? Exactly. Have these people never seen a woman bodybuilder before? They would crack my skull in a fight. No, Dracula, don't even bring up that point, because then they will... Oh, don't do it. They're coming for us. They're lurking in stream right now and tell you that's not real, and they don't have the chromosome, and shit. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. The very first cutscene literally says you can consider this all to be a bad dream. Yeah, it's literally not a real world that you're in. That's the kind of person that talks about keeping politics out of... Yes, exactly. So, Saito, based. Saito, that's, I think, the best comment you've ever said in the stream. That's true. The people who always talk about politics in games are always making everything political, and it's fucking annoying. They say, oh, keep politics out of my game, then they're constantly talking about politics. It's like, shut the fuck up. Sidestep directly through a great sword? Yeah, if there's someone swings a sword at you, just dash through it. It does not make sense biologically in the end, but it makes sense when a man turns into a dog and throws boiled water and pours out super cool sword from his ass. What a great real biological stuff. I just want video games to be politics free, like my comic books. Yeah, like the X-Men. The X-Men never had politics in it. I have statistical evidence that women have less iframes. How do you roll in from real object? Doesn't make sense at all. The iframe crap is real. God damn it. No. Should I play more music? We'll take a break from music for a bit, but we'll play more music soon. Take a reprieve. Captain America is a paragon of anti-political fictional work. Yeah, Captain America hates politics. Will you finish this game today, Maj? Well, Emery, if we don't finish it today, we'll never finish it. This is an 8-hour drive from Tucson to Vegas. You can't take a break. That's not how buses work. Video games have two types of people, straight white men or political. Can I identify as the political gender? Hail Hydra shivers. So powerful. Will you finish this game today? Emery, there's no saving in real life. Real life doesn't have checkpoints or save points. This is Desert Bus. This is the real shit. No great swords on a woman's shoulders here. Take a sip of my water. Delicious. Oh, I just noticed something. Wait, no, I'm wrong. I thought that the air freshener reacted to my steering. It doesn't. It just has the same loop. I'm just imagining things now. You can stop on the road this game. No, I think I can park, but I don't think you can park for too long. Right, video game writers mostly shit has got to be one of my favorite genders. True. That is such a meme now. The video game writing is mostly shit thing. It's such a meme now. I feel like people just say that now without any actual thought. Because there is, like a lot of memes, there is truth to it, but it's just parroted constantly now. It's just completely a hive mind meme. There is a kernel of truth to it, though. A lot of video games have fairly simplistic stories make for it with interactivity. Yeah, like, Mad Noob, the way I was talking about this before is that, like, I don't think people understand that, like, there's a reason video game stories aren't structured the same way as a book. Or honestly, there's a reason why... I don't even have to use that example. There's a reason why movies have scripts and stories that aren't structured the same way as books, and there's a reason why video games don't have a structure that's the same way as movies, because the medium is different, and that requires different forms of writing and different forms of story structure. So it should not be a surprise that the quote-unquote writing quality isn't the same as like a novel, because it's not supposed to be. Games are focusing on other things. I mean, most movies don't have the same writing quality as like a classic novel. Because again, they're not just writing. There's other elements at play. There's good writing, but it isn't in mass appeal games. Also true, yes. Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky. I can't say it. Dostoevsky. That would be lit. It'd be a 500-hour long game. This dude is talking to himself a lot. Wow. Dostoevsky fucking in shambles. Yeah, the Razor Blades, if I played that. Hell, people have been playing World of Warcraft for like 5,000 hours. That's 500 hours as child's play. Disco Asylum is amazing running. I gotta play that at some point. I've heard good things. I can't wait to release my video game and you guys tear the writing apart. That's gonna be good. Really need to play Disco Asylum? Yeah, I gotta play it at some point too. You know, I'm really busy though playing Desert Bus. Games like that have to be put in the back burner. I'll get the Devil May Cry 3 at some point, get the Disco Asylum at some point, but, you know, I gotta get through the classics first, like Desert Bus. Crime and Punishment game instead of reading it? I guess that's a fair point. Gotta get through the classics. Paragraph 7, line 3 on hour 305. I noticed a spelling error. Shit. If you keep coming up with the new RPG product, will you ever see it? Truth, this one's coming along really well. Truth, I probably will finish this one. It's actually coming along amazingly well. I'm really happy with it so far. This could be the one. Yeah, it's different this time. I got a good feeling. Literally unplayable garbage. How dare you try to make a video game? It's hard. Video game making is hard. Holy shit, yeah. Like, I got new graphical effects that make the game really pop. The combat system I'm making is really cool. I really like what I've been coming up with. Currently building the tutorials out right now. Alright, have a good one, Emery. Thanks for hanging out. I can't stop the bus for you. You have to jump out the window. Any waifus? Yes, the game does have waifus. I just want to play as the Smoker. So the Smoker will be a unlockable side character that you can add to your party when you get to mid-game. I'll visit your bus later. All right, Emery. The thing about video games writing is it has to mesh with both game mechanics and the world it's presented. Yep. Really fucking hard, and because the writing has to match the mechanics, there's no strong guidance available. True. It's tough. Majinetta. This is just a new graphical effects that I've had, but I think it's gonna sound not that big a deal, but I think it goes a long way in the presentation. So now the way the graphical effects work, whenever you hit anyone gets hit by a melee attack, the not only does the character sprite have like a damaged effect like you'd expect from any game, but there's also a brief blur effect where the character sprite gets blurred, and when you get hit by a magic attack, there's a ripple effect that starts on the character that emanates out, and that also, not only are there gameplay mechanics to differentiate physical and magic, but there's also graphical effects that do as well, and I'm going to have more interesting ones as you get more powerful abilities. So I've been adding a lot of things. Both presentation-wise and gameplay. I'm up to Lakshmi now in Final Fantasy XIV. I have no idea what that is. But I've heard Final Fantasy XIV is good after the first 50 hours. So I'm happy for you, Dracula. We're driving. I guess I'll play more music now. The obvious solution to good writing is to have a hidden Markov model generate the dialogue randomly in every run because the story is stacked and to be solved. Oh, Stowe, that's a good idea. Oh my god, I want to make a game where the story is RNG. Yeah, otherwise it's not a game. She's a prime or unless someone's from other games. Oh. Yeah, because then otherwise it's not a game. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're solving game design. God, I love Keith Bergen. What a man. Keith Bergen has gotten even more crazy since I knew him, which is amazing. He's gotten super obsessed with politics, and now whenever there's a mass shooting, he jumps on board the video games and media caused this train. How can he descend deeper? Snow, did I tell you about... So I knew him about 10 years ago, and there was a couple years where I forgot about him because I purposely blocked him out of my brain. He had a run-in with the fighting game community a couple years ago, and that's how I thought about him again. Did I tell you about this? It was fucking amazing. Put a big buff punch. I am. Oh no, the Dracula. There is. I love that archetype. So I think it was like 2 years ago or 3 years, 2 or 3 years ago, he made a bunch of tweets about game design in fighting games, where he was explaining how the fighting game community and fighting games are inherently sexist to the core. And you probably couldn't even imagine why he thinks this. He was saying that the entire concept of calling people scrubs, the entire concept of a meritocracy where you win because your skill and you're better and you people value because of skill, is inherently sexist and not real. And the fact that the fighting game community bases, tournament results and how important you are based on your skill is entirely sexist, and the word scrub is sexism. And then people pointed out that the word scrub was literally coined by a female hip-hop group, and he didn't know that, of course, because he doesn't know anything about the real world, and it was really funny. I imagine it somehow outs himself as a sexist. No, it doesn't out him as a sexist, it just outs him as a... every Keith Bergen problem he's ever had is the fact that this is my assumption, but I feel like I'm 99% correct, is that he's a guy who just never has interacted with a lot of real people in the real world. Like a very introverted, sheltered person who has no life experience. And that's why all of his shit comes off like an alien person who's never talked to another human. Women are bad at games, so you playing them as sex? No, he didn't say that. It just seems like he's never really interacted with a lot of people. He talks all this stuff about feminism nowadays. I'm pretty sure he's never talked to a woman. I'm pretty sure he's never actually talked to a woman before. That's my guess. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm judging him, but that's how it comes off. What I could have turned out as? Yes, that could have been you, Gaben. That could have been you. No, Gaben, no. Gaben, I've exposed you to many cultures and ideas. Gaben, I was here for you. I made sure that wasn't your fate. He did, just not directly, suggesting women cannot rise in the FGC because of meritocracy. No, see, Saito, you're missing his core point. He's saying a meritocracy is not real. Taryn Keith Bergen, a guy I used to argue with all the time on the Serlin's game design forums. Don't expose yourself to Gaben. I didn't mean it like that. God damn it. Yeah, Taryn, remember? Oh shit, I almost went off the road. I think in 2012, when I was talking about this guy, when I knew him, I think I told you about him. We watched his game design thesis video on stream the other day. It's fucking amazing. I love that his entire premise of his game design theory is literally based on the idea that every bit of game design theory that's been come up with for the last 40 years is all wrong. Which is literally the same logic that cults use. That's literally the same logic that cults use, that is, everything that you believe is wrong, we are now going to tell you the real shit. It's the same logic. Everything that you've ever thought about video games is incorrect, only I have the real solutions. Serlin forums were a shit show, they really were. They really were. I missed it. Heard you mention about your run-ins with him before? Yeah. Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's fucking amazing. We argued with this. So Serlin was a big part of the reason that those forums were shit, because Serlin had the super fucking taking a sip of water. Serlin had the super fucking libertarian, I will never ban anyone ever stupid bullshit idea, and that's how he ran the forums. So in Serlin's logic, even though this guy's crazy, and none of us like him, and he constantly says stupid shit, I will not ban him. You guys have to argue with him until he agrees that he's wrong. Which obviously he's never going to do because he's fucking crazy. So we just ended up getting in these never-ending arguments with him for months and months and months. And I'm like, this is the dumbest fucking shit. It completely took over the forum for a while and made everything miserable. I'm glad I studied math and probability to better understand how to formalize systems instead of being on that forum. Yes, no, that's a part of why I don't even hang around game design circles anymore, because there's always so many fucking lunatics that just poison the well and make actual conversation impossible. It's really a shame, because there's so much that needs to be discussed about game design. What's up, good doctor? Good doctor, welcome. Welcome to the bus. Take a seat. We got another, holy shit, we're almost down to 6 hours until we get to the Vegas. Almost down to 6 hours. Holy shit. Is this Elden Ring DLC? No, good doctor. This is Desert Bus, a super accurate simulation of driving a bus from Tucson to Vegas at 45 miles an hour, which takes 8 hours to do. Yeah, that is not gaming. No, that is not how arguments work. There's so much Stockholm Syndrome in game design discussions. Yeah, Taryn, I kind of agree with you, yes. Yeah. Shitty usernames, there's always high quality intentional design. Oh, God. Don't even get me started on that. I feel like, oh yeah, like Taryn, good actually, I had this exact thought today when I was browsing our Kappa because of the Street Fighter 6 news. So there was a thread where someone was linking Maximilian Dude's new video, where Maximilian was saying how he hates the grid in fighting games, and he doesn't want Street Fighter 6 to be a game where every tournament is on the grid stage, because the grid stages make fighting games look really boring, and they're really shitty looking, and that sucks. Sucks for presentation, and hell, it sucks even if you just want to see something visual. What does our Kappa do? There's a guy saying, like, fuck this casual. This is real competitive gaming. If you care about the stage, then you're not focusing on what's important, and you should be gatekept from fighting games. And it's like, no, you fucking idiot. You have been conditioned by shitty companies, and you're full on Stockholm Syndrome. Fighting games should be able to have different stages that don't kill the FPS. Street Fighter 6 should be a decently optimized game to where we can pick any stage and it shouldn't kill the fucking frame rate. We shouldn't have to pick the fucking stage that's just a bunch of lines for it to run at 60 FPS. It should not be a tall order to ask that a fighting game actually is not even well optimized, just decently optimized. That is straight up Stockholm Syndrome. There's so much Stockholm in Sweden as well. Very funny, good doctor. I don't like Maximilian Dude, but he's right in this case. I love Maximilian Dude. I'm a big fan. I feel like his takes are usually very good. And he loves fighting games. And honestly, if you're a fighting game fan, like, I feel like fighting game fans don't realize how fucking lucky they are. There are so many communities where the biggest, like, content creators are super phony and do not actually give a fuck at all about what they monetize and the content they create. The fighting game community is lucky that pretty much all the big content creators, Maximilian Dude being the biggest one, are people who fucking love fighting games. Like, genuinely love the genre, have always loved it, and want to see fighting games grow, want to make good content for it. Just find that too clickbaity? I mean, that's YouTube. That's how you make a career on that. That's just how it works. You can't be, like, would you rather fighting games not have anyone who makes content and tries to get more people into it? Because that's what you're asking for. You're basically saying, like, I wish all people who make content for fighting games failed and don't have a platform and cannot try to broaden this industry. Max is the best YouTube intro, so your arguments against him are invalid. Want fighting game content to fail and be gate kept? Alright, fair enough. You know, fair enough at least. Again, I would like to see fighting games be popular again. I thought it was awesome when in the 90s fighting games were legitimately like the biggest fucking genre in the world. I'd like to see fighting games be big again. I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be. I don't be one of the 3 people playing Street Fighter 6 by the time this next year. See, I don't. I want a lot of people playing. I want it to be cool. I want it to be accepted. I'm not saying his content is bad. It's just not for me. All right, fair enough. FGC gets so defensive whenever I bring up how Riot's game will probably succeed because they're going to do the basics of online, right? Yeah, Taryn, I've been saying that too, and I've been getting so much pushback for that as well. And I think it's ridiculous. Again, it's the Stockholm Syndrome thing. Like, and it also mostly conditioning. Fighting game fans have allowed companies like Namco and Capcom to convince them that nobody likes fighting games and ignore the fact that these biggest fighting games in the world have been horribly outdated by modern standards, and that maybe that's why fighting games aren't popular. Maybe it's not that everyone agreed that we hate fighting games. Maybe it's the fact that fighting games never have good netcode or good matchmaking or good online modes or good incentives. Maybe it's all that shit. Maybe that's why fighting games aren't doing well. Maybe it's not that everyone just unanimously decide they don't like fighting games anymore. Maybe it's that fighting games are 10 years out of date compared to like every other genre of game. I'm gonna main Darius. I don't know any of those fucking characters. I'll have to learn. Darius means represent. It's not my fault, Namco. Yeah, exactly, Taryn. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I love Guilty Gear Strive, and I'm glad that the game has good netcode, but it also still fucking has shitty matchmaking. And I guarantee a shit ton of people bounced off Guilty Gear Strive because the matchmaking sucks. You boot up any modern game, on the main menu, you just hit one button and you go into matchmaking. Guilty Gear Strive, you have to go to a submenu into a submenu, then go to a lobby, go to a submenu in the lobby, go to another submenu, load up your virtual avatar, go to a station that you can find someone else on, queue into matching them, wait for them to ready up. It's like fucking it takes like 10 minutes and it's like a million inputs to get into a match, where any other modern competitive game, it's literally like one button. Like, fighting games are so behind the times on so many things, and then people wonder why people don't stick with these games, why people bounce off them. What do you do to change fighting games? Do you mean mechanically? Mechanically, you don't have to change anything. Mechanically, fighting games are still super fun and great, and people love them. You just have to make, like, it's everything else that fighting games have completely dropped the ball on. It's telling the dead as fuck niche of niche game like Ascent Core got thousands of players that just netcode was added. Yeah, exactly. People love these games. They're just not accessible to a normal human being. You little bitch zoner, I'm gonna love it. One step forward, 2 steps back. The terminals decide to get broken for the rest of the time. Yep, now you gotta leave the lobby, go back to main menu, realign or whatever, go back in. I don't think beat 'em ups can evolve, they have plateaued. That's not true. I mean, a competitive genre doesn't need to keep evolving. If it's fun, it's fun, you know? Like, imagine telling someone, like, oh, we gotta close, every bowling alley in the world gotta close up. Bowling hasn't evolved. No, people still bowl. People still go to bowling alleys, and bowling is boring. Bowling is fucking shit, and people still make successful bowling alleys. If it's a competitive game and it takes skill and it's an evolved game, people will always play it. Yeah, chess hasn't been updated in hundreds of years. And bowling, again, I must stress, bowling is a shit game, and people will still have brick and mortar bowling businesses based around bowling that have all the upkeep and money you need to run a real physical store, and that can survive. Yeah, bowling is fun once in a while. Well, those matches are so fun. Chess hasn't. Yeah, Serlin made chess too. Serlin made chess too. Oh God. The funny thing about that, Taryn, I'll hear people say, "When are they going to release Chess 2?" Not knowing about Serlin's Chess 2. They don't even know. It's amazing. But with things like that, new strats with chess and technology with bowling, lighter bowls, yeah, that happens with fighting games all the time. Yeah, fighting games aren't any different with that. Hell, there's fighting games that are 20 years old that still evolve all the time. And that's not even counting new games that have entirely new mechanics and characters and ideas. Honestly, fighting games, this might sound like a hot take, but I think it's true. Fighting games evolve too much. They're too fast. I actually think that's a big thing that scares people of the genre, is that fighting games update themselves too quickly. There's too many of them, and it's hard for a casual player to stay consistent with them. I think fighting games should slow down. Slow down so the more general audience can feel comfortable in them and not feel like they're constantly being left behind. Because again, I think one of the big appeals of chess is that you can jump into chess and the game isn't going to change and you can start learning it and you're learning the same game everyone else is. Fighting games evolve really quick. Then there'll be a patch or there'll be a new game next year, and that can be very intimidating to a new person getting into fighting games. Like, oh, what game should I start with? Oh no, the game's getting a patch. Is that going to change what character I play? I think fighting games, if they want to get back to being popular, should slow down a bit. They're too fast. I think if you're really into fighting games, that's exciting, but for the more general audience, I think that's very intimidating. The fighting games are always evolving at such a fast rate. There's always new patches, new games to play, new characters. Yeah, where is Chess 3? Yes, that's true, Terrence. Sajam talks about that a lot. It wasn't even just Smashboards. It was also the FGC. But that changed quick. In like 2009, everybody turned on him. First the FGC, then the Smash scene. He had such a solid reputation, and then he just ruined it. When people found out what Serlin's really like, he fucking destroyed his reputation. He used to have such a solid reputation, he just threw it in the fucking drain. You know the wider world doesn't know it, but they're better off that Serlin has contained his ego to video games? Maybe. Possibly. It's a shame, though, because, I will say this. I will give Serlin credit where it's due. I think a lot of his fundamental thinking about game design is really good. I learned a lot from him. And I also think his hardline stance on morality in gaming and his hardline stance against pushing back against... he was... Alright, you know how it became so popular in, 2012, 2013 for a YouTuber to get on their soapbox and say that, free-to-play games are manipulative, mobile games are manipulative. Serlin was way ahead of the times on that, and he got so much shit for it, and he was right. Way back in, 2006... he was talking about how games should not manipulate people to get more money out of them. The manipulative nature of free-to-play games. He was going to war with Magic the Gathering I forget the other one. Way back then, when no one was talking about it, and he got pushback against it. People told him he was an asshole. He didn't know what he was talking about. He was 100% right, and it's a shame. He was 100% right. No, Saito, we are not there yet. We are not there. We have another 6 hours to go. So we're getting there. We're 20% of the way? We're getting there. Or no, more than that, right? We're getting there. Oh, we're a quarter of the way. We are 25% of the way done. Is there no pause? No, Taryn, there's no pause. This is a simulator. This is real life. This is VR. This is a real drive from Tucson to Vegas. There's no pause in real life. Yeah, hardcore. There's no pause in real life. Real life has no pause. If you veer off the road, I think so, yeah. Also, I just don't want to slow down because I don't want this to take any longer than it needs to. I want to maintain top speed as best as I can. I don't want to slow down for a moment. I don't believe you. Prove it. I'm proving it, Saito. Look at me. Look at me go. Oh, you want me to slow down? Never. I'll never break. I'll never slow down. You can't make me. All right, I'm going to play some more music, chat. I'm going to try to play with the radio. No, good doctor. No stops here. Next bus stop, I'll let you take a pee, but we're not at one. Oh, this playlist is still going. Oh, fuck you, YouTube. YouTube paused the playlist artificially. I can't believe somebody is actually watching this. Axap, you're watching it. Axap, you're right here. Hey, we're making good conversation. This is good bands. We're making good conversation. We talked about Owen Hart's tragic death. We talked about gay sex. We talked about game design. We've had a lot of good conversations. 20 in prison, decent audience for this channel. Yeah. Please open a window so I want to let one rip back here. You can open the window. That's fine. There should be levers for that back there. Got my Wawa. I watched the Fortnite loading screen for 2 days waiting on chapter 2. I'm sure I can hit. Really? Good doctor? That's crazy. That's nuts. You're a braver man than I. In case I missed something, holy shit. Yeah, what do I do if I have to go to the bathroom? I wonder if I'm allowed to park for a moment and go to the bathroom. I don't know. I'm scared to try. But what if in like 3 hours I really need to go to the bathroom? What do I do? Test it? No. I'm scared to test it. Your driver is Magina. Well, I do have a snack with me. I have a snack. I do have a chocolate chip cookie dough protein bar. And I'm going to eat it. Veering off the road. Veering off the road. Wear a diaper. I wonder if that's what real bus drivers do. Hard to open this. I'm going to try to eat this protein bar. Need to keep my protein up. They park and piss at depots. What, Gaben? What's wrong? Nearly finished Elden Ring. Oh, nice. Good shit, good doctor. Killing bosses or murdering the... Oh, nice. Good shit, good doctor. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, Elden Ring is dope. Okay, I got the wrapper open. Love it, not quite Dark Souls 2 minutes up there, you fucker. You fucker. Let's see how good this protein bar is. Very good. Pretty good. Yeah, Elden Ring would have been... Wait, Elden Ring does have frigid outskirts. It does. Pretty good. Crazy sparkly reindeer. Yeah, it does. Elden Ring is everything. Aren't the Ghost Dragonkin enough for you? Ghost Dragonkin are pretty cool. Really, Gaben? That was your favorite enemy in Elden Ring? I really like them. Gotcha. I'm not sure what my favorite normal enemy is. I'm not sure. I have to think about it. Manlets of the shields in the Mimic Tier area. Totally a Sekiro reference, right? Just like me, I do history. Hold the grave. The violence in the end has to be this way. No money when it came out. Well, Dracula, you should get it. Sekiro's amazing. Get it when you have a chance. I don't know who Bushy is. Do the game just using shields? That's cool though. That's cool. That sounds fun. Because I'm sure there's some attack shields. Finally, yeah, fine. It took forever. And you know what that means? It means the game was still selling well, which is nuts. Crazy in modern... Like, in modern day, you never see that. You never see, like, a fairly short single-player game maintain full price for, like, that long. It was, like, 2 years or some shit. That's nuts. Sekiro, man. People talk shit. But Sekiro, people fucking love Sekiro. The only time you ever see that is with Nintendo games. You don't see that with, like, anything else. I think after Elden Ring, I want to have the patience for Sekiro. Well, Sekiro is a very different kind of game. It's completely. It's not a Souls game. Completely different kind of game. He does silly runs. He says shields are OP in Elden Ring. I agree, good doctor. People kept telling me, and again, maybe I'm wrong. I had people in my stream keep saying that shields suck in Elden Ring, and that's not how it seems to me at all. Shields in Elden Ring seem really good, from what I've seen. Like, the first time I was watching Gaben play, and he was using shields. I'm like, man, shields seem really good. Then I watched some other people that were using shields. I'm like, I think shields are really good in this game. I feel like people are biased against shields because a lot of people just ignore them. And like, oh yeah, nobody uses shields. I'm like, well, if you actually use them and actually invest in them, they're pretty good. Sekiro is interesting because it has a lot of fans who don't like Souls games. Yeah, exactly, Taryn. I was trying to explain that to people. The Sekiro community at this point is almost completely separate from the Souls community. It's a completely different group of people. Most of them never even played Dark Souls, and it's cool. And a lot of Souls people, I guess, just don't really understand that. Oh, what's up, Dead Ringer? I have a friend who just started a double shield character and is kicking ass. Cool. Yeah, I think shields in Elden Ring are pretty good. Guard counter, yeah, guard counters are good. The right shield as your weapon, the game is easy, apparently. Makes sense to me. Many a burn forever is. I love that line. I love that line. That's got a lot of meaning to it. So many have burned, but no one is to blame. Get the right shield as your weapon. The game. Oh, I already read that. I'm dumb. Shields let you block 100% damage from most stacks. How is that bad? I don't know, Dracula. People have been saying this forever. People have always downplayed shields massively. I don't know why. I don't know why. It might be some PSYOP Souls community shit where they don't want anyone to use shit.
By LostGrace.net, the unofficial fan site of From Software. Stay up to date with news from the community and the developers. Regularly updated with articles and video content. Register on the forums so you can talk to other From Software fans.
Kuroni PLS.
Dead Ringer, that was perfectly timed between the songs. That was amazingly done. Thank you for the 5 months. And yeah, check out LostGrace.net. Dead Ringer, that was amazingly well timed. But yeah, I think it's like some Souls community PSYOP shit where they don't want anyone to use shields, so they try to convince everyone shields are bad. That's like my honest thoughts. I think that's why you see so many people on Twitch say shields in Souls games are bad. What's up, Taryn? Majin has lasted longer playing this than popular opinion top 10 games. Yeah, I've been playing for about a little over 2 hours. About 2 hours and like 10 minutes, 2 hours, 15 minutes. Yep. Better than Chrono Trigger. Better than Chrono Trigger. And gravity hasn't killed him? Where does this rank in your video game tier list? I don't know. We'll find out. When I finish it, we'll have to think about that. I don't know. Got to veer to the left. Oh, another soul? Is there anything objectively wrong? It doesn't. It is what it wants to be. Yeah, it's 100% achieving what it sets out to do. Yep. Yeah, it's your turn. Okay, this new solo is sick. So many games by default? Yeah, turn. This game doesn't have any mistakes. Embarrassing, yep. Penn and Teller, you've done it again. You glorious bastards. I'm actually huge fans of Penn and Teller. I'm huge fans of them as entertainers and artists. And Teller, agreed, Denver, agreed. We're probably gonna retire soon, which is sad, but they're just getting so old. Amazing career, though, for both of them together. Wait, is this Guilty Gear now? The fuck? What is this playlist? Mm-hmm. Where will the YouTube playlist take us? No idea, Gavin. Who knows? I'll let it keep going. Can you please play Go-Go Ranger Go? No, fuck that, Dracula. I was one of those edgy kids growing up, and I hated the Power Rangers. I always wanted them to lose. I was like, why are they letting them build the Mechazord? It takes forever. Just kill them. I was always wanting them to lose. Headbangs? Yeah, baby. Can you believe that there was a huge group of people trying to say that Guilty Gear Strive's OST was shit? The same people saying that, oh, Guilty Gear Strive is for normies, it's normie Guilty Gear. Saying the soundtrack sucks is a normie take, I'll say that. Clear Nate play Battle of the Grid. I have not actually played that, no. We're almost there, chat. Almost there. We've been driving for about 2 hours, 20 minutes. Which means we're almost a third of the way there. We're almost a third of the way there. Blame the beasts. So chat, I ask you this. Do you even have a driver's license? I don't. Fantoser, if you're in the stream and you're in the chat, you're on the bus. But no, I do not have a license. But I'm gonna earn one by playing this game. I'm a good driver. We're all doomed? No, I got this. I'm on pace. Shit blazing. Oh yeah, so chat, let me ask you this. Wait, what? Oh my god, there was 3 tumbleweeds on the right side. Wait, what is this song? Is this from Devil May Cry? No. Oh, it's Metal Gear Rising again. Let me ask you this, chat. What do you guys care about in an RPG? Like, when you're thinking about playing an RPG, what makes you want to play it? A soul can't be cut? Oh yeah, this song. Like, what is, like, the thing that motivates you to play them? Engaging systems? Okay. Meaningful choices? Okay. Makes sense. Even if just builds, nice graphics. Well, a simple yet engaging system doesn't make me sit through an hour of tutorials. Makes sense. I actually have a lot to say about tutorials. Decent story and escapism. I think... Now, what I'm about to say is going to sound very pretentious. But I think I am correct. You guys can be the judge. Gameplay not being an afterthought is something I hope for. True. Yes. Never stopped you before. Also true, Saito. That's also a good point. You're wrong. I haven't even said anything yet. I think most games, especially like large, big budget games, go about tutorials completely wrong. And I dare say they often do tutorials in a very amateurish, like baby's first project method. And when I'm saying that, I'm not even talking about video games specifically. I think the mistake a lot of games make with tutorials is the type of mistake you see in like any first project, with be it a book, be it a movie, or a game. And this is the problem this is what I'm getting at. In a lot of artistic works, people will try to rush through the part that they're not interested in, or rush through the introduction, or rush through the build-up. Like, if there's a book, like, one of the biggest mistakes you can write when writing a story that so many people explain to you is not to rush through exposition. Because if you rush through exposition, it becomes extremely obvious that it's exposition, and then it becomes very obvious to the reader that they're just going through exposition, and it feels very fake and bad, and it hurts the story. They'll tell you if you have to do exposition, you have to explain stuff, take your time, do it slowly, piece it to try to make it organic, so the reader doesn't even realize that it's exposition. Same thing with like a movie. If you have to set up something for a movie, don't just try to get over as quickly as possible, because then it comes off really corny. I think the way games do tutorials is the same way. Oftentimes, especially big budget games, they'll have the cliche tutorial segment where they try to just massively do all the tutorial stuff. They'll try to front load all the tutorial stuff immediately to get through it very quickly, which I think is a big mistake. If you have a game with a lot of complex mechanics, a lot of interesting ideas, not only are you, if you front load all that, you're gonna burn out the player and make them not, and make them lose interest or make them think that this, they're just going through all this textbook tutorial shit. And on the other side of things, you are also wasting your own game design. Because if you have a lot of cool mechanics, a lot of interesting ideas, that's a lot of material that you can use for the early parts of your game that will keep it interesting. You don't have to rush through it. Take your time. Have decent pacing where you're slowly but surely integrating these new mechanics while you're going through the game. But so many games want to just get all the tutorial stuff is done as quickly as possible, which I think is such a silly way of doing it. Like, you can integrate it. Like, I think Elden Ring actually did a really good job with doing this, where the tutorial in Elden Ring is comically short, because the tutorial in Elden Ring isn't really the tutorial. It's just the start of the game. The tutorial for Elden Ring probably finishes for most people after like 20 hours, and you don't even realize you're still in the tutorial. That's how you do it. You have it integrated into the game, and you slowly keep introducing new mechanics and new ideas as the player is just naturally exploring and playing the game. That's the way and I don't even think having a tutorial section like Elden Ring is necessarily wrong, but the end of the tutorial section should not be the entire tutorial. It should just be the end of the quote-unquote tutorial section. You can still do tutorialization after the tutorial, and that way it doesn't feel shitty to the player. You don't feel like you're learning, you feel like you're playing, and you're learning without even realizing it. So I think that's something games could do a lot better with. Does that make sense, chat? Let me catch up on chat. I've been driving. I think tutorials should be skippable and spread out similar to how Persona 5 does them. I have not played Persona 5. I'll have to try that. I try and avoid tutorials and try and work it out, like building furniture. Dark Souls 1 did these tutorials, so did Command & Conquer. I think Dark Souls 1 tutorial is okay. I think it could be better, though. Like, I think Elden Ring has a similar setup, but executed a lot better. You're not wrong, you should play Thumper. I gotta try Thumper. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Fentoaster, I am driving. Fentoaster, look at the steering wheel. Fentoaster, you don't realize the bus constantly veers to the right. I gotta keep this bad boy on the road. It takes hours of mental concentration consistency. Thumper is wild. Yeah, that's what I'm told. And this is stuff I think about while making the game, my game right now. Like, in my game, there is like a beginning section, which is pretty obviously like a tutorial section, but that's not really the end of the tutorial. So Majin, you're still in the driving tutorial and you just don't realize it? Yes, Fentoaster. I am in the driving tutorial. So like 6.5 hours to go. Yep, Truth. Yep. Wait, Truth, what's today? Do you want to hang out later? I still don't know what your schedule is now. I remember you told me you work days now, right? But then again, I'm stuck in Desert Bus. I'm trapped. It's Wednesday. Oh, never mind. It's Wednesday. Oh, you have today off. Oh, shit. Should you become a bus driver? Maybe I will, Taryn. Maybe this is my calling. Yeah, baby. The song is good. What is this song? More Metal Gear Rising. Take over so you can get a pee break. Just need a bus that constantly veers to the right. Yeah. This is how I think all vehicles work now. Bam, 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 bam. Gotta stay on the road. So I don't think pee breaks are a problem. Just let it out. No offense, sir. I'm a man. I only pee in the bathroom. I don't pee in no pee buckets, no pee in the pants. I think last year they had a really smooth introduction of mechanics. Remember the genre, like it just naturally developed in the game. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's how a game should do it. I don't see. Yeah, you don't see. Ah, yes, the revving of the engine. Yes, the quiet, lonely road. Red Sun, baby. It's going through like alternate versions of the songs now. Red Sun. Red Sun over paradise. Chat, we're getting to Vegas. I bet when we get to Vegas, it's gonna be so sick. We're gonna go to the casino, see dancing hookers, be able to gamble. We'll play blackjack. It's gonna be sick. Oh man, pure. Last year, just head to the Final Fantasy 14 nightclub. No. Nature sacrifice. I think they're all Vieira. Don't they have like cat girls in Final Fantasy 14? I don't think I'm down with that. The vulture waits to see what rots. True. Are the bunny girls? The bunny girls like Fran? See, I don't think I could play Final Fantasy 14. That doesn't seem like my thing. I only play serious games. Lizard girls and cat girls? Oh no. There's scalies. You can be a scaly. Big muscle mommies. They got everything. They got every archetype. What the fuck is this? Majin bunny girl. Oh, that was fucking V's theme, I think. We'll lay off the music for a bit. You know, can't overplay shit. You know, we gotta appreciate Desert Bus. You know. Also, I think I'm gonna load up another playlist, a different playlist next time. You can be a Hrothgar, Kamari's people. You can be a Ronso. I was actually surprised that Square Enix didn't make a Final Fantasy X MMO at the time. Because Final Fantasy X's world building would have set up naturally good for an MMO, and Final Fantasy X was huge, and it was going into the PS3 era. I thought that's what they were going to do, but then they went in a different direction with Final Fantasy XI. That was what I thought they would do. Because think about it, like, when you're making a character, you could be a human, an Albed, or a Guado, or a Ronso, and they'd all have different, you know, different racial bonuses and shit. It would have worked out pretty well. In the world of Final Fantasy X is naturally pretty varied. You got your icy mountains, you got your desert, you got your beaches, you got your cities. You know, you got the thunder. You know, you got all those different locations. Thicker Ronso with a hunchback. They gave him a hunchback. That's fucked up. Savior, Bloodstained, Hellfire Shadow. Is that the lyrics? Is the captain of our bus? Maj is the captain of our bus? Yes, our bus. Yes. Wait, I'm not a wanker. That's fucked up. I ain't no bloody wanker. D's theme is weird. A weird theme for a weird character, right? Makes sense. Capcom, you've done it again. I like it, though. But it's no match for Red Sun Under Paradise, right? It's no match for Red Sun. Let's be honest. Let's be real about this. Oh, I love that engine sound. It's beautiful. Love it. You guys really appreciate that engine sound? So good. I think I have to give it to Red Sun. You think it's close, though? Driving on the open road. Really taking it all in. Really, getting engrossed in the experience. We've been playing for about 2 hours and 40 minutes. Almost to the 3-hour mark. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. They're very different songs, also true. I mean, Red Sun is basically in its own category. It's like the first Strand type song. So that's kind of a problem, you know? Let's see, what other music could I play? As I try not to veer off the road. Gotta be very careful here. Trying to fuck with the radio. Wait, the Beast Warriors theme? Wait, what's the Beast Warriors theme? I don't know what that is. I know Beast Wars, which is a Transformers spinoff. I don't know Beast Warriors. The song's kind of a banger. It's about warriors who are beasts. Thank you, Dracula. Thank you. Whoa! Yo, we in a sandstorm? It's all the dirt flying around. Whoa! Holy shit, I better be careful. Stay on the road. Oh shit! Oh god. The desert's getting fucky. It's a lot of wind. Alright, gotta stay on the road. Holy shit. Weather effects? Weather effects, this truly is the best game ever made. Gotta stay focused. This is where we're in hard mode now. Yep, dynamic weather. Kojima, you didn't do this first. Desert Bus did it first. This game truly is a perfect video game. It doesn't do anything wrong. It's exactly what it's supposed to be. It knocks every element. Is perfectly executed. What a game. What a game this is. That fucking sandstorm is scaring me. I'm staying in the middle of the fucking road. Could fuck up my tires. So yeah, chat, let me explain the combat system of the RPG game I'm working on. What else? I might as well talk about that, right? Why not? So at a base level, here's like the base mechanics. So it is a game where each character has their individual turns. So you'll see at the top of the screen, like each character, including the enemy units in your party, each character has their own turn and it's displayed. But each turn is sectioned together. So like for example, so it's kind of, think of it kind of like Pokemon. By default, you don't get like multiple actions per turn. So like you get first hit advantage, but you don't get like extra moves by default. So you like, if you slow someone down, it might be like on a per turn basis. So it's kind of like Final Fantasy X, kind of like Pokemon style, the way the turn base works. But you can also see the turn order of the next turn. So like if you have a move that like affects someone's their action speed next turn, you'll see that in real time because you can see the order of the units on the next turn. So then physical attacks by default, normally, do less damage than magic. But this game has a posture system. And the way it works is enemies have a certain amount of posture points that are reduced by physical attacks. Once an enemy's posture has been reduced to 0, that for a brief amount of turns they enter posture break, where now physical attacks do significantly more damage. So if you want to do a lot of damage with physical attacks, you need to break someone's posture. Magic attacks, on the other hand, do not do posture damage, but they also do more damage by default. So magic attacks ignore the posture system, but they do more damage very freely, but they don't get that bonus damage on a posture broken enemy. The other difference between physical attacks and magic attacks is that physical attacks use stamina, magic attacks use MP. Can I cheat and buy an Aeron to fix my posture? I don't know what that is, but no. So physical attacks use stamina, magical attacks use MP. So every battle you start, expensive ostrich share. Okay, I don't know it. We talking D&D? No, it's more like a JRPG. Having the knowledge of turn order is so empowering. True. So whenever you start a battle, all your characters have 100 stamina. And physical attacks cost stamina, magic attacks cost MP. So you always start with 100 stamina, meaning at the start of a battle, you can use whatever physical attacks you want. And your stamina regenerates each turn by like a certain amount. Not by much, but a little bit. So with stamina, if you know it's a short fight, you can just kind of go all in with your physical attacks. You don't have to worry too much about that. It's only only when it's a battle where you know it's going to drag on for a very long time, where you have to worry about your stamina more. Like if there's a lot of enemies and you know it's going to be a long fight, then you have to think, okay, maybe I shouldn't blow my load of my stamina because it might come back to haunt me. Magic attacks, on the other hand, you have a certain amount of MP, and MP gets restored whenever you get to a checkpoint. It does not get restored on a per battle basis like stamina. So magic attacks, while they're more free when it comes to damage, you have to be a little bit more conscious of the resource management. If you're fighting like some really weak enemies, you might not even want your mages to attack because that's MP you might be wasting when you don't even have to. But when shit hits the fan and you're in a harder enemy, then you might want to use that resource to really do the extra damage or get a status effect. Magic can inflict status effects more easily. So that's kind of the difference in the resource management, right? I know what game it is, but it's a game I'm working on right now. It's going to be an RPG. So that's like the main things that differentiate physical attacks from magic attacks. So then, after that, those are like your characters will have standard moves, but then there are EX moves. So EX moves are special attacks, typically a lot stronger than your normal moves, but EX moves proceeds to play old version of the VR remake. Yeah, this is the original Sega CD version that never got released. Yeah, I don't have the newer version. I wanted to play the authentic original release. So EX moves, while they are much more powerful than regular skills, they have a countdown timer. So you can't use them immediately at the start of battle. Like an EX move might be like a 3-turn timer, meaning you can't use it until turn 3. And then when you use it, you can't use it again for another 3 turns. So these are moves where if you want to use them, you kind of have to build up to them or stall to them, but they're very powerful. Mega Sega CD graphics, true. You make games where I can see them. Well, I haven't released any yet, but I'm working on it. But I have a few things in development, but we'll get there. We'll get to that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so then there's super moves. So super moves are a little different than EX moves. So super moves are your most powerful moves. So super moves don't have a cooldown or a warm-up like EX moves, but they have a certain amount of uses per checkpoint. So like one character super move, you might only be able to use it one time per section. So if you're like on a current objective, current mission, whatever you want to call it, let's say there's going to be 20 battles, you might only be able to use this move once. So you might want to save it for the boss battle, or maybe you're in a really dire situation, gonna lose, you have to use it, so you use it. Some characters might have a super move that you can use 3 times per checkpoint. I know Desert Bus history. I've listened to the first 23 minutes in the remake. It's surprisingly interesting. Gotcha. Yeah, this game's really good. One of my favorite games. So that's like the general different type of abilities you have. Let's see, we've been driving for almost 3 hours. I know a lot of small details. Realize has it overtaken Metal Gear Solid 2? Maybe, Zoltan, maybe it will. This game is amazing. Wait, why is it playing Metal Gear Rising again? I'm not complaining, but what the fuck, YouTube? Are we that? No, it's a site, so we're not there yet. We got a long way to go. We got like 5 more hours. Wait, what is this? Alright, I'm gonna fuck with the radio. What is this? It's a meme! This isn't even the real song! What the fuck? What the hell? God damn. God damn it, YouTube. There we go. There we go. Yep, Mats, I knew that. Yep, we all know that. Oh shit, I went off the road for a second. That was the first time. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, that was bad. I just took some damage in the sandstorm. That does critical tire damage. Oh, we're in trouble now. Gotta be more cautious. See, I was fucking with the radio. Lost focus. That's what happens. That's what happens. Yeah, we play Desert Bus like every week. Everyone, usually at minimum once every 2 weeks. We weren't texting and driving at dinner. Well, I don't have a phone. Thank God. Get someone killed. Streaming and driving is much worse. Listen, Fentoaster, listen. Listen. I can focus on 2 things at once. Okay, chat, I'm going to do us all a favor here. Okay, chat, no one disagrees with what I just did, do you? No one disagrees. Right? Nobody disagrees with what I just did. I took a... What's the word I'm looking for? I took a bold decision. I made a authoritarian action for the better of the street. I kind of knew that was coming. Yes, thank you, Gavin. I made an executive decision. What even happened? I banned someone, Dracula. I banned someone. It was getting close. You guys are just waiting. I'm much quicker at doing it now. Oh, yeah, about 2 more messages. I can't believe that. Did that really just happen? Were we just getting, like, backseated, like, gamer flexed about fucking Desert Bus? They like, yeah, he did like my game, my design ideas. I feel like I missed some fun, Taryn. We had a pro Desert Bus player in here who is desperately wanting to talk about all the things he knows about Desert Bus and how good he is at the game and how much he knows about it. And I'm not kidding, that literally happened. I can't believe that happened. It's impossible. You can't stream something on Twitch without that happening. You can't do it. You can't stream on Twitch without that happening. It's insane. Like, alright, I was watching a YouTube video recently where they talked about this. It was Coney. I don't know if you guys know Coney. Used to be a modern Smash guy. He's a big streamer now. And he does this new video series called Cringe Prevention Hotline, where you tell him about super cringy things that happen in your life and he gives you feedback. And this guy was telling a story about how he met this girl at college and he didn't tell her that he plays Smash Brothers. And he's like, yeah, that's a good advice. Nobody cares about your hobby as much as you do. Nobody fucking cares. There's so many people on Twitch who do not understand that. If you're super into Desert Bus, nobody cares. How someone doesn't understand, I don't know. There is not a single solitary person on this world who gives a fuck about your knowledge and experience in fucking Desert Bus. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. BB cultists beat the fuck out. This message was a clue, and I know a lot of I know a lot of small details about Desert Bus. Joseph, I don't know who Joseph is. Coney is funny. Yeah, I like Coney. I used to not like him, but that's kind of his thing. He gives off like a dickish first impression, but I've kind of grown to appreciate that, and his content's good. He has good content. The charity. I mean, we talked about the charity earlier. We did. I just can't, like, I don't know. I don't know how you get into that headspace, right? I don't know how you get into that headspace of like, ooh, a Desert Bus stream. I'm going to go in there and make sure they, I'm going to show them how much I know about Desert Bus. Dude. Jesus Christ. I can't imagine it. Can't imagine. I can't imagine it. Oh shit, I hit the bell. That's the only reason the name is here is for the game, not the streamer, is what I'm saying. What the fuck? Fantoaster, how can you break my heart like this? I thought we had something, Fantoaster. I thought we had a bond, a connection. I thought I knew you, and I thought you knew me. And then you just say this, you break my heart. I thought this meant something. Thought I meant something to you. You can be a bit of a distraction at times? Wow. Wow. This game is a lot cooler than Majin. Sometimes the truth hurts. You know what? I'll turn this fucking stream off. How about that, guys? You guys are so mean to me, and I don't deserve it. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice to you guys. I listen to all your stupid shit. And you guys are just mean to me. You guys just insult me. You guys know I have feelings, right? I'm a human being. Yes, Fentos, you guys are. I'm the nicest one here. Crash the bus out of spite. Dracula, I might. I'm thinking about it. They're gonna wonder why the bus didn't make it to Las Vegas. We were watching the riveting gameplay. You could just mute, though. Fuck you, Saito. Fuck you to hell. God damn it. I just banned someone too, and now everyone's acting all brave? I shoot a man dead in the streets, and then you guys start clowning around. What have I started? The equivalent of turning the car around? True. Actually, what was that guy's name? What was that guy's name in chat that I banned? We should unban him and ask him. So what are the mechanics on crashing the bus? You're the foremost expert on Desert Bus. Can you give us a 15-page breakdown on how it works? Yeah, can someone PM Matstacat and ask him that? I gotta unban him. We need a detailed explanation on how that works. I love making fun of people after I ban them. I love it. It's so good. I love making fun of people after they're banned. They can't defend themselves. It's easy comedy. I clicked on the stream despite the game. Yeah, Fentoaster. Fentoaster, you came here for me. Be honest, Fentoaster. You're like, I have a connection with MajinSweet. I've known him for a long time. He makes me laugh. I'm going to go to his stream. I don't know what the fuck he's playing. It looks stupid, but I'm going to check out what Majin's doing. Fentoaster, we have developed a parasocial relationship. Isn't that great? We have a parasocial relationship, and I'm all about it. After some testing, I think you have precisely 4 pennies. So Taryn and anyone else who didn't see what the guy said before I banned him, Saito just copy-pasted one of the guy's messages. But that's in the remake version. Might not be applicable to this version. Also, I like how he was giving me shit for not playing the modern release. He's like, stream title says VR, but not playing the actual VR version. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's great if a little creepy. Yeah, it's great. I don't even know how I got here. Yeah, Dracula, usually people forget after a while. Yeah, the Steam version has achievements, because every game has to have achievements. And he liked my game design ideas. I'll have to get reminded I'm not that weird. Isn't it great, Taryn, to get that reminder that you're a normal human? Thanks to other crazy people, yeah. It's like, man, at least I'm not that guy. Demon Souls got me here. I do like Demon Souls. Do we like Demon? What do you actually give me guys' honest opinion? Do you guys like Demon Souls, or are you just comfortable me watching me play it because I do it so much? I feel like a lot of you actually don't give a fuck about Demon Souls, which is fine. I remember I got here. Apple. Oh, thank you, Apple, for the recommendation. Fall Guys got me here. So, Chris, did you know I'm still salty about Fall Guys? Do you guys know I'm salty about Fall Guys? You don't care about Demon Souls? I figure most of you don't. Chris, I'm salty about Fall Guys because I think I proved it, that I was genuinely one of the best Fall Guys player in the world, and I got no attention from it. Mediocrity's not real. Haven't played since PS2, but I have it has a place in my heart. Now that I have a PS5, go for it, Dracula. Play the shitty remake version. I can't play Demon Souls due to it being PS5. It's on PS3. I haven't played it for ages. A better watch than Dark Souls 1 and 2. It's probably because Demon Souls has a much brisker pace. In fighting enemies in that game is easy, so I do it, so I'm not just constantly running past everything. Make me salty at the game too? Yeah, it sucked. Like, and I had people in my chat being like, Majin, you're bad at this game. I'm like, dude, I'm literally averaging a win every 20 minutes. I'm literally averaging a win every 20 minutes. Which is, like, insane. Oh, I'm still mad about that. 2 clicks away on my PC emulator right now, but it's so Sekiro, so it always wins in the moment. Yeah, Sekiro is fucking amazing. I have an SSD in too. I should hook that up again. Yeah, on PS3 you can just download Demon Souls. You should do it soon, actually, Jedringer, because they're going to shut down the PS3 PSN store soon, and then your only way of playing Demon Souls on that would be to find a physical copy, which is not super easy to do. Oh, you have a physical copy. Okay, never mind. Playing is very different to watching. Like, no way in hell I'd play this. What? This game is dope. Fentoaster, here, let me explain how you play this game. You hold down the square button, and then you occasionally get back to the left, and then you hold square again. It's exhilarating. It's a cool mechanic. What's not to love? I am pure Xbox? Wait, good doctor, do you swear allegiance to the Microsoft company? Veering back to the left. Ah, we're almost there. Chat, good update. We've been playing for 3 hours. We've been playing for 3 hours. 5 more to go. Hooray! Exhilarating. Love the way you're entirely giving up lane discipline. Listen, Saito, there's no one on this road. There's no one on the road. I might as well use the whole road. It's my road. No one else is driving here. This is Tucson to fucking Vegas. Look, I'll worry about traffic as we get closer to Vegas. Nobody's in this fucking desert. Who here doesn't have a Windows PC, though? I have a PS1 somewhere. PS1 was pretty pog. And anyone else on the road can just deal with it? Damn right. Damn right. Imagine getting backseated in Desert Bus. Sorry for bringing that again, but I can't get over it. I can't believe that happened. Out of all the games, for that random guy to come and be like, just so you know, streamer, I'm a Desert Bus. I'm an expert of this game. Oh my god. Why is that such a big thing on Twitch? Why do so many people do that? Oh my god. It took less than 3 hours to break Majin's discipline? No, I'm super focused. This game is just driving in a straight line? Yeah, but driving in a straight line's hard. You gotta constantly veer left to counter the right. And some Tour de France stages I watched, true. Can you set Twitch to alert when a game category is live? Basically, Fentoaster, you can. You can follow certain games, and if you, like, let's say you go to Twitch, you just click your followed games, and then see if someone's streaming it. Honestly, Fentoaster, that's why I've thought about just not even streaming the category. Because it's so annoying getting those people. I was thinking of just always going into just chatting or something. Because those people are so annoying and I don't want to deal with them. But I think that's against Twitch terms of service? I don't know. I do not want to deal with people who like the game I'm playing. I don't want to deal with them. Those people are so obnoxious. If I play, say, The Witcher 3 next week or whatever, I don't want Witcher 3 fans coming to the stream. If I decide to play Devil May Cry 3, I do not want Devil May Cry fans coming to my stream. They're the fucking worst. What's up, Frenchmans? Guess there's a lot of talking in the stream. Frenchmans, it's good to see you, man. Yep, we're playing Desert Bus. We're Fentoaster. Frenchmans, we've already made 3 hours of progress, 5 more hours to go. You're clicking on Twitch all the time. It's just refresh one page. Oh God, don't do that. Why not? Let's go into chatting at the game. Yeah, maybe I should do. I think I'm gonna do that from now on. I can see why you picked Desert Bus. It's a good game. This is a sick game. Welcome back, Emery. I guess someone on around can be fans of Desert Bus. Frenchmen, you have no idea. You missed it. We had the biggest Desert Bus fan ever come in and immediately wanted to make sure that we knew that he's the foremost Desert Bus expert and want to explain all the mechanics. Oh my God. I can't believe that's real. Alright, have a good one, Dead Ringer. Yes, Frenchmans, that really happened. I swear on my life, other people saw it. That really happened. On a bus with locked doors and a psycho. I'm not a psycho driver. I'm a good driver. I've been driving very well. Thrown off the driver left to die in the desert. He was asking for it, but I've been driving very good. I have been driving consistently and focused. Blowing smoke up your ass? No, Frenchmans, he was serious. He brought up the Desert Bus for Hope charity thing. He brought up the remake version on Steam. Yes, he knew a lot of small details. With the capitalization is his own. Yep, yep. That's what he's. Oh my God. I can't believe that happened. That's amazing. Psychos can be good drivers. I'm not a psycho, Fentoaster. I'm a good driver and I'm not a psycho. So much Reddit energy. Yes, very much Reddit energy. Very much. This is another reason why I kind of want to stream on YouTube. But I know most of you assholes wouldn't follow me to YouTube. But I think if we go to YouTube, we won't get people like that as much. But I know like 80% of you will just never watch me again if I do that. I fucking hate Reddit. Me too. I can't stand Reddit. So stuck on Twitch I am. I know, Taryn. I know you'd be one of them. I know you're one of the 20% that would watch me wherever. But I know a lot of you wouldn't. You're like, hey, YouTube is scary, Majin. I'm not going over there. It's scary. I don't know that world. Look, I'm a Ludwig simp, and Ludwig went to YouTube, so I should go to YouTube. I gotta follow my millionaire content creators because following them will make me successful. That's what I gotta do. Do streams in Discord with party chat casts? I guess I could do that too. That's an idea. Because I use it for very specific things, I don't ever browse it. That makes sense. That's probably the best way to do it. The only thing that I can top someone backseating Desert Bus if they're backseating a movie, which is literally zero interactivity. No, Frenchmen, you're wrong. Frenchmen, what if they are like, wait, you're not understanding this plot point. This is how you should feel right now. You can totally backseat a movie. I've seen it done. You can totally backseat a movie. I'm trying to do a magic, studying 4 years and 15 days. Good luck, Emery. You're gonna need it. It sounds like. YouTube is yeah, exactly. Good doctor, Mr. Beast, the 500 millionaire man. That YouTube talk, I want to stay in the comfort of my Franker Z BTTV because it makes up 99% of my country. Yeah, you're right, Gavin. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do that. No, Saito, we're not there yet. We got 5 more hours. You can't explain the mechanics. Yes, you can, Frenchmen. No, there are mechanics. No, Frenchmen. The mechanics of a movie is experiencing the proper emotions at the right moment. So if you're watching a movie and you laugh at a part, the Redditor to your left would be like, wait, that's not supposed to be funny. It's actually dramatic irony. You should be sad right now. That's backseating a movie. And I've seen it happen. That's the interactivity. Saito needs to pee. Nope, we can't, Fentoaster. Can't stop now. We're almost halfway there. We'll just start talking semantics. I'm sorry, Frenchmans. I've seen it. I'm sorry. We just disagree. We disagree, Frenchmans. I wet myself. Yeah, that's what that emo. Yeah, that's what that emo is. Yeah, that's what that emo is portraying. Should I ever show you guys what that emo is from if I uncrop it, if I show you the full image? I can't do it on Twitch. I can't show you on Twitch what that emote is actually depicting. Why I can't backseat desert bus? Just stop the bus? No, Emery, I will not stop the bus. Please show wife. Yeah, I'll have to show you on Discord. Does it involve inhuman tentacles? I don't think that one was tentacles. I don't think. We have Discord time. Yeah, come to my private Discord to see the nudes. That's right, True. This bus stops for no one. We are getting to fucking Vegas. God is my witness. Over hell or high water, we're getting to Vegas. If it's on Discord, put a spoiler tag. Okay, Frenchmans. If I put it on Discord, it will be censored, and you have to click to show the real image. I got you, Frenchmans. My Discord will always be safe for work. Except for the Happy Hobbs section. Because in the Happy Hobbs section, there is a lot of anti-Semitism because that man has said things that I can't believe he's gotten away with on Twitch. Wait, what, Fentoaster? What? What? Just driving the bus. Don't really care, just do what you want, but I'm such a hypocrite. No, Frenchmans, I would do that actually, because I don't want to just like, you know, if someone just checks my Discord and they just see boobs and they're at work. No, Frenchmans, it's a good suggestion. That's what I would do. I wouldn't just fucking throw out nudity on randomly. I think about you guys. Frenchmans, it was a good idea. It was a good suggestion. Pat yourself in the back, Frenchmans. Give yourself a pat in the back and a nice smile. Yeah, you're welcome, Frenchmans. Just check. Well, Dracula, I can't do it right now. I'm driving. Dracula, I can't do it right now. I'm focusing so hard. Who regularly watches streams capable holding down a job anyway? Look, that's not true. Truthosaurus Rex has a good career and a good job. He's the opposite of me. What's up, Parallax? No, Parallax, this is way better than Euro Truck Simulator. This is way better. It's okay, no one will see. Is stopping for gas a thing in this game? No, we have enough gas to make it on the trip. This bus has a lot of gas. We can fuel up at Vegas, though. How you doing, Parallax? Heard what happened to Deck? No, I didn't. What happened to Deck? He raided me yesterday, too. What happened? I come here to escape my reality, not to be reminded of it. True. This game would be great if it came with commentary from Penn and Teller. It does. It does. In the menus, there is commentary from them. Or do you know that? And yeah, maybe you already knew that. But yeah, it does. Ah, yes. We're making a lot of progress here. While you're playing, though, now that would go against the realism. So today he started streaming, he's talking about how he went to have his phone repaired this morning and left his phone at the repair shop. Then a bit later, he wanted to start playing Elden Ring, but he wasn't logging into Steam and he only has mobile 2FA as his login option, so he has to play itch.io games. You know what? That's good. That'll probably be good for Deck. I think that's a good thing. Can we turn back? I forgot my insulin. No, good doctor. You're gonna have to tough it out. The games are cool and all that. Yeah, I think it'll be good for Deck and his stream to play other kinds of video games for once. So you know what? I think that's an example where sometimes life gives you a curveball, but it could be for your own benefit. Parallax, I thought that was going to go in a totally different direction. I thought you were going to tell me that Deck got like accosted by the Russian government and we were never going to see him again or something. When you said, had you heard what happened to Deck, I was like, oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Putin finally got him. A good doctor who forgets the insulin is probably actually quite a bad doctor. True, Fence Hoster. True. Life gives you a curveball, but if it was straight, it'd hit you in the face. True. Well, I mean, not if you're in the batter's box. Well, maybe if the pitcher... I mean, it depends. But true! Can make mistakes. Everyone has their off days. But when a doctor has their off day, someone can die. So, you know, the context is a little different. 6 Cats Under, which was a point-and-click game, which was simple, but the concept of it was so fucking cute. Cool. When life gives you lemonades, make some lemons. Man, I love this game. So we have about a little less than 5 hours to beat the game. Well, to make our first trip to Vegas, then we gotta drive back, which is another 8 hours. You're a grandma and a bookshelf fell on you and killed you. You're now a ghost grandma trying to interact with your house to free your cats so they don't starve to death. Well, I mean, the cats will be fine. They can just eat your corpse, and by the time that corpse runs out, people will come. They're still good doctors, and they're just being unhold to unreasonable standards. Yeah, I agree with Fentoaster. Your patients will see you in court. There we go. I keep taking sips of my water. Gotta stay hydrated. Water improves your reaction times. I need peak reaction times to play this. I forgot their insulin. True. That's fucked up. I love the whirring of the engine. Guys, should I turn the radio back on? Should I play more music? I'll leave it up to you guys. You guys want music or not? Or do you love this engine sound? Played more item and enemy arenas with my friend. It just is constantly fun. Dragadon's hammer and I'm actually in love with the weapon are awesome. That sounds fun, Parallax. I kind of want to do it now. Why are we laughing at this? Shame on us. Doesn't mean they can't be screwed over by legal fees. Also true. The justice system in America could be a lot better. Chat, I'm going to hit the bell. I'm going to ring the bell. I'm going to do it. Oh! Or wait, is that the door opening? It's amazing. Radagon's massive AoE, so we get greeted by a gauntlet of random ass cancer. Oh, that's so cool! Parallax, that's really cool. So you have a good normal anti-enemy move. I like that. So you don't really use it for bosses, but against mobs, it's really good. That's cool. Does the windshield wipers work? No, they don't. I don't think. The hammer move is my favorite move in the game, so I use that for bosses too. Well, I meant the weapon art specifically. But yeah. Yeah, that's a good weapon. Busted ass bus. No, we're not running on empty fences. We're almost on empty, but buses like this have a shit ton of gas tanks, so it's enough for the trip. We'll fuel up when we get to Vegas, so we're fine. We're okay on gas. Carried me hard against Melania? Really? I wouldn't have thought that. Okay, that's interesting. Good YouTube series. Never heard of it. Running on empty is the story of my life. Oh my god, Fence Hoster, that sounds like the title of a really cheesy biography that would probably sell well. MajinSweet, Running on Empty, the story of my life. Oh, I'm going to write that. It's going to sell gangbusters, baby. And I even have a great story for chapter 1. So there's this new thing autobiographies do where they'll tell a story. Like, normally autobiographies go in chronological order, but they'll start the autobiography with a random interesting story from their life before it starts. So here would be my first chapter of my autobiography. I would talk about the story when I was 22, and I had to bring my pants to the cleaners. So I was going there, and on the way, my pants were destroyed, and then I was naked. So I was like, oh shit, what do I do? So I had to buy a pair of pants so I could bring my old pants to the cleaners. And you might be thinking, you were wearing the pants you had to get clean? And it's like, yeah, I wasn't going to carry them there. So long story short, I realized that the pants I bought just replaced the pants I had, so I didn't even need to go there anymore. She's a humanoid, so she gets knocked up too. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna Fentos. That's my idea now. It's made by the guy, the meme, my discipline is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Oh, shit. Have you beaten driving in the straight line for the Detroit stream with no traffic? So, Parallax, let me explain what we're playing, because this is a great game. So, this is the first VR game ever made. Like most innovative things, this was not released to the public. It was a Sega CD game that was finished but never released. This is Desert Bus, which is a mini game inside of Penn & Teller Smoke and Mirrors. So this is trying to be the most realistic game ever made for the time. So the objective of this game is you're emulating a job, and this job is you're a bus driver that drives from Tucson to Las Vegas, which is, and your bus has a limit, a max speed of 45 miles an hour. In Tucson to Las Vegas at 45 miles an hour takes 8 hours. And just like real life, it's 8 hours in real time. So we're driving there, and we have to get to Vegas. That's our job. And the bus always veers to the right, so you gotta be focused, because if you drive off the road, your bus will break down, and then you get towed back in real time to the starting point. So if I damage the bus right now, I would have to wait 3 hours and 20 minutes to get to start over again. So it's vitally important that I stay on the road. Look, Fentoaster, the bus veers to the right. That's the game. That's the mechanics. It's a very accurate simulator of real life. Really asinine to play, but I love the concept nevertheless. Yup. Wish Real did things like this. Yeah, Penn and Teller have a lot of cool stuff like this. The point they were making with this mini game is that people who say video games should be more realistic are stupid. This is a realistic game, and not a lot of people want to play this. As the halfway point, why can't you get towed to Las Vegas? I guess maybe that happens. I don't know. Have you ever heard of Deepest Sword? No, I have not. Say about this game is hard, especially since you banned our only expert. Yes, I did ban the foremost Desert Bus expert who knew all of the details of the game. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. All of them. Yeah, so Parallax, just so you know, we actually had a Desert Bus backseater. We had a guy come in who wanted to make sure we knew that he knows everything about Desert Bus, and he was going to tell us all the mechanics, all the details. What's up, Avenue? Some real gaming? Yep, Avenue, we're playing the real shit now. I wish I was there. He got banned. Yeah, I banned him. It was too... I could not handle it. Oh my god. He was even annoyed that I wasn't playing the Steam release, because I guess the Steam release has more modernized VR features, and he's like, oh, your stream title's bullshit, man. This isn't the real VR version. You should be playing the modern Steam release. It's much better. My PP is up when I see you stream, if that's what you mean. Yes, I get you, Avenue. Finally, a real game. Restroom, we are playing the real shit. I love this game. Does the recovery vehicle turn up instantly? You have to wait for it? I think you have to wait for it, Noxious. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it takes time. I don't know how long, but I think it does take time. Everything in this game takes time. This is real life. Let's not find out. Let's stay on the road. No more damage to the vehicle. Yeah, Restroom, this is the real shit. We have about 4.5 more hours until we get to Vegas. We're almost halfway there, chat. When we get halfway there, it's going to be a pog moment. I'm going to pog out of my mind. I'm going to go sicko mode when we get halfway. It's 82% off the road to insanity. And also, Avenue, Restroom, welcome to the bus. Take your seat. The bus is getting crowded now, but, try to make space. While you, please remain seated at all times while we go from Tucson to Vegas. Maybe the VR games that a friend we made along the way. Maybe, Avenue, maybe. You too, Noxious. Take a seat. It's another itch.io game we checked out today. It's a platform where you're a knight and use your sword to get around. It's a little bit like getting over, but your sword keeps getting bigger, so in subsequent runs, find other ways around the levels because you get stuck with your bigger sword. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Crunch is up next to Parallax. There you go. Ooh. But that sounds like a cool game, Parallax. Parallax, did you know I'm making a game right now? Oh, yeah, I already told you. It's coming along really good, though. I'm very excited about it. Maybe I'll actually finish it. I'm actually very excited about it. I think it's good. You're making 2 games. I guess I'm making 2 now. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Well, not totally abandoned, but we'll see. Don't need to see. I've been hiding in the luggage rack since around the 20-minute mark. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Slow down there, buddy. Yeah. Warriors 7 already has a fan base. We don't want to get too productive now, do we? True. I've actually been very productive for the last 2 weeks. Funnily enough. Like, I've been working on lostgrace.net, the unofficial From Software fan site. You guys should check that out. I've been streaming pretty regularly. I've been playing Ring Fit Adventure. That game is sick. Been working on a new RPG Maker project. And you're ignoring it? I am. Off Twitch, so I'm working hard. Now just chilling for a bit. That's good, Avenue. That's good. Yeah, I have been rushing, but on that grind. Chat, I'm going to open the door for a second. Whoop. Oh, it's so sick to do that every once in a while. Oh, yeah. That's the only thing you can do. Oh! You can hit the buzzer! I didn't know! Oh, baby. I went almost 4 hours without doing that! That's amazing. Okay, I won't do that anymore. You're losing focus? No, I'm not losing focus. I'm focused, Ventoster. I'm focused. I think that... Wait, you think it's unrealistic? You have no passengers? No, that's actually realistic, Parallax, because no one in the fucking universe actually uses this bus stop. It's actually part of the game. Penn explains it. This is an 8-hour trip from Tucson to Vegas. Nobody uses this. It only exists because of government funding. Yes. So there is a person who has this job where they drive from Tucson to Vegas with no passengers. Because it's just what they're supposed to do. It is, yeah, it is very funny. What other secrets are there to unlock? I don't know. Parallax, did the game it sounds like a dream job? Parallax, you say that, but if you did this job for 2 days, you'd probably want to fucking kill yourself. Also, remember, Parallax, this game came out in the 90s when cell phones didn't exist. So you don't have music playing for most of this. You just have a shitty radio with bad reception. You don't have videos. You don't have an iPad. Nothing like that. You'd want to kill yourself in 2 days. The door handle doesn't actually move. That would erase the production value beyond the budget. Yeah, it doesn't actually move. Also, my favorite thing, Truth, it took me 2 hours to fucking notice this. It took me 2 hours to notice this. Look at the steering wheel. The rim of the wheel does not even rotate to match the axis turning. It took me 2 hours to notice that. The steering wheel doesn't actually rotate. This bus is like preliminary trains in the UK. True. Sound systems like that, you could probably sort something out. I don't know. What are you playing this on? I'm playing this on a Sega emulator. This is a Sega Genesis emulator with the Sega CD BIOS installed. With the unreleased, internet discovered ISO of Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors. Isn't technology amazing? Yes, I'm playing it with my... Wait, when you mean with, I'm using my normal controller that I play everything with. The same controller I play Sekiro on. The real bus driver has to be towed back to the start. Hopefully not, never. Want me to ship you my Logic? Yes! Go for it. Parallax, I would love that. I actually want a wheel for playing games, because I'm trying to play every kind of video game, trying to learn more about video gaming, but I don't have the money for that shit. Also, I need a Kinect and an Xbox 360, but that's money I don't have. I need a Kinect. You can always borrow mine. Yeah, that'd be cool, Truth, if you'd let me. I'd have to, before I would do that though, you know, I would have to make sure I know what game I'm gonna play. Don't spend less than $200. Wow, that's expensive. You'll be miserable. They really that expensive? You really know your shit? Damn. Guys, should I turn the radio on? Do you guys want music or are you cool? Let me know. Rather advanced, you want good feedback and shit. Gotcha. Let's try the radio. Alright. I gotta make sure I don't crash the bus while fucking with the radio. This is very dangerous. See if I can do it. Oh god. Don't want to veer off the road. Castlevania music top 20? Let's fucking go. Mr. Bowie radio. Can't do that anymore, friend Toaster. DMCA. Toll booth on each side so I know you're speeding. My friend got into sim racing. You can spend a fortune on that shit? Damn, I don't want to do that. 300? Holy fuck. It's almost the cost of a console. I have a question. Are the roads any different at any point in the game? Parallax, we're in a desert. So no. Roads in deserts are usually straight. When you're leaving your station, you gotta get out of the city, right? It starts in Tucson. Parallax, the game starts in Tucson, so again, the answer is no. It's not fun to stay in the DMCA, it's not. Yeah, your game starts in Tucson. It's Tucson to Vegas. 8-hour drive at 45 miles an hour. Yeah, occasionally you can see a bush. Alright, this song's kind of a banger. I don't even know what the Castlevania song this is, but kind of a banger. I'm digging it. Actual game time, it is. No, Avenue, it is. It's a real, it 100% simulates the 8-hour drive. Right now, we're at about 3.5 hours of driving. Actually, a little more than that. But yeah, around that time. Roadkill potential and... No, that wouldn't be realistic. No, that wouldn't be realistic, Parallax. We gotta be 100% realistic. No, Saito, we're not there yet, god damn it. Like it did the other day, I say, yeah, that would be awful, Fentoaster. Your tank is almost at... No, people keep saying this, it's not. We're almost at empty, but again, this bus has a huge tank, gas tank. It's enough for the trip, and we can fuel up at Vegas so we can get back. We're fine on gas. We're okay. More self-wedding. Both magicians and comedians, yep. Getting to Vegas and back. Yeah, we got to make the trip back because I might pick. Maybe I'll pick someone up in Vegas. Maybe there'll be people who want to go back to Tucson, so I'll have to make the other trip. The route passing through Phoenix? Yeah, I guess not. Fuck Phoenix. Nobody cares about Phoenix, right? Bloody tears. Bloody tears. Bloody, bloody tears. Bloody, bloody, bloody tears. Don't have the budget for buildings. The real issue is there are people who actually do this drive every day. Yeah, it's a job that someone has in real life. At least at the time of the game being made. I don't know if it's still a thing, but it was when the game got made. Bloody tears. I got bloody tears. My tears are bloody, bloody tears, bloody tears. Bloody tears. Those are the actual lyrics of the song, by the way. Konami was not very creative with the lyrics. Sag. Tucson to Las Vegas drivers. What a horrible fate. Song's kind of a banger. What's your question, Avenue? Where is Florida Man? Nowhere near here. We are very far from Florida Man. Florida Man hitchhiking from... Wait, why would a Florida Man be in Las Vegas? The desert is kryptonite to Florida Man. Nope, there are no passengers. You guys are the passengers. Get immersed. Roleplay. You guys are the passengers. To gamble. The Florida Man then went back home. Alright, have a good one, Parallax. We're going to Colorado today? Oh yeah, Kalen, yeah. I didn't know they put Colorado in Elden Ring. I love autocorrect sometimes. Have fun, Parallax. Dun, dun, dun. His post game. That'd be awesome. When you're done this drive, you can play this game again with Tumbleweed Randomizer. Ooh, Tumbleweed Randomizer sounds pog. After the credits. Man, Castlevania music was so good. The credits are 8 hours and unskippable. No. You know what I'd actually love? You know what I'd love? This is what I would do. So let's say you finish the 8-hour drive, you pull into Vegas and the game fades to black, and then text goes up on the screen that just says, "You're a fucking idiot for finishing this game," and then it just ends. That would be amazing. That's what I would do. I have been RPing a passenger, thank you. I asked for a window to be open for a fart. I kept asking if we were there yet, and I've yelled at myself. More free. Saito, thank you for adding to the experience. Thank you. No Avenue, no, 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 no. No! No Avenue, no! No. Transit route for this is so much worse. Really? Goddamn, I didn't know that. Really? What the fuck? It's not a straight shot? Wow. That's fucked up. Broken to hell as well. Watching Majin stream. That'd be Pog. Truth, are you researching? I love it. Has to go to LA? Oh, fuck that. I want the straight shot. Oh my god. It's on what? You have no choice but to fucking go to. Wow. Oh god. Maybe this road doesn't exist anymore. Maybe it was used so little that they just stopped they stopped upkeeping it. I wonder actually. The road, oh it does. Oh shit. Is Tucson really that bad? Yes, Tucson is really that bad. No one likes Tucson. It's the laughing stock of America. From all the bumps you hit along the way. No, this road is nice and smooth. This public transit won't take it. Goddamn. Only 1% of men confirm audio fellatio that kind of aid. Thank you, Dracula. Thank you for that. I don't know what that is. Thank you. Fun fact. Thank you for the fun fact, Dracula. The pronunciation of Tucson is so fucking stupid. Why does our language do this? Agreed, Taryn. I agree. I hate English. Shit language. And you know what? This is more proof that mediocrity is bullshit, because English is becoming the world's global language, and it sucks. So being the best language is not what makes you the most successful language. Kojima talked about this in his cult classic game, Metal Gear Solid 5. Vocal parasites. Colonizing most of the planet tends to help for that. True. True. Every other language just sucks more. That's right, America. That's right, rest from America. Britain, let's go. We tell the world what to do. Let's go. Seeing someone from England, you're all welcome. I love imperialism when it works to my advantage, but I hate imperialism when it doesn't. Blame the French. Did they start it? The French actually did have a huge part in America becoming what it is. The Louisiana Purchase, Omega lol. Oh my god, we sharked them so hard. That was the worst deal in human history. They sold us the Louisiana Purchase as for pennies. For pennies! Idiots! Fools! English do blame the French for nearly everything. Imagine being French. Language won't matter anymore because the meaning of words have been so far abused. We'll just spout out things like woke. People will reply true. Frenchman's true. Based. Saito, no. Non merci. True. Based. Poggy. We're reverting to babies. True. Base. Poggy. Poggy. Amazing. We're going to just communicate in emotes. Oh, that's even worse. You're probably right, Taryn. We'll transcend language. We'll just use 12 pixel by 12 pixel images. Sir, very poggy woggy of you, gamer. Pentos are using the best emote. I had fun using a less advanced version of Dolly. Wait, what is that? Shit, I can't click it. Someone tell me what truth linked. I can't click it. I'm driving. 90%, 99% Twitch chat. True. True base. Pog. Okay, catching up with me anyway. Ooh, this song got some style. Oh, I love what they did with this song. What did truth link? Chat, tell me. I can't click it. I'll try to click it. I'm gonna try to click it. Oh, this is so dangerous. What the fuck, truth? What is that? What is that? Truth, what is that? Is that the Emperor from Star Wars holding a sandwich? Interesting links and make Mr. Driver crash. Yeah, I'm trying to focus on the road. Emperor Pal eating a cheeseburger? Why did you link that? Why did you make that? The Emperor with chicken sandwich. Man, I love what they did with this song. Wait, oh! 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 Whoa! That was our third bus stop, and there was once again no one there! Woo! Oh, that was amazing! Oh, baby. Woo! You did fence over that. We saw the third bus stop, and there was no one there. You feed an AI a sentence that spits out an image? That's, wait, what was the sentence you used for that? That's what Dolly is? Okay, I didn't know about that. Nobody wants to go to Vegas, it seems. Not in Tucson. Or the road from Tucson. Not in this fucking desert. Actually, I have an AI generated thing I could try to show you guys. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous to do this while driving. All right, get back in the lane. Now, where is it? Oh, this is gonna be so dangerous. I don't think I should do this. Okay, no, we're not doing this. Too dangerous. Too dangerous. Nope, nope, not doing it. Too dangerous. Too dangerous. Wait, did I break the game? Wait. Did I break the game or am I high? What? Okay, I'm just high. I'm like seeing double. Dolly. If this was Death Stranding, there'd be like 50 other buses broken down the side of the road. True. Seeing double. I've been playing so long that I'm just imagining things are happening now. There's no break in this game. I'm so funny. Yeah, we can't stop. We can't stop, Fentoaster. We gotta get to Vegas. The awful Serlin game. Oh shit! Fantasy Strike. Oh my god! When I don't even Quince. He has that super seeing double, and he makes a double of himself. Seeing double. Two truths. I actually love that. I love two truths. That's actually that's the only thing good in that game. The only thing good in Fantasy Strike is that super. It's actually hype as fuck. It's the only good thing. Is two truths. It's the only good thing. Except without Keanu Reeves or Sandra Bullock. You're not seeing double. There is in fact two seals fogging. Thank you, Frenchmans. Thank you for that. Oh, Fentoaster, the movie Speed? No, it's the opposite. In Speed, they had to say over 55 miles an hour. We have to say under 55 miles an hour. This is the alternate universe version of Speed. Yeah, bring on the cat jams. 46 mile an hour, you die. Yeah. Yep. What a universe this alternate one was. Yeah, it's a great universe. I'm a big fan. Okay, not really feeling this song. Not really feeling it. Hey, it's kind of starting to grow on me. No. What's up, Dingo? It's good to see you, man. Dingo, welcome. Just take a seat in the bus. It's getting a little crowded in here. Try to find a spot. We're heading to Vegas from Tucson. Okay, I like the solo. Whatever this is. Yeah, welcome aboard. Holy shit, Frenchman's. Look at that emote collection. Are there any drinks? I forgot to bag my water. Nope. There ain't nothing on this bus. Get comfy. Here we go. Now here's a banger. Saito, yeah, Saito prepared some drinks. About a bio break? Are we going straight to Vegas? I can always just go out the window. You're gonna have to do what you gotta do. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's a public bus. That's how it goes. That's on you. You want to be the first one. This is the isekai where you get hit by a bus with the world you transfer to specifically. That'd be a horrible truth. I'd rather go to hell. Put me in hell instead. You're out of luck because you only brought enough water for yourself. No, Fentoaster, I'll open the window. Fentoaster, I'll open the window. I'll open the window. I'll open the window. Anybody who has to pee, here you go. Here you go. Window's open. Window's closed. Finally, wait, fuck, you missed it. Missed your chance. I love Castlevania music. So pog. For repeal mid-defecation, you close that window. Too bad. Nope, can't get off, Fentoaster. We're not at a stop. We're not at a stop. What's up, Burn One? Do we poop out the window too? Or yeah, that's what you got. Do what you gotta do. It's a public bus. Do what you gotta do. Burn One, do what you gotta do. 3.5 more hours, Fentoaster. You have to wait. Actually, 4 more hours. We're actually about to hit the halfway point, which means we'll have 4 hours remaining. We're about to hit the halfway point. Almost at halfway. Stays in the. That's right, Frenchman. That's right. That's right. We're almost halfway there. Gas is near empty. No, we have a lot of gas. We're almost on E, but this tank has a ton of space. So that's a lot more than you might think. We have enough to make the trip and we can fuel up at Vegas. We're fine. Don't worry. We're good. We can fuel up at Vegas to make the 8-hour trip back. What on earth did that come from? No, that's how it is. This bus has a huge gas tank. No, Frenchman's. It just has a large tank. It's a giant bus. That's right, Freshman. Yeah, this is Rondo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's pretty good. Remember when Konami made good video games? Damn. Good times. Costs money to make the needle move. Look, alright, look, I'm gonna defend this game a second. I'm gonna defend it a bit. This game was never officially released. So, you know, for all we know, maybe they would have made that move. It never got released. Why are we only going 45 miles an hour? Burn One, this bus has a limit of 45 miles an hour. That's the fastest it goes. It doesn't have a gauge. I'm doing good, Burn One. I'm doing good. I woke up today. I woke up and played some Ring Fit Adventure. Then I worked on my RPG Maker project, and then I started the stream. And the unalloyed green needle design, true. True. The budget was a century. Yeah, look at it rotate with real shading. Dude, that 3D effect, you guys have no idea how expensive that was in 1998. Each colored pixel, red and brown, were the cheapest. True, base, Poggy. Alright, I was just, hitting the bell in case somebody, there's a stop coming up in the next 2 hours, making sure that the passengers know their stop might be coming up. And it'll be coming up in the next 2 hours, so anytime now. Ooh, pays foggies. Oh, this is a banger. Give me that organ. I actually saw this. Somebody made a... So someone modded this. The wheel alignment is terrible. Yeah, it's fucking awful. Somebody made a mod of Super Mario 64 that was Desert Bus. They put Desert Bus in Mario 64, and you're Mario on a desert road, and you're just supposed to run for 8 hours. But you can go faster if you super jump and do your good execution. Get there a little faster. And I think what they did is I think what they did to emulate Desert Bus is that if you stop moving for whatever reason, you start taking damage from the sun. So it's kind of like how in this game you veer to the right to make sure you're playing it right. Yeah, it's pretty good, Truth. I was watching Simple Flips try it with a friend. Yeah, I have good news. Good news, chat. We are officially halfway there. Another 4 hours to go. We're 50% done with the ride from Tucson to Vegas. It's all downhill from here, baby. Now we're going. Halfway point. Hoggy. Should find a 24-hour radio static leave to play over. No, fuck that, Frenchmans. That's right, Taryn. That's right, Frenchmans. Let's pog out of our mind. You've now played this more than... Yes. I've played... Taryn, I've played this more than Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Trigger combined, I think. It's because I played those games for around 4 hours. Based. True. Poggy. Oh, I love this song. What's up, Mad Noob? Oh, cool. You got a job. Nice. Hopefully it's something you enjoy. No longer partaking in video game discussion. Oh, Mad Noob, I'm not going to see you anymore? Come on, Mad Noob. Even if you have a job, you got to make time for me. Homeless or... Nah, oh, man. Wait a minute, Mad Noob. Are you still going to moderate Yartho's stream and not watch me anymore? That's going to make me feel very unpog. Come on, you can make time for your old friend Majin, right? How long have we known each other? We've known each other for so long. We have such a deep, bonded connection. Man, thinking I moderate people? I know that you did. At least you used to. Maybe you don't anymore. What's up, Marathemni? I usually show up every time you stream on Reflex anyway. Gotcha. I mean, I just have the best content, menu, right? Isn't my content just such high quality? Look at this stream. Look at this stream right now. You're going to tell me this isn't quality? You're going to tell me this stream doesn't just tickle the dopamine centers of your brain? Our deep relationship where I post bad takes and you call me an idiot? Wait, man, no, man, dude, that's not true. I don't just call you stupid. That's not, no, I don't call you an idiot. No, that's not true. No, Dracula, he's not banned here. Yartho has never been banned here. No, he's not banned here. That's right, Murthemni. This is going on YouTube. That's true. It is. Yeah, that's right, French. That's me tickling your dopamine centers. And you've lied? Wait, no, I never said he was banned. I've never said that. Banned here are people starting with the letter D? That's not true. No. Where do you guys get your information? Lies and slander. Thoroughly tickled? I just said so? Okay, so that's where it came from. Gotcha. Well, I can't argue with that. Yeah, I can't argue with that, man, dude. That's true. Fuck, I've been pwned and roasted. Facts don't care about my feelings. Damn it, I've been hoisted by my own petard yet again. Man, I love this game. Oh, baby, let's get down. Let's jam. Watching YouTube shorts? Truth don't lie. I kept recommending Ben Shapiro video. Oh, no. Show Vampire Hunter D? I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Ooh, this song goes deep, goes hard. So I watched one, it was all about him proving that he was in fact 5'9" and not 5'5". That was some huge own. What the fuck? He knows people who say that are just fucking around, right? They're just making fun of him. They don't actually think he's 5'5". Funniest garbage I've seen in the past week. Is Ben Shapiro the best example of an idiot who thinks he's really smart? I think he's like the perfect example of someone who's just kind of stupid, but he thinks he's really intelligent. Like, he is completely oblivious to social clues and how normal humans act. No? No, it's not, Mad Noob. Mad Noob, you have good self-awareness. Is there some sort of metaphor that the air freshener is clearly the most effort put in this game? I don't know what the metaphor is, Frenchmans, but maybe if we make a YouTube gaming essay, we'll figure it out. A 6-hour essay on it. I have situational social awareness. I don't know, Mad Noob, you seem pretty self-aware. Mad Noob, I think you're pretty self-aware. More than most, I would say. Where if I'm calm, I can kind of work stuff out, but I'm stressed, my EQ drops. Well, Mad Noob, I think that's true for everyone. Mad Noob, I think that's true for everyone, not just you. Even the smartest people in the world can make really stupid decisions under pressure. That's just how everyone works. Mark, the makers realize the most gamers just stink. Oh shit, that's a sign. True, base, Poggy. Oh no, that's gonna be my catchphrase now. The MajinSweet catchphrase is gonna be true, base, Poggy. And I hate it. And I love it, but I also hate it. Smash memes made me shower more. Really, Mad Noob? I guess that's good. So, Mad Noob, does that mean that bullying works? I've kind of had the epiphany that bullying is a great thing that we should do. We should bully more. We really need bullies. We should bully people and abuse them to make them better. It always worked. Hashtag bring bullying back. How much hate would I get? How much shit would I get in if I just tweeted that out? Hashtag bring bullying back. You bully family members? True. Hashtag bring bullying back. Make bullying great again. Why most people in Japan are in such good shape? It's because of bullying, right? It's the social pressure, right? Yeah, in Japan, people can be really mean in a subtle way. Would be very disappointed, probably. Close your... Yeah, it's right, Jack. That's a good... That's a famous banger tweet. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it to Vegas. And it turns out to be a combination of walking everywhere and the fact that if you're overweight, they literally poke you in the stomach every time they see you. Really? Do you mean random people or your friend? Like, how does that work? Is it like just a random person on the street will poke your stomach to make fun of you if you're fat? That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. Would they poke my head until my hair grows back? Hopefully. I support that. I support that bullying behavior. We need to abuse people, mentally hurt them. As an English teacher in the UK and both his friends and colleagues would do so. Damn. It's like every day is St. Patrick's Day and you're not wearing green. But Frenchman, Smurthemni, they're only doing it because they care about you. They're doing it from love, not hate. Sounds a good way to get some real human and physical contact. I'm becoming fat, so I'm not lonely anymore. I can strike up conversation with this. That's so depressing. Ah, I love this drive. Tucson to Vegas. Always something about this drive. It's just a spiritual journey. Like women only trans Japan? Yes, it's pretty bad, Frenchman's, yeah. Japan has some serious issues, like all countries. Yeah. It's pretty fucked up. pretty fucky wucky. Haven't seen a bus stop in a while. Got my eyes out for them, though. It's almost like people aren't all very nice. I mean, it depends, right? I'm sure the people who do that are a minority of people. But yeah, not all. Not all. Hashtag not all. Always remember hashtag not all. Minority is enough. It can be, depending on the situation. Unfortunately. Yeah, I was talking about that recently. How a lot of our problems in society is mostly usually down to a very small group of people ruining it for most people, which really sucks. It's a hard problem to solve. It's usually what happens. Nice things with the minority dictator. Yeah, I agree, Frenchman. I agree. And that's like, for example, that's why Twitter sucks. There's some crazy statistics. Basically, the vast majority of Twitter is ran by a super hyper minority. Like, the people, like, the vast majority of tweets are from a very small percentage of people. The harassment is from a super minority of people. Most people are just chill and just want to talk, but you have a minority of people who are super just fucking crazy antisocial weirdos. Who have no lives, who just tweet all day. Exactly, Taryn. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. Exactly. Get back to the left. Who just tweets all day when they should be running their car and space companies? Talking about Elon Musk. Alright, we'll pause the music for a bit. Because, you know, we don't want to disrespect Desert Bus too much. We got to really appreciate this game in all its glory. Really soak it all in, you know? Really soak in the Desert Bus goodness. This is a game. Might be the best game ever made. I just found out you can steer to the left without the steering wheel move if you tap it like super quickly. You start finding out subtle things like that when you're playing the game for this long. Oh no, I'm becoming that guy we banned. I'm becoming Desert Bus expert. You're gonna see me in other streams being like, I am pretty knowledgeable about Desert Bus, don't you know? I could give you all the special information about Desert Bus. I don't want to be that guy. But you know, isn't that the old myths? They always say you become what you hate. You become thine enemy. It's what always happens. It is the way of the world. This is the cycle. You will become the very thing you sought to destroy. Most laws aren't really about taking away your freedoms. It's so that the freedoms we do have can be shared equally and not monopolized by the few. The problem is nobody agrees on everything. There will always be someone who complains they are not getting enough from the cut of the freedom pie. Frenchman, that is a very insightful comment. Let me think about how I'm going to respond to that. True! Based! Poggy! Okay, but seriously though, I agree with what you're saying. Generally though, I mean, there are definitely times in history where governments and kingdoms have passed laws to take away people's freedoms. But what you're saying can be true in many cases. It can generally be true. And that is, I think, what happens most of the time in most modern countries. Not always, but most of the time in modern countries. What's Zolthan? What? I meant, oh god, caps lock. No, caps lock is great. Fentoser, we love caps lock here. know, for instance, I think that's a good take on a lot of things. It's devolved over time. I think another natural consequence is that as we continue to progress, we make more technological advancements, people get, have more complex thoughts, things get more complicated, which makes it harder to decide how to live our lives and what laws should exist, Like, the internet is a perfect example of something in our modern age that completely flipped so many ideas, concepts we had on its head, and that's why so many laws around the internet are so lagging behind the times, and how it's so hard to decide what should be, what laws make sense for the internet, what don't. And that's going to keep happening as we invent new things that change our lives and how we interact with things. Because, before the internet, it wasn't like you could, copy someone's song a million times instantaneously, where in the internet you effectively can do that, completely changes how, we do bartering and sales and ownership and communication and freedom of speech. So that's just going to keep happening. That's a problem as a species we're going to have to keep trying to solve. It's almost noontime in the game, by the way. I wonder if we'll see the sun. Or actually, no, I think we're going north, so we won't see the sun, right? Wait, are we going north? I'm not sure. I think we are. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Only one way to find out. This equality is an absurdly nuanced subject. There's so many ways to break the balance, which makes it difficult to actually hammer out the details. True. Actually true. I think most things are a lot more complicated than people think. People take for granted how complicated most things really are. Which is why solutions to problems are a lot harder to reach, right? It's kind of like when you see someone tweet out, like, just stop being racist, dude, and then we'll solve racism. And it's like, if it was that easy, it'd be great, but unfortunately, race relations and the history that led us to this point and how different cultures act, unfortunately, it's a lot more complicated than that. If it was that simple, the problem would have gone away a lot easier if you could just tell people to stop being racist, bro. But unfortunately, it's a lot harder to solve than that. Man, how did we get on this topic? How did we get on this topic? There's like two perspectives. Either you see things in black and white, or everything is different shades of gray and you can't escape it. I feel like when you realize that like nothing is really black and white, or very few things are, is when you have that epiphany that like, oh, I'm not as smart as I thought I was. But it seems like some people never have that epiphany, which is weird to me. Like, so many people always view things in just, yes or no extreme, a binary. When most things in life are not that way. Most things are there's a huge gradient to most things. What's wrong, Meredith MD? Because I think I had that epiphany when I was talking to my best friend at the time. My best childhood friend, which we didn't talk anymore, but we were friends in elementary school. We were talking about things, we kind of had that realization. It's like, man, everything has so many layers to it. Like, we don't know shit. We're stupid. Like, we realized how dumb we were. Which is good, as that's a good thing. You want that you want to have that moment where you realize how little you actually know about the world. Philosophy stream. Yep, I guess we've become the philosophy stream now. Guess I'll play some more music. What music should I play? What music do you guys want to listen to? I'll take viewer requests. Are we there? No, Marathon. We got a long way to go. We got about 3.5 more hours. 3.5 more hours, roughly. But we're getting there. We're getting there. God damn it, Dracula. I don't want to listen to Power Rangers. You can finally get back to the comprehension you thought you were before. Where you loop back around, Frenchman, so you loop back to knowing things. No one have any else requests? Fuck, I'm going to have to listen to Power Rangers. No other requests for music? Damn it. Guess I have no choice. Dracula, consider yourself lucky. We'll listen to the Power Rangers Battle for the Grid theme. You lucky scamp. Try to get the radio going without fucking crashing the vehicle, to crashing the bus. Wait, don't want to crash the bus. Don't want to crash the bus. Don't want it. This is very difficult. Gonna get it. Is it the main menu theme? I'm assuming it's the main menu theme. This better be worth it. You get your confidence back from understanding, not ignorance. True. Dunning-Kruger effect. No, Frenchman, that's not Resident Sleeper. What you're saying is good shit. Well, I mean, I guess the difference between confidence and fake bullshit confidence. Then again, confidence is just confidence, really. Even if it's not earned, it's still confidence. Alien dance. Are you guys rocking out to this? It's the resolve to think the way you do, yeah. Or to present yourself in a certain way. Carry yourself in a certain way. Getting to Las Vegas, going from Tucson. What the fuck? The fuck? The fuck was that? Sorry, Burn One. No drinks on the bus. Sorry, Burn One. This is a government-funded project, this bus, and we don't give free drinks. You get a free ride, but you don't get a free drink. Sorry, Burn One. And yes, I know it's 95 degrees when we have no air conditioning. Too bad. Did she really just say I? Sorry, Burn One. Okay, I gotta turn this off. What is with all this sampled voice acting shit? What the fuck? It's obnoxious. What the fuck? Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Eh, we played it for 4 minutes. That's like that's a song. I played it. Well, chat, it's just the loneliness of the road again. Just us and the road and this bus in this desert. Solitude. You can learn a lot about yourself in these kind of journeys. Solitude. Perseverance. One with yourself. One with the world. That's why they made this game, so you can learn things. You know? You're not going to learn anything from a modern video game with all its bullshit mechanics. Dracula, what does that mean? Fighting game music is normally very good. What are you talking about? Fighting music has bangers. That image in the rear view mirror. Well, you know, truth. Obnoxious music can be good. Well, fighting game music is not obnoxious. Look, truth, it's not a static image, it's just nothing happening. That's all. It just appears to be a static image. That's all. That's all. We could listen to 8 Mall. You're right, Frenchless. We could have listened to almost all of Mahler's, any of his videos. All of his videos are 10 hours. I don't know how they're so popular. You'll be like, here's my review of a Star Wars movie. 12 hours. Like, why is it 12 hours long? It's a fucking 2 hours. It's a Star Wars movie. It's not that complicated. Like, what the fuck? You shouldn't need 12 hours to analyze anything, let alone a fucking Star Wars movie. It's not that deep, bro. I don't get it. I don't understand YouTube. I don't understand it at all. Like, my God. But hey, those videos do numbers and people really like them. I don't know. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm too old and I just don't get it, man. It's very I admit that is very possible. I'm just not hip anymore. As Marvel started today, there are probably some really angry people online about it. Why would people be angry about that? It's just a fucking movie, right? College course wouldn't even be asking that much for an analysis? No. 12-hour video? That's insane. In 12 hours where he's just constantly talking the whole time, the word count on those scripts must be fucking insane. Select few which listen to absurd lengths at a time at once. No, they get a lot of views. Or then again, maybe most people don't watch them for that long, but then again, that's probably not true. Because if most people aren't watching a large part of the video, then it's not going to get put in the algorithm. Pakistani Muslim superhero? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Background noise? I don't believe anyone sits there and actually pays attention to that shit. You're probably right, Reshram. You're probably right. People probably... You know what it probably is, Reshram? Someone's like, I hate the new Star Wars movie. This movie is going to be... This is a video of a guy shitting on them. And they watch, like, the 15-minute introduction, and then they just put it in the background. And they're like, yeah, fuck new Star Wars. And then the 12-hour video just plays, and they don't actually listen to any of it. So, Reshram, you were probably correct. Yeah, true, based, and puggy. Alright, chat. Anybody have any music requests? If you have a music request, request it and I will play it. Link it in chat and I will click it. I'll click anything. Even if you link music.exe, I'll click it. Dracula, we just listened to that for almost 5 minutes. No, I'm not accepting that as a joke. Fuck you. How about that? Alright, Taryn, I'm clicking it. I clicked it. Wait, what is this? Brain bug? What the fuck is this? What is this? It's playing like however many seasons of The Simpsons churned through all of them like a month ago? Goddamn. Sick track. Alright, I'm giving it a chance, Taryn. I'm giving it a chance. Okay. I don't know. Keep developing, okay. Okay. It is the brain bug. Yeah, I can't watch the video, unfortunately. Okay. We're going in a different direction now. you feel about the group of underground mole people who listen to rave music in 3 houses? Wait, Dracula, I didn't know about that. Is that a real thing? Fuck, I never found that. Now I want to play 3 houses again. They're the real bad guys? Damn, I didn't even find that. I used to practice video game tech too. Keep up the fucking rhythm. Keep the rhythm up or that shit will drop. Feel infinitely more stylish. Good melee combo video trick? Yeah, I probably would. You like trance? I'm not a big fan. Don't think it was very popular in the States. And the bus is bobbing to the beat. I don't know about that. Maybe. It's doing its best. It's trying its best, and that's what's important. Gamers in the chat, boy, this cake sure is delicious and moist. Dracula, how dare you reference that? That's a deep cut, and I hate it. I hate that I know that. I hate that I know that reference. Loss? Oh no, not loss. God damn it, Zoltan. No, he finished it too. The abortion, or sorry, miscarriage. The miscarriage scene. There's probably a lot of people like, what the fuck, Majin? What are you talking about? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. That was Brain Bug Nightmare. Sinister Strings. Do we have any other music requests? Link them in the chat. Sure is a good comic. Yeah, amazing. Amazing webcomic. Is this still a thing? I don't even know. Probably is. Webcomics usually just go forever. Alright, Dracula was first. Wait, oh, okay. This is good. This is a banger. Sorry, Dracula. This is a banger. Banger alert. This song is good. Smashes some wild remixes? It sure does. What's up, Donnie? Donnie, the bus always swerves to the right. The bus veers to the right on its own. That's what they do. Donnie, welcome to the bus. Take a seat. We're heading to Las Vegas from Tucson. Alright, now Zoltan's song request will be next. Here, what is this? Final Fantasy 14? Running out of gas. No, we're good. It's almost on E, but the tank's really big. He'll get us to Vegas. And then we can fuel up. Don't worry, we're good. What is this? And then when we get to Vegas, when we fuel up, we can take the trip, the 8-hour trip back to Tucson. Scions and Sinners Blinding Indigo music video. Is out, the engine is getting hot. No, it's just because we're in a fucking desert, Donnie. We're in a desert, it's really fucking hot, which is how it goes. You'll be fine. This bad boy has done this trip a million times. We'll get there. Fantasy has always had really good music too. Honestly, the music of Final Fantasy has probably always been the best part, unironically. Carried the series, probably. That and the presentation. Those amazing artists. We're driving. There should be another bus stop coming up, I think. Should be. Cloister of Souls theme from Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X has a fucking boss soundtrack. So chat, I have good news. We're very close to 5 hours into our drive, which means we're very close to only having 3 hours to go. Isn't that amazing? In about 10 minutes, we'll be at the 5 hour mark. Isn't that amazing? So close. What's up, Grim Drizzle? This game sold for full price back in the day. So Grim Drizzle, this game was never officially released back then. The game was basically completed, but it never released. It was an unreleased game. So, 0 copies sold, actually. 0. Good game, though. Good game. They should have sold it. But welcome, Grim Drizzle. Take a seat in the bus. Make yourself comfy. We got about 3 more hours to go until we get to Vegas. A little over 3 hours to go. I'm your driver, Majina, because I spelled the name wrong in the start, and I didn't want to start over. That's where we're at. I bought some beer. Oh, you brought some beer? Nice. Now, don't let me see it, because there's supposed to be no food or drink on this government-run bus, but I'll just pretend I didn't see it. And you're all good. So chat, I always thought about what games I'm into at the time. What games have you guys been playing? Anything interesting? Anything new? I feel like there's been a lot of good games coming out recently. I gotta try that triangle strategy game. I've heard nothing but good things about it. There you go, Donnie. When I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, oh, you're sucked into the MMO? I mean, that's part of what makes MMOs good, right? You get really into them. I always kind of wanted to get really... Well, I did want... The only MMO I ever got super sucked into was Guild Wars. Addicted to Celeste. That's another game I want to try, Reshiram. I want to try Celeste at some point. I've heard nothing but good things about it. It looks cool. Really high skill ceiling platformer. Where's the next bus stop, god damn it? No, we be driving. We be driving. Trying to get the golden strawberries where you're not allowed to die in a stage. Pretty fun. It gets kind of tough towards the end. Yeah, for Reshiram, I've heard that that's ridiculously hard. Like, to get all of them. I heard that's some real gamer shit. Like, real gamer hours for that shit, which is cool. That's the cool thing about platformers. They can be super easy to get into, but have a super high skill ceiling. That's kind of how Mario's usually works. They'll have, like, the game will start really easy, but eventually, especially nowadays, they put, like, the super hard stuff in post-game, which I think is cool. I think that's a good way to do it. I have 2 left, but one of them takes, like, 50 minutes and is super hard. Damn. So you're at the literal last 2, so you're close. 15 minutes of no fuck-ups? So it's like, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's what the Mario games usually do at the end, too. They'll have, like, a marathon level, and when it gets really hard, where you just got to be super consistent. That's pretty pog. Good luck, Reshiram. Hope you get it. So, Reshiram, would you say that's easier or harder than Souls games? Or is it too different to compare? Probably too different to compare. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Then there's the DLC level, which takes 30 minutes. Oh, shit. You're not even going to try that. Damn. That is pretty egregious. That is pretty nuts. That is pretty crazy. 30 minutes of just consecutive perfect platforming. That is pretty nuts. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hit the horn, chat. Sorry. Sorry. Always a thing. Yeah, I've just been playing Lost Ark. It's alright. There's something about progression-based games which are addicting, even though you know it's all fake and pointless. Frenchmen's that they get into your brain. They literally hire psychologists to figure out how to get in your brain and get you hooked. So don't feel bad. The games are literally scientifically designed to do that to you. You know? It's fucked up. Honestly, it's super fucked up. That's a thing that they're allowed to do. Oh, I would love a game with no progression systems. Action game, that is. Yeah, I mean, Sekiro's pretty close, right? I feel like while Sekiro has progression systems, they're so minimal that they almost don't matter in the grand scheme of things. I actually tried Cyberpunk. So, Donnie, what'd you think of Cyberpunk? You played it. You actually played it. What's your honest opinion? Wish they went a step further? Yeah, Taryn, I kind of agree, too. I kind of think they should have gone all the way, but I think it's okay. But yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think it would have been cool to see a Sekiro with, like, no progression at all. But then again, I don't know. I kind of like how on regular game it encourages you to fight the mini-bosses. I kind of like that. I feel like that's the only reason the progression systems even exist, is just to encourage you to do the mini-boss encounters, which I think is kind of cool. I was about to say that, yeah. Maybe there's a different way they could do it. I don't know. They haven't really give attack experience. It's a difficult thing to solve. So far, it feels kind of empty. I tried it for a few days and went back to Elden Ring. So Cyberpunk gets a thumbs down. It didn't look very good to me. So this might be a hot take. Cyberpunk, even ignoring the glitches, even ignoring how unfinished it was, even ignoring that it didn't deliver what they promised, it still didn't look like a very good game. The RPG mechanics it had were like comically shallow and boring. The combat was just, like not terrible, but just basic shooter stuff. The mission structures, the missions they put you in are just super shallow and basic. It didn't look like a particularly interesting game, even if you ignore the complete shit ton of problems it had. It looked like so vanilla and boring. For a game that's like, oh, you're in the future, cyberpunk, crazy cyborg augmentations, it looks so boring. Shit, it's hard, isn't it? It is. Game design problems are hard to solve. Which doesn't really seem to be very gameplay focused, yeah. That's how I knew it would be boring, yeah. It kind of just made me think of Skyrim in a different setting. And Skyrim is already boring. Or I guess Fallout in a different setting, but no, because Fallout at least sometimes like tries to at least have some interesting RPG stuff when Cyberpunk didn't seem to at all. But I guess Cyberpunk probably has better shooting, but who gives a fuck about that really in a game like that? It really is, though. It was just okay ignoring all the marketing. If you don't ignore the marketing, it's just a big disappointment. I don't know, it looked like not even a good game. I ignored the marketing. I really didn't follow the game at all until launch, and it just looked like a bad game. Even ignoring the marketing and all the problems with it. Shooting murdering cops in that game is absolutely criminal. Like, if you're going to spawn cops directly behind you, just don't do it. I don't know. But then again, I must confess something about... about this topic. I'm someone who doesn't think The Witcher 3 is a good game, and I know that some people think that's insanity, so I'm coming from a different place on this. Like, I look at The Witcher 3 and it just looks like a kind of a boring game. So, I gotta put that out there. So if I don't think The Witcher 3 is good, then Cyberpunk obviously is not going to look very impressive to me. Witcher 3 incredibly boring, okay, we're on common ground there. I sometimes get people very mad at me when I say that I don't think The Witcher 3 is a good video game. Because that game has, holy shit, it has built up a reputation. Have you ever played Kingdom Come Deliverance? I haven't, but I've seen it, and it did look kind of interesting. But I have not played it. I watched a few people try it. It looked kind of interesting. It looked like something. Chat, we are officially 5 hours into the drive. 3 more hours to go. 3 more hours. Oh, baby. I've never seen a more mixed opinion for a game than Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't have really an opinion on it myself. I'd have to try it. That's right, Frenchman's 5 hours, officially. We've done it. Combat's kind of fun in Kingdom Come. Oh yeah, Taryn, the other thing I was going to tell you. I should have said this before. I'm an idiot. I got to do better at my sales pitch. You said you want more game. Well, you were saying specifically action games, but I'm making an RPG, like more of like a JRPG, without a focus on progression systems. Like, there are forms of progression, but the progression is more like Sekiro than it is traditional RPGs. But I think I explained the general gimmick before. The progression is more about like getting new abilities, getting new skills. Your stats don't really go up. Because in this game, your characters are already max level, and they level down when they fight the cursed enemies, the main enemies of the game. And so your experience and levels is basically like a resource that you try to manage. So you don't get stronger. You get weaker, if anything. And you can compensate that by playing better or getting special abilities, using your skills well, getting equipment, using different characters, switching out weaker characters or better, stronger characters. Final Fantasy VIII system? No, that was very different. This game doesn't have level scaling. Final Fantasy VIII was all about a scaling system, and that is garbage. Please tell me the one that cares to be called Majina? No, Nox. No, there's no Majina in the game. Nope, no Majina. I am not in the game. No Majin. There we go. We're gonna get to Vegas. They can't stop us. I love the whirring of the engine. It's really getting in my brain. I'm gonna be hearing that sound in my fucking dreams. What the fuck? What? Wait, how do I... A bug hit my windshield. How do I get rid of it? How do I turn on the wind wiper? How do I get rid of it? You don't? There's gotta be a way. No way. Are you guys serious? Shouldn't have banned that guy? Is there no way to use the window wiper? Is it really gonna sit? No way. What makes... Is that just a random thing that can happen? Why can't I turn on the window wipers? Ask Penn and Teller. Hardcore than any from game. It's true. What? I can't believe that happened. That's the most exciting thing that's happened in the 5 hours we've been playing the game. Holy shit. AZ government cut the budget of this game. Your wiper of the bus. That's bullshit. This is bullshit. Still the Desert Bus speedruns? I love Desert Bus speedruns. They're my favorite. Really top tier content. The PB is 8 hours, right? The world record. Oh my god, this is obnoxious. It's gonna be there the whole time now? I should be able to use the wind wipers. That's ridiculous. What are they there for if you can't use them? This is criminal. Well, we're just gonna have a dead bug on our windshield for the next 3 hours. Truly a crime against humanity here. It's a city bus. Yeah, this is run by the government. One single car. I was thinking that, Mad Noob. I was saying that earlier. If I was making the game, I'd have one car that can randomly show up at one time in the 8 hours. And if you're not paying attention and you're in the other lane, it hits you and you get a game over. And you lose. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. But that wouldn't be realistic, though. This is a road from Tucson to Vegas. No real normal person uses this road. It's only the bus for the government's purposes. For this... this is where our tax dollars is going to. Buses windshield. It's right, Donnie. They don't. It's bullshit. This is what our tax money's going to. Fuck the government. You know what? I've been convinced. I'm a libertarian now. We don't need government. We don't need laws. Look at this bullshit. Burn it all down. Look at where it gets us. Legalize weed for desert bus drivers only. Yeah, they must need it. Look at this shit. Look at what they go through. I'm gonna give up. I'm trying to figure out how to use the windshields wipers, but I'm pretty sure you just can't. I give up. You just can't. You just can't. You just can't. Could be comfy though. With some music. You guys want to play more music? Alright, you guys link me something and I'll play it. Link me any... It doesn't even have to be a song. Link me something and I'll click it and we'll listen to it. Whatever it is. Wow, that was fast, Dracula. Alright, I'm clicking it. Final Fantasy 14 music, alright. Restroom will play yours next. Alright, Taryn, you're next. Alright, no more requests. We got 2 in queue, no more. We're fully loaded. If you didn't make it in time, I'm sorry. I feel like this has been a spiritual journey. I feel like me and you guys, we've bonded on this journey. I feel like Desert Bus has brought us closer together as humans. Do you guys feel that? Or am I just fucking insane? You agree, Rushroom, or are you just jamming out to the music? We have a deeper personal bond. Send you a 10-hour Canada Cup video to showcase Memo Carp's sick as fuck biking. Biking is really fun to watch and strive. Don't think it would work? Biking is so fun to watch and strive. Stop many terrible things from happening. We got released. Yeah, it's true, Restroom. You know what? 9/11. 9/11 happened, and it would not have happened if this game came out. Hashtag, I stand by that. Like your fancy magic words, man, noob? We're talking about fighting game tournaments. Guilty Gear Strive. Many people would have changed their ways. Yeah, true. Just you randomly gun super them. It's good. What, Frenchman's what? You do not like what I said about 9/11? What I said was true, based, and puggy. That's my new catchphrase. Do you guys like it? True, based, puggy. That's gonna catch on. That's gonna be a hit. Just how true base and poggies actually is. Damn right, baby. Yu-Gi-Oh guy watching YouTube. Who's Yu-Gi-Oh guy? Mad Noob, feel free to tell me about him. I mean, we got 3 more hours of this. Let's talk about anything. Just trying to teach fish how to synchro summon? Wait, what? I have no idea what that means. I have no clue. Alright, yeah, explain it to me, Mad Noob. Explain it to me. Get a tutor on the field as well. Oh, okay, you're actually just explaining Yu-Gi-Oh mechanics and Yu-Gi-Oh decks. Alright, fair enough. I didn't know this was an actual game mechanic. It's raised a running total of 8 million. Yeah, Desert Bus for Hope, the charity. They do it once a year, I think. Yeah, man. They've been doing it for like 20 years or some shit. Make a monster is a level equal to the level of the tuner and other monsters. Oh, wow. Fusion but Scout. Magnum, it sounds very powerful. Alright, now we're playing Reshrooms, Link. Alright, Reshroom. Oh, baby, Ridge Racer. Let's fucking go, dude. It's for charity, that makes more sense. Yeah, wait, what did you think it was? You think the people just giving money to people for playing Desert? Here's my money for playing Desert Bus. That'd be amazing. I wish that was true. Pendulum summoning. Okay, Mad Noob, I've heard of pendulum summoning. Isn't that where set the pendulum scale? The sales for the game? No, this game never went on sale, and the Steam version came out recently, and I don't think it sold that well. Ridge Racer. That's right, Herfrog. Now that's an old meme. That's a classic internet meme. You should play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories for the PS1. I think you would hate it. It would be very boggy. Wait, I don't want to play games I hate. I want to play games I like. I thought that game was good, Reshroom. I thought people said it was a good game. The song, kind of a bop, Reshroom. The song, kind of a bop. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Speedrunning? I've heard about Yu-Gi-Oh! Speedrunning. It's all RNG, yeah, sure. What? No, Reshroom. I'm enjoying this game right now, Reshroom. This is a fun game. Forbidden Memories is really hard. You have to like really be like a serious Yu-Gi-Oh! Player to beat it. Song is a jammer. Yeah, I like it. Oh yeah, we're going in. It's just bullshit RNG. Oh, that's unfortunate. So the game just fucked you. Be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game every single opponent didn't have Mirror Force? Isn't Mirror Force a banned card in the actual tournaments? I know a tiny bit about Yu-Gi-Oh! No, it's not? Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I don't know anything. Ignore me! They got better shit. Oh, yeah, I've heard power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is insane. Like, apparently when the game first started, you'd often see monsters with no text and they might be okay. Now a monster has, like, a 2-paragraph text box explaining all its mechanics and activations and all sorts of shit. And it's just, like, insane. Pot of Greed is still cracked, though. The fusion mechanic the game has is cool, but it becomes kind of irrelevant in the mid and end game. Oh. Interesting. I kind of want to put a fusion mechanic in my game, but I don't know how it would work. That's something I've always wanted to do, because I think it's a cool idea. Catapult Turtle. Catapult Turtle was hype! Alright, Taryn, we're going to click yours now.
People who didn't like video games, you would try to fucking argue with them, right?
I love this video.
Fans are the ones going, well, it's supposed to be stupid and silly. Nobody take it seriously because it's fake. And it's just so fucking annoying. But is it their fault, or is because they are not old enough?
Oh, another bus stop! Another bus stop!
The right way, and to know how it was taken and presented, and it's art. And we're expressing our art. When a 120-pound woman goes 15 minutes competitively with a 250-pound man. What started this where this was viewed to be okay? Fucking characters in these fucking video games. I guess Japanese with some variation of all those great-looking moves and doing it again about 8 or 10 times around the ring in a row.
Oh, this doesn't work without the video, though. Without the video, chat doesn't get the joke.
She's short.
Damn it.
Barely reached the ground. Oh yeah, well,
fuck, there's gotta be a way to get this on screen. Without the video, chat doesn't, you don't know that you don't get the joke. Shit. So basically, Frenchman's, they're taking things he said about wrestlers and they're showing characters on the Tekken 3 character select screen, and it matches up amazingly. Like, it gets to Eddie Gordo, and he's like, this fucking guy just spamming kicks, looks so fake and phony. But you gotta see, obviously you need to see the video to know who he's talking about. Solemn Judgment is still limited because it's still broken after all this time. I don't know shit about modern. I barely know old Yu-Gi-Oh shit. You have to have characters of equal power from the fusion dance, so it's just like Dragon Ball. Listening to Cornette ranting is still good. Yeah, I love Cornette. I love Jim Cornette. I can't even really watch a lot of his stuff now because I'm so apathetic towards wrestling now that I don't even understand the context of what he's complaining about anymore because I just can't be fucked to even give one shit about wrestling anymore. Have also the fusion mechanic be a skill thing? Alright, so Mad Noob, I've been thinking about where if you fuck up your fusion character's shit, that'd actually be kind of cool. I was actually thinking of putting a fusion mechanic in my RPG. Those some of the stories for old stuff. Yeah, that's what I usually do, Taryn. So let me explain how my game would use fusion mechanic. I'm still not sure if I'm going to do this, but I've been kicking the idea around. So, like, in this game, you have 3 characters on the field at a time. So, the cool thing about that is, fusion has a huge natural disadvantage that your party is going from 3 to 2, so you're down a whole character. So there's a huge downside, which I like, because that means then I can make the effects of the fusion really powerful. So, like, the idea would be, like, if 2 characters fuse, you're instantly put the full health and remove all status effects, and then have, like, higher stat totals. So the character you become is really powerful, and you can get yourself out of a tight spot, like if those 2 characters are almost dead, but again, now you're down to 2-character party instead of 3. So it can backfire on you if you're not careful. That would be, like, the general idea of, like, how it would work. I think it'd be kind of cool. But again, I don't know, like, there'd be a lot of complications in how I would have to design it. Because, like, the art for it is difficult, and the programming is difficult, but it's something I kind of would like to do. Because I think it could be a very cool mechanic. Did you make the fusion accessible through an item, like, for an example, an earring? No, it'd probably be a skill. It'd probably be a limited use skill that you can only use so often. No, it wouldn't be literally Dragon Ball Z. We're driving. We're driving, and we're driving, and we're driving. Almost wanting to steal from DBZ. Well, Mad Noob, I do. I mean, I steal from every, like, thing that I've been influenced by. I mean, that's how all creation works. Like, there's some DBZ influence in my games. There, like, especially when I'm making an RPG, there's a lot of influence from Final Fantasy X, Ogre Battle, Guild Wars, fighting games, like all games I've ever played. I mean, that's just how it goes. Sounds reasonable. I mean, that's just how it goes, right? Is that a fucking bug spot? Yeah, Avenue. About a half hour ago, a bug crashed in our windshield, and there's no way to turn on the window wipers. Wait, Mad Noob, are you reporting me for art stealing? We all know that quote that people spam way too much about how artists create, good artists steal. I'm the good artist. I'm a good artist. But welcome back, Avenue. Take a seat in the bus. We're almost there. Shaking my SMH. We're almost to Vegas. We're getting there. Just say, oh, you were taking a nap? Cool. Well, good morning. Hope your sleep was good. Idiots create genuine Giga Chad Poggers dude steal. Yes! Mad Noob, true! Based! Poggy! Know that theft in itself isn't art? Also true. That's actually true. Actually true. Is the pinnacle of art. Because you steal cars, you steal guns, you steal everything. What, Mad Noob? What's wrong? Why are you apologizing? Pinnacle of art is Stranger of Paradise. Why is that, Mad Noob? I said I was hyped for that game, and I was, but I didn't get it when it came out. I don't have that much money, but I want to try it. It looked like a cool game. Mad Noob, did you play it? Because it's art? It is. I wanted to play it. It looked cool. I want to play that game. Play the demo and turn out my PC was slightly too out of date to play the game itself. Oh, that's unfortunate. That stinks. Haven't really played it? Gotcha. Like, I was just hoping it would be Neo with without shitty RPG systems and not horribly obnoxious level design. Because honestly, if someone made that game, if someone just made Neo, but without the terrible RPG systems and with better level design, I'd probably love that game. Probably be one of my favorite games. The demo was real fun. That'd be great. Yeah, it'd be amazing. I really wish I could turn on the fucking window wipers. That is bugging me so much. No pun intended. That's bothering me so much that they had this super rare random thing happen, but you can't use the window wiper that's right there. I think they did that on purpose, just to annoy you. Yeah, Reshiram, I agree. RPG mechanics so often ruin otherwise good games. It's because, like, I don't know, whenever they add an RPG system to a game, they have no restraint. They just go fucking crazy. It's like, oh, we gotta have random loot, and we gotta have random drops, and we have to have a customization system, we have to have item familiarity, we have to have item upgrades, and we have to have these passive effects. And then it's like, just becomes it's like, dude, you can have an RPG system, it doesn't need 500 mechanics. It just becomes such a fucking mess. Like, geez, like, there's no restraint shown at all. Honestly, that's probably one of the things that makes Souls, like the Dark Souls, I should say, the Demon Souls RPG system is a bit dry and boring, but at least it's not incredibly stupid and overwrought, which is the one good thing about it. At least it's, you know, it's relatively self-contained. It doesn't fucking blossom into a million fucking rabbit holes of insanity. The game drags out way too long. So yeah, Neo also, it doesn't have very good pacing either. I don't know about the second one, but yeah, the first one definitely had a lot of padding, a lot of garbage filler. Because again, the game's got to be 80 hours for some reason. Bad RNG. By SMTV. Oh, Manu, is that game good? I heard it's good. Simple RPG mechanics related to a game. Yeah, sometimes it can be relatively simple and it can add a lot. Less is more. In so many games, less is more. It's really true for so many things in life, too. The crafting system is meant for me in Elden Ring. I was actually surprised. I thought, going into Elden Ring, I thought the crafting system was going to be fucking horrible. But when actually playing the game, I don't mind it. I don't think it's great, but I don't think it's that bad either. I actually think it's okay. I think there's definitely ways they can improve it to make it better, but for what it is, I don't hate it. I thought I was going to fucking hate it. But going too far because you couldn't figure out any other way to make your gameplay interesting always leads to tedium. Yeah, I agreed, Mad Noob. 100% with you on that. Quick, because basically only item craft is the red balls for rot. Yeah, I don't know why they even have... Yeah, it's probably because the cookbooks, which, yeah, the cookbooks I don't think are necessary. They're just kind of stupid. Majority of the falling of Neo is they were playing it too safe, made some bad assumption what needed to be in the game. Only way it can be too simple, though, is if you tie all character power to gear. Oh, the Diablo 3 meta? God, I hate Diablo 3 so much. Well, see, Mad Noob, I don't even agree with that. I think it's okay to have a system where gear is all the source of progression, as long as the gear choices are interesting. Because then you're still basically making a character. As long as the gear choices are interesting, it's fine. But if the gear is literally just number go higher, then you're basically just playing a slot machine that just makes your character, you know, slightly higher DPS, slightly more survivability over, you know, for the entire game, which is pointless. It's all about having interesting decisions. But yeah, that's pretty much what Diablo 3 is. Gear to be boring, way to increase character power. You probably just haven't played a game with interesting gear. Like, Diablo 2 has a really good gear system. It makes the game a lot more interesting. Because it can change how you play the game. It can make certain builds possible that others wouldn't. It can add different risk-reward to what you're doing. It's not perfect, but it's like one of the better loot systems. Like, one of the better gear systems in a game. When playing it too safe wasn't so common in all areas of life. Yeah, you can see that. You could find good items at any point in the game. Yep. Wasn't tied to level. Yep. Yeah, Diablo 3, you know why they did that, right, Restroom? You know why they did that? They didn't want you to get ahead of the content because that would make the auction house irrelevant. We want to keep you on that treadmill so you always need gear, which makes the game really unfun. I wonder if they changed that, a year, 2 years later or whatever, when they got rid of the auction house, it would make sense. But I'm almost positive that's why it was like that originally. Got to keep you on that loot grind at all times. You can never give the player any leg up over anything. It's got to be the same thing over and over again to force you to give us money. There's way too many gear slots. You don't need... I agree. Armor and 2 accessories amount to basically the same thing. Just cut it down to 2-3 armor pieces, 1 weapon, that's it. Yeah, because Neo is like... man, I could rant forever about Neo's RPG systems. Yeah. RPG systems, man. I just hate that RPG systems are infected like every fucking video game to the point now where a lot of people are like again, I always bring up this example. You know what I'm gonna say? But it drove me crazy. People are like, Sekiro doesn't have RPG system, so therefore worse game with less replayability. It's like, oh my god. Your fucking people have been so fucking brain rotted and conditioned by companies to think that way. It's so frustrating. And the windshield's fucking me up, so me too, Avenue, me too. It's staring into my soul. When it comes to SMTV 5, from what I've heard, I've seen and known about the series, a story about Chaos First Order when the same strong gameplay the series has always had. Where if you try to smash attack beat an encounter, you'll get smashed. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's like the biggest turnoff for me for JRPGs. Is it a press X to win game? Then I'm not interested. And unfortunately, that's most JRPGs are press X to win, and I just can't do it. I played Chrono Trigger last week. I tried to enjoy it. I played it for an hour and 40 minutes, and for an hour and 40 minutes, it was just press X to win. And I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Oh, shut up, Majin. It's a shit game. I can't play through the game for 90 new games, which include first 3 new games with different weapons, and the rest is 87 same ones I like the most. Sorry, Avenue. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe you could try the game again. More about sacking buffs and avoiding getting destroyed because the opponent has an element you're weak to. So much choice, I don't change my initial choice. Have you even used the whip? Yeah, the whip will change your entire playthrough. You'll never look at the game again once you use the whip. Play Chrono Cross this week? Probably not. After my Chrono Trigger experience, I'm not too hyped to return to that franchise. But then again, isn't Chrono Cross the bad one that no one liked? Which by RPG standards means it's probably actually a good game. Can't wait for Resident Evil 4. Oh, they're doing the remake, right? That will probably be good. I like Chrono Cross. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. It's like going through all of Symphony of the Night and not using a random item. You basically didn't play it at all. It does blow my mind how much people don't realize how little the different weapons in Dark Souls usually change your playthrough. Most of the weapons have no real discernible difference from each other in like how you're actually playing the game. Like the damage number might be slightly different. You might have slightly different range, but against the majority of the bosses, you're not really doing anything fundamentally different. You're rolling in, you're hitting R1, you're getting your damage, you're getting your stamina back, and you're basically going through those sequences without much change. There are going to be some small differences, but it's usually pretty minor. And that's not even necessarily a bad thing, but man, the illusion works on people. This playthrough, I'm going to use the mace instead of the reinforced club. It's like, so it's the exact same playthrough, just you have to hit the bosses like a couple more times. There's like, it doesn't really matter. Got a different skin, slightly different moveset. I think the weapon variety got even worse in 2 and 3. I don't know. I'd say 3, the weapon variety got better. I think 3 has a lot of pretty unique weapons with some weird effects. More into a stat stick. The Grandia games and Legend of Dragons are all games I still need to try. Weapon Arts or whatever. Weapon Arts in Dark Souls 3 do kind of suck, though. Big failing of that game. Which is unfortunate. Elden Ring did a much better job on that. I've heard the Grandia games are good, Mad Noob, but I don't know much about them. But I heard they're actually good. But again, here's my problem, Mad Noob. I can't take anything from RPG people seriously. Because the same people who will tell me, oh, Final Fantasy VI is a masterpiece, will then tell me Final Fantasy VII is bad, when the games are like, Final Fantasy VII is essentially like a Final Fantasy VI remake. They'd be like, 6 is the good one, 7 is terrible. And I'm like, what the fuck? Or Chrono Cross is a masterpiece. Chrono Trigger's a masterpiece. Might be the best game ever made. And I play it, and I'm like, this sucks. So I don't know, I can't discern much from it. It doesn't mean anything. They just say shit. Well, I don't fucking know. The Grandia games could be awful, they could be amazing, I don't know. Final Fantasy 6 is so good, why can't Locke re-equip the bandana if he unequips it? Wait, is that a thing? That's weird. Wait, what happens if another bug hits my windshield? Can I eventually just not see? But then again, it's so rare, I guess that's not going to happen. It took 5 hours for that to fucking happen. So I don't think I have to worry about that. The Thief class cannot wear bandanas. Oh, but he starts with one. No, that's a weird oversight. That's interesting. I wonder how that got passed through testing. That's weird. Or maybe they probably knew about it and just didn't care, I guess. Yeah, they must have known and they just didn't give a shit. Which is whatever, I guess. He's also wearing one on his Sprite. Yeah. So they definitely had to have him wearing one at the start of the game, or it'd be silly. It wouldn't make any sense. And we can't have RPG sprites that don't match up to their equipment at the start of the game. That'd be absurd. What world would we be living in? Not one I want to be in. Count me out. I guess I'll play it. Let's see. I'm going to play something. I'm going to find a good video. Song, whatever. What should I play? Gotta find something. And not veer off the road and have to start the whole game over again. That'd be very bad. That'd be very, very bad. We wouldn't want that to happen. Let's see here. What will I play? Okay, I know. Aaron, that is bullshit. I pretend that's not true. It's true, I don't believe it. Not in my reality. Hey! He asked for a change of this. This song fits punk so much better, though. It was only one show. They gave it the punk. Yeah, it fits punk way better. It's better than Call of Personality. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Make your character Randy Orton? Fuck, no. Randy Orton has grown on me over time, I'm not gonna lie though. Randy Orton matured over the years. Now we're back to the whirring of the engine. Driving on this road. Made his character Hulk Hogan. That's not fair, though. Hogan never loses. That's not fair. You can't be Hulk Hogan in MMO. That's just cheating. Your gimmick is that you just always win. That's not fair. That's too powerful. I want the fucking windshield wipers to work. God damn it. They just don't work. They just don't work. What if a ghost pops in your rearview mirror, Mitch? If it takes me out, if it kills me, it kills me. I accept it. Be Randy Orton, but a cat boy? No. What's up, Mitch? Good to see you. But Mitch, that won't happen because this is a VR game, super realistic, super simulation. That would not be realistic at all. And the people who made this game do not believe in ghosts. So there's no chance of that happening. This game is exactly what I expect you to stream. What does that mean, Avenue? Alright, Taryn, I'm clicking it. I'm clicking it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, now we're fucking talking. You're very good to... This isn't a meme. This game's sick. Did I make it too loud? Okay, it's a little too loud. A little too loud. That's better. Never too loud. 300 confirmed desert bus trips. That's right, Dracula. It's true. 1 million miles for the meme. It's not a meme. This game is sick. This is a VR game. Jungle music in my life. Yeah, baby. This song is a bop. Donkey Kong Country is amazing music. Avenue, you're linking my stream in my stream. Amazing. Mary track sounds like it comes from that soundtrack, if you know what I mean. I think I know what you mean, Taryn. Strong cohesion, yeah. I think I know what you mean. Want people to watch, but they're already here. Have you read about some of the black magic they had to do to actually fit the music on the Donkey Kong Country cards? No, Dracula, I actually don't know about that. I know a little bit about the development of that game and how crazy it was, but I don't know that. But yeah, there was a lot of crazy stuff developers did back then, in the early days of gaming. Some crazy shit they had to pull off. What's up, Opheliac? Opheliac, take a seat in the bus. Get comfy. We got about 3 more hours to go. Wait, no! We're almost down to 2 hours, chat. Oh my god, we're almost down to 2 hours left. We're almost 75% of the way there. Holy shit. We're almost down to 2 hours. Where are we going? We're going to Vegas. This is a one-way trip from Tucson to Vegas. 8-hour drive. We're almost 6 hours through. Yeah, 8-hour drive at 45 miles an hour from Tucson to Vegas. Vegas, baby. Shout outs to the wife, wherever he is. Doing this for... Yeah, if you... That's... Yeah. Look at the stream timer. Almost 6 hours. It's also an interesting video about the original Crash Bandicoot and the shit Naughty Dog did to get it working. You had to be crazy to make video games back then. Yeah. Opheliac, this is VR. This is a simulation. This is an actual job that someone has, and I'm experiencing it. It's very immersive. Would be a shame if it crashed now. It can't crash. This is real life. Real life doesn't crash. You've been watching a dude play a game which basically an 8-hour straight road drive. Hey, that's not true, Avenue. We had the bug hit the windshield at 5 hours. We've seen 4 bus stops. We've been averaging a bus stop every hour and 20 minutes. And there hasn't been a single person at any of those bus stops, but we've seen the bus stops. We've marked them. There have been things happening. There have been things happening. I ate a protein bar at 3 hours in. It was delicious. I'm sipping on my water. Did you stop at the bus stop? No, there was no one there. There was no one there. It would have been a waste of time. All right, Dracula, I'm going to click it. I'm going to click it. Gilgamesh. Oh, Battle on the Big Bridge. Everybody knows this song. Oh, wait, this is from Final Fantasy 13? You build a bus stop in the middle of nowhere and no one uses it? I know, right, Avenue? It's bullshit. It's true, Avenue. It really is. This really is society. We drive in a society. True. How you doing, Donnie? Still awake back there? On the wrong bus 5 hours ago. Well, too bad. You're going to Vegas. Not read that in a long time. Wait, what? Gilgamesh was actually a 13.2 DLC boss. Oh, I didn't know that. Kojima say about this game? Kojima would love it. And I love it too. This game is great. Internet's lagging. Yeah, you're missing all the hot gameplay. His name is the name of the story. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. audiobook it now. What's up, Opheliac? What's your question? What's your question? Why don't you use your wipers to that green fly? Because the wipers don't work, Opheliac. It's bullshit. I tried. The wipers don't fucking work. It's a travesty. So yeah, you missed it, Ventoaster. A random bug hit the windshield at about 5 hours in. You missed it, Ventoaster. Through the VOD, yeah? That's your only choice. No one made a clip out of it? I don't think so. It was so unexpected. Driving horror game already? Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, Restroom. Nobody pulls through. Not a bad idea, Restroom. Could you imagine if randomly every 1 hour or so you just saw something creepy in that windshield? That'd be horrifying. Oh man. If it was super realistic. The clip, we're still trying to process what happened. That's true. Yeah, we're still trying to piece it all together. It was so mind-blowing. Dead End Drive? Okay, I don't know that game. Like, passengers? Yeah, if I had to interact with other humans, ugh. Social interaction? I'm a Twitch streamer. Don't know what that is. Watching people dunk an Amber Heard's lawyer is very fun. That's what everybody's been doing, is dunking on Amber Heard, Amber Heard's lawyer. And you know what? Go for it. I'm all about it. Well, so except for the fact that said lawyer got paid $6 million. Imagine getting $6 million for just utterly failing. Isn't that amazing? You can just be shit and do nothing effectively and just fail and still get $6 million. Goddamn. Dunking on her lawyer, not herself, because her lawyer did a really bad job. Got 1 million signatures to replace Amber Heard with Bruce Campbell, Aquaman 2, and that's groovy. That's pretty cool. Living in America. Gotta stay on the road. Can't lose focus now. Doing interviews after that, claiming this is a loss for the Me Too movement? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. That's so... Aren't they proving the detractors wrong? Weren't a bunch of shitty people saying that the Me Too movement was, you know, bullshit because it was just trying to say that women are always right? And that's literally what they're saying now. They're saying, oh, a woman being shown to be in the wrong, that hurts the Me Too movement. It's like, that's not what it's supposed to be about. The Me Too movement isn't supposed to mean that women are just always right. You're a dangerous driver? No, I'm not, Opheliac. One side, the other without using your blinkers? Opheliac, there's no one on the road for 200 miles. What are you talking about? Using your blinkers. This is a win for the Me Too movement. Yeah, I agree, Dracula. I agree. It's a shot against abuse. It's a shot against abusive partners, which is a good thing. Someone who has a history of being abusive, someone who doesn't have a past history of being abusive. I'm shocked she lost. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god, that speedometer is about to roll over to 7. Holy shit, dude. That's hype as fuck. You're out of gas before you get there since on E already. No, it's almost on E, but don't worry. We have enough to get to Vegas and then refuel up for our 8-hour trip back to Tucson. We're good. The tanks in these things are huge. We're fine. Pilots that men also suffer abuse. Yeah, exactly, Dracula. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a huge moment. It's good. It's a positive thing. But so many people are too engrossed in their own personal activism to see the bigger picture. No, Ophelia, that's not what we meant. No, that's not what we. No, it's not what we meant. You're twisting our words and taking us out of context. It's not fair. What are you, a game journalist now, Opheliac? Are you a Twitter user? A Redditor, mayhaps? The conclusion that you gotta fight abuse with abuse. No. Damn it. Abuse is a tough thing to solve. Don't fall asleep, Maj. No, I was actually just stretching a bit. What's up, Sed? It's good to see you. Sed, have you ever seen this game before? This game is sick. Gonna eat some soup right if you heck. You're gonna miss out on something crazy happening. She got beat so bad she had a horrible bruise on her face and back. 3 days after the thing, she looks flawless. Depp heard trial was showcased so hard, yet no one talked about the Epstein case. That's a good point, to be fair. I've seen it before, but it was a long time ago. Gotcha. So you at least know the premise. It's an 8-hour drive, and you gotta do it for realsies. I'll rewatch the VOD tomorrow at work. Alright, I feel like good shit. Speaking of that, we got an update now. Update! We are 6 hours in, meaning we only have 2 hours left. Holy shit. We are 75% of the way there. Only 2 more hours. Not yet, Avenue. Thank you, Mad Noob. Chat, you know what I'm going to say? Let's fucking go! I am so hyped. 75% of the way there. Let's fucking go. We are killing it. Absolutely killing it. Subathon. While both me and my coworkers are tired as fuck. Just counting down the minutes. Yeah, only 2 hours left to go, Said. We're 6 hours in, 2 hours left. Yep. We've made a lot of progress. Second insect. Oh my god, Reshiram, you just made me come a little in my pants. Oh my god, that'd be so insane. Just the thought of it. Holy shit. Could you imagine that? I can't even imagine. I can't imagine it. I literally can't imagine it. I hope that happens. So, chat, let me ask you this. Let me riddle you this, chat, if you're so smart. Because chat always has the answers. Chat always seems to know everything. Let me riddle you this, okay? What? I don't think anyone's going to get this question right. Don't think you will. What was the big thing that set Super Mario Brothers apart from other video games at the time? I don't think anyone will get this question right. Because if you're in, just to give you a hint, it's not that it was a platformer. Platformers did exist before Mario Brothers. Like in Pitfall. Psychedelic mushrooms, no. How you doing, Vagabond? Majin isn't a Monster Hunter, is he? No, I've never really been a fan of Monster Hunter. If I can play this game to the end, Majin. No, people have Avenue. Actually, a lot of people have played this game. It was good. Well, you gotta be more specific, Restroom. You gotta be more specific. You feature an Italian plumber, no. Time limit, no. The sky is rolling was real time, no. It was goofy, no. It was a huge breakthrough that changed gaming forever. First time I've seen this game was Lobos Jr. I discovered this game through about 10 years ago through the Angry Video Game Nerd. He had a whole video on it. I'm so weak to games with 16-bit art style. Well, Mad Noob, I have good news for you. The RPG I'm working on is 16-bit art style. Click literally. Yes, I got Mad Noob in my RPG when it gets finished. Was it the ability to go left? No. Had the German word? No, Dracula, not that. Alright, I didn't think anyone would get this, so I'm going to give you guys the answer now. Mario Brothers had physics. The ability, the fact that movement was not linear or binary, the fact that jumping was not linear or binary, that was a huge breakthrough for gaming. That completely changed the game and changed how the game works. Momentum, variable speed, variable jump height, physics. And it was such a breakthrough, as all great things happen. So Sega was like, okay, we're going to make a whole game based on that, but have our own take on the physics. So Sonic has physics, but it's in a different dimension, because that's what you do, right? Good artists steal. So they're like, we're
by lostgrace.net, the unofficial fan site of From Software. Stay up to date with news from the community and the developers. Regularly updated with articles and video content. Register on the forums so you can talk to other From Software fans.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So Sega with Sonic was like, all right, we got to steal that idea because it's amazing and try to put our own spin on it so it's not so blatant that we're stealing it. And that's what they did. And that was good too. You're right. Yeah, it's true, Avenue. What's up, Dang Ringer? Mario Brothers needed jiggle physics? True, it should have had that. Variable speed at which to throw Yoshi off of cliffs. Well, that would have come later in Super Mario World. Hey, Sonic. Those Sonic games are good, okay? Okay, said we don't have to clown on Sonic whenever it comes up. Sonic has had good games. Let's not do that revisionist history shit about how Sonic was never good. That's not true. Yeah, welcome, Dead Ringer. Take a seat in the bus. We're almost to our destination. So Giles pulled a Sega with Xerox? Yes. What's Stray, man? Dude, what is Stray? Cat Simulator? Wait, what? Oh, wait, is that... Oh, okay, sorry. That was the game you were explaining to earlier about where your owner dies and you're the owner and you die and you have to, as a ghost, get the cat out of the house. Sorry, you explained that earlier. I forgot the name. So most of what are advertised as big games tend to suck donkey dick. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sega never... Oh, I could talk about that. Because there was that big showcase of the new open-world Sonic game, right? Which doesn't look very good. Welcome back, Emery. In Robot World. Forces 06, Sonic Boom, yeah. A Cyberpunk cat game. We need to arrive and leave emote Majin, sir. Okay, Emery. It looks so dead. So, Mad Noob, I imagine, how do they fuck it up every time? Mad Noob, I will actually explain that. Mad Noob, I will explain why they keep fucking it up. Emery, that is actually not the problem. The problem isn't the fact that it's open world. I'm going to give you guys the real shit, because I'm sure everybody has said a million things about the new Sonic game and how it looks so awful, and it does. But I'm going to really get into this topic and really explain, like, game design and game creation. I think we could learn something here, if I'm so bold, okay? Because a lot of people are probably saying that. Stop making open world... And, like, Emery, I get it. It looks like shit. Why is it an open world game? But a lot of people probably would have said the same thing about Mario Odyssey. And Mario Odyssey was awesome, despite like basically being in like a bunch of open world areas. So let me explain the real issue at fault here. The new Sonic game looks like PSO2. Yo, Guzzoos, we got 2 more hours to go. because their focus is different. No, I don't think it's that either. So let me talk about, there's a specific thing in the new Sonic game showcase that I think is really emblematic of the issue here. So you know there's those loops that you jump into in the open world and you run on them, and then like an item appears and it looks super lame. You guys know what I'm talking about from that presentation? There's like that black loop and you jump, and it's just a circle, and you jump in it and you run, and then like an item appears. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? That they showed in that presentation? When I've seen Stray as a game where you're a cat in a robot-filled world with some vague supernatural and dare I say eldritch. Oh, this is a different thing. It's Cody okay, I don't know about that, man, dude. So do you guys... Alright, maybe no one knows this part of the Sonic presentation I'm talking about, which kind of ruins, makes it hard to talk about this. I guess I'll have to explain it. So basically, there's these self-contained loops where it's like a imagine like a hamster wheel, but in the Sonic game. Okay, you do know what I'm talking about, Truth? I'll explain it. I feel like no one else does, so I'll explain it. I watched the presentation. So for people who haven't seen it, scattered throughout the open world, there's kind of like it's essentially a hamster wheel that Sonic jumps in, you run on it, and then after you run for like, I don't know, a couple seconds, it like powers up and an item appears. And a lot of people are like, this is so fucking stupid. So you just hold left and a thing happens, and you get the thing. And that's true. But here's the funny thing, right? That is actually 80% to the way of a good mechanic. And if it was in a Mario game, it would be good. And let me explain. So one, a large part of Sonic is about running fast. And having mini challenges where you run fast makes sense thematically. And loops in Sonic aesthetically fits as well. If Sega went the extra mile to make this really work, you could have something good here. It could just be something as simple as you jump in the loop and you run, and then while you're running, there's obstacles that jump down, and you have to jump, but then maybe you have to air dash at the right moment to keep your speed, and you have to maintain that for a certain amount of time without getting hit to build up the speed, and then you get the thing. And wouldn't be anything mind-blowing, but it'd be charming, it'd be a little gameplay challenge you do every once in a while. And that's what it would be in a Nintendo game. And it'd be fun, it'd be a cute little thing that you do. The problem with a lot of modern Sonic games is that they don't go that final 20% to make it good. They go 80% of the way. They have an idea that makes sense, but they don't get the final finishing touches to really bring it all together and make it work. Like a Sonic open world game like that, if they went that extra mile, could probably be really cool. The same way Breath of the Wild was a cool new thing. Same way Mario Odyssey was a cool new thing. But Sega always, they don't have faith in their own game. They don't go all the way with the budget. They end up half-assing it. Where if you just went that last 20% to make a lot of these ideas work, you could actually have a game that might be charming and fun and cool. But so I feel like that's a problem with a lot of bad games. It isn't so much that the ideas aren't good. I guess the moral of the story is, if you have a half-baked idea, it will look fucking terrible. Right? And it won't look like something that could work, even though it could, if you just went that little extra bit to really bring it all together. Unfinished things in games look fucking terrible, when they actually could work totally fine if they didn't fucking cheap out when it matters. Because Sonic is supposed to be fast. There are a lot of games with barren open world games where it doesn't actually matter because the reversal mechanics are so fun. Open world, not open world games. So the other thing I'll say about that, Mad Noob, is that I think this is probably, lack of polish, lack of going the extra mile. Sonic in that open world, he's not fast enough. He doesn't look all that fast. Sonic has a boost move in that presentation. The boost move should be the normal speed, and the boost should be even faster than that. Oh my god! I wasn't paying attention, I was talking about Sonic! Oh my god, I almost lost the whole game. Oh my god. So, it's just lacking that 20% polish. Oh my god, if I had to start the whole game over again, holy shit. Murathemni, we're not there yet. Holy shit. Saul's fashion would be dead. there a health bar somewhere? No, that's not realistic, Dead Ringer. This is a realistic thing. You don't have a health bar in real life. If your car breaks down, it breaks down. You don't have a health bar. Gray stages in mediocre Sonic games, true. Yeah. Yeah, this is a simulator. So we took some damage there. Hopefully we're not fucked. Took some damage there. Hopefully I still have some buffer. That'd be bad. Is there not clutter with platforming sections? It's all about pacing, right? Spacing things out. I think another big problem, and again, this comes to lack of polish and a lack of going the extra mile, 3D Sonic games have not really evolved since Sonic Adventure, which were the first ones. Like, you look at that gameplay presentation, and it's all the same mechanics from Sonic Adventure for the most part. You're still just doing basics, homing dash platforming, and, you know, like, how, like, you should be going the extra mile to evolve this system. It's been fucking 15 years, you know? The game should not, yeah, it should be delayed. Yeah, it's definitely not. But again, they won't, because this is emblematic of all the problems with modern Sonic games. They don't, again, that game should have another year of development, and if it had another year of development, it could maybe be an amazing game. But they're not gonna fucking do that. They're gonna rush it out the door, and it's gonna suck. Aimless from the presentation, yeah. Agreed, Truth. It's a shame. I think a lot of these modern 3D Sonic games could be good. Yeah, Sonic Mania was awesome. Calling it Tep Demo spot on, yeah, it definitely feels that way. It doesn't look like a finished game. Like Call of Duty, it feels like that sometimes. The problem is that people still buy them. That's the problem. People buy these fucking games when they're just not that great. Sonic movies are not bad. Yeah, true. Yeah, Sonic Mania was not made by Sega. It's made by an indie team that loves Sonic. Sell a broken game to get more money to finish it post-fractum. No, the Sonic games don't get fixed. No, they don't get fixed. Well, in every medium except the original one, yeah, it's a fucking shame. Yeah, Sonic Mania is amazing. It's such a good game. It's fucking fantastic. I'm gonna stretch for a bit. Every good Sonic game is made for someone other than Sonic Team. Yeah, no, it's true. It is true. And I think a lot of it's more down to management than the developers. Because again, I do honestly believe the developers have some ideas and they're onto something, but they're never given the proper time and budget to really make it work. Sega doesn't want to put in the money, even though they'd make way more money if they did. Nintendo has proven this. Nintendo has proven if you go the extra mile to polish the game, to give it time, put in the real budget, you'll make a game that will sell crazy. But Sega just won't do it. They half-ass it. They don't put in the time and the money, and the games come out half-baked and not that good. It's a shame. Sonic Team is full of talent. No, I think Sonic, the developers are not at fault at all, honestly. And it's a shame. I hate when, you know, you'll see a YouTube video like, oh, the testers are shit and the developers are shit. It's not their fault. Like Sonic 06, for example, they like cut the development time in half. The management cut the development time in like fucking half or some shit. Yeah, how can you blame the developers for that? It's ridiculous. I think it's almost 100% the management and the corporate structure. You have to research that. There's been lots of bullshit. There's so much corporate bullshit that happens in Sega, at least with Sonic Team. Is BioWare for Anthem? Oh, BioWare, they've definitely fucked the pooch at times. It's a damn shame. It shouldn't, Sega, man, Sonic games should not be the way they are. It's a damn shame. It's very sad. But what can you do? What can you do? Fucking nothing. Sonic is dead. to be fair, Sonic would get to Vegas a lot faster than this. But then again, he couldn't hold all these passengers. Mass Effect to be complete garbage. Are they actually making another one? I can't imagine they made any money on the last one. Are they making another one? The BioWare had practically unlimited time and money to make Anthem, but couldn't decide what to do it for like 2 years. Oh my god. Well, that's not good. Oh yeah, I read an article about that too. Yeah, it sounded like complete incompetence. Yeah, I read that article. A sequel to the first 3 games. So it's Mass Effect 4? Oh my god, they're making Mass Effect 4. Yeah, that article was really good. Yeah, I think I talked about it when it happened. When it came out. Yeah, management problems. Yeah, I swear that's most of the time games are bad for management reasons, not development reasons. Because the thing a lot of people take for granted when it comes to development, most people who are in video game development are people who really, really love video games. Because video game development is ridiculously hard. It's a huge sacrifice on your life because the time it takes and the amount of time you're away from home. And it doesn't really pay nearly as well as it should for all the work and time you put in. So the people who make video games, not all, but by and large, really fucking love video games. They're not, the actual developers are not the type of people who want to just push out garbage. It's management, it's the publisher side of things where that comes into play. The management, they're the ones who just want the game out as quick as possible, want to maximize profits. That's right, Gutsu, get hyped for Mass Effect 4. You like Final Fantasy 16? That's coming out soon, right? I haven't really looked at it at all, honestly. I haven't even played Final Fantasy 15 yet, and that game might be good. I don't know. Feel a bit like working in a movie studio? Probably, Mad Noob. No likable characters in new Mass Effect. I like 15. I want to give that game a chance. I might like it. Working at a movie studio, they gave me nothing to work with. Mad Noob, I didn't know you worked with a movie studio. But the guy behind 14 Uncharted, hopefully it'll be good. Some games are cool. Callisto Protocol looks epic. Oh, I don't know much about that. Not even the time it's supposed to show up were set in stone until like 10 minutes before it was happening. Jesus. Till about halfway through where it turns to walking down dark hallways. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that part of the game is not good. See, they did Dead Space? Dead Space is another one that got ruined by management fuckery, right? The first 2 were really good and everyone liked them. Then they tried turning the third one to some like microtransaction, time-gated bullshit shit or something. Crowd blocker, Majin, nothing exciting. Oh, well, I mean, hey, you're still doing that job. It's still cool. Yeah, pour one out for Dead Space. A franchise that was killed by bullshit publishing and management decisions. Like, I'm telling you, that's what it almost always is. Like, I'll give you guys another example of one I looked into. Because I was a fan of the Tony Hawk games. And I really liked Tony Hawk Underground, the first Underground game. It was so good. And I got hyped for the second one. I played the second one, didn't like it. It had all these gimmicky vehicle bullshit things. It had a lot of gimmicky new mechanics that just didn't make sense. The story was way too overbearing and not nearly enough gameplay. And I didn't like it. And I bounced off Tony Hawk for a very long time. Like 10 years later, I read an article about it where the developers are talking about it. And it was amazing. Everything I did not like about the sequel to Tony Hawk's Underground, Tony Hawk's Underground 2, all of that was pushed on them from management. They're like, oh, we need vehicles because people will love the new stuff you can do. And the developers were like, we think these are really bad ideas. Like, the publishers who are trying to make more money literally are the exact reason why that game sucked. And it's like, that's what it almost always is. And people who don't know anything about video games telling the video game makers what to do. And it's so frustrating. As someone who likes a video game, it's so fucking frustrating. It's like, just let the developers do what they think is best when it comes to actually making the game. The business decision, sure, fine, it's your money, I get it. But the people making video games probably have a better idea about how to make the fucking video game. It's so frustrating. The combat director for Final Fantasy 16, whoa, worked on Devil May Cry 5. Wow, true. Yeah, someone told me that yesterday, I think. That's an amazing hire. Square Enix snatched that guy up. What the fuck, Capcom? You let him go? That's pretty crazy. Yoshi P has such a good reputation at this point. True. Yeah. I feel the same about those games. Yeah, the Tony Hawk games are so good. What's up, David? David, take a seat in the bus. We're almost to Vegas, baby. Chat, update. We're about an hour and a half left. Oh my god, hour and a half left. Holy shit. Oh my god. Almost down to the final hour. I think another huge hurdle game development has the actual development process widely inconsistent. It doesn't just apply to games, but they're just saying that 20% of a project is like 80% of the work. There's just small, minute things which can eat up all your time and just kind of creeps up on you. Yeah, that's true, Frenchman. Again, I think that you're right, and it's something that's very underestimated by like people who've never worked on games or haven't read into it or researched. Making video games is really fucking hard. Making video games is so hard. It's a miracle that most video games work as well as they do. Making video games is so difficult. Like, not even just from a programming standpoint, not even just from a conceptual level, but for a lot of big games, the organization that's required to have hundreds of different people all working together and end up making something that comes together, it's insanely complicated. It takes so much work from so many different people. It's crazy. The base bus, yep. You thought you didn't like 15, Mad Noob? Pretty fun, chill chapter 13. I miss turn-based combat in games. Me too, Dracula, me too. That's why I'm working on a turn-based RPG game, and hopefully it's good when I finish it. It won't be the first time MajinSweet's behind the wheel. I've been focused this whole time. Look, I feel like besides that one moment where I got really passionate about the game design of some modern Sonic games, besides that one moment, I've been focused the whole time. That's just a slog. If you squint, you can see Vegas. Yeah, I think I can see it. If you weren't to steer off the road, Gutsu, I won't. I think a lot of people don't seem to agree with them as the turn-based combat can feel really different game to game. The basic mechanics are usually all the same, but still just some feel clunky and bad, while others feel smooth and fun. Mad Noob, that is very true. And that is something I've been putting a lot of thought into in the game project I'm working on. I'm trying to make the combat flow really well. Because that is a big factor. Like, I think that's actually part of why Final Fantasy X is so good and replayable, that the combat like has a nice flow to it. It's hard to explain in a turn-based game but it is a thing. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, it's about like the animations or how your commands, how quick they're processed, but it is a real thing and it is important. There's actually a whole mechanic that I'm going to introduce in my game to make this a really like a big like, all right, so Mad Noob, I don't know. Mad Noob, tell me what you think about this. So in my game, there isn't really random encounters. Pretty much all the encounters work on colliding with enemies, and then the battle starts. And like also you can get sneak attacks on enemies if you sneak up on them from behind, and you get a preemptive advantage. And if enemies do that to you, they can get a preemptive advantage. That's like the basic of how battles start. Now, having said all that, let's say you get to a part where there's going to be multiple battles. Like, let's say there's a part where you have to like break through an enemy line, so you can't avoid these battles. There will be a mechanic called chain battles, where when you, like, let's say the first few enemies you fight, like there's 2 enemies, right? You kill those first 2 enemies, it won't even go to the victory screen. It will seamlessly transition to the next fight that you have to do. I think that's a really cool way to make the flow and feel of the game a lot more interesting and better. And then the victory scene will be cumulative of all the battles you do in that chain. We remember we almost died. Opheliac, it's going to be fine. It only takes one moment, Majin. That's true. Imagine losing right now. Mitch, I won't. I played some scuffed indie RPGs with more fun combat than big. Yeah, it's true. No, Mad Noob, so that's something I want to talk about, right? So the thing about that is, Mad Noob, like RPG mechanics you don't need an amazing budget or an insane engine. You, from a mechanical standpoint, you can do pretty much anything in like fucking with a very low budget. So somebody who's just making an RPG, like a turn-based RPG, can do some amazingly cool game design stuff just as well as like Square Enix could. Because like a lot of that mechanical depth is just based on, you know, coming up with a cool game design idea. It doesn't really require like an amazing engine or amazing graphical ability, which is kind of a cool thing if you're an indie developer. Oh, does Brave? There was a game that has that idea. No, and Dracula, we're not dying. We're not dying. No, Dracula, no. I have this. It's all under control. I'm focusing intently on the road. Everything's good. Everything's under control. In the back of the bus. All right, restroom. Yeah, there's a shower back there. It works good. Yeah, gotta have faith. We're gonna get there. Gameplay player lead for Dragon's Dogma and lead designer for... Okay. Whoa, designer for... Wow. Okay, so this guy has tons of experience. Monster Hunter Iceborne. Man, I can't believe Capcom let this guy go. Capcom, you're fucking up. I can't believe they should have given him a pay raise so he wouldn't leave. They let a 20-year experience lead game dev on game design stuff go to a competing company. What the fuck, Capcom? I'm very surprised. Or hell, maybe, who knows? Maybe it's like a temporary thing. Maybe it's like he's just gonna work on that one game. Maybe they made a deal. Maybe they said, okay, you don't need to work for us permanently. We'll just do a temp contract where you work on this game for this much money and then you're free. Who knows? I don't know how they do that with big, like, I don't know how they do things with, like, you know, project leads like that. It's possible they did that. Who knows? There's a game I played where you could pull multiple waves of enemies, and it worked just like you said. Your system would. Risk of dying and having to reload your save, but you get more golden experience for those battles. Oh, that's kind of cool. But Manu, I think I told you the EXP gimmick of this game, so that wouldn't really work in my game, but a cool idea. Because my game has a completely different way about how experience and levels work. AI War has really good strategy. Okay, I might look into that, Mitch. I'm always looking for cool strategy games. AI War? Okay. What are some of these experienced devs paid? Not as much as you would think, unfortunately. I think it's, well, maybe not. I think it's similar to, like, actors in, like, big Twitch streamers where, like, majority of people in video game development don't make that much money, but the people at the tippy top make good money. So you gotta be, like, in the 1%, and then you make good money. But everyone else probably doesn't make nearly as much as you would think. Which is really unfortunate, really shitty. But yeah, the really experienced guys probably make good money. Who are, like, at the top of the food chain. How did Ni no Kuni go from great with White Witch to terrible with Revenant Kingdom? It's actually incredible how shit that game feels to play. I've never played those games, Manu. Would you recommend them? Is Ni no Kuni worth the time, worth a play? Never played it. First one's fun, second one isn't? Okay. Is that you play as the president of the U.S. in one of them? Oh, just like that From Software game. Solid RPG? Okay, maybe I'll look into it then. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. No, that's part of Ni no Kuni 2. So you start following this president of the United States who gets killed by nukes? That sounds amazing. Kind of becomes like Pokemon? Interesting. He gets isekai. I can never pronounce that word. Isekai? Reincarnates in a castle being sieged by someone? What the fuck? Majinman when? If I made I've talked about this before. I have a design idea for a Pokemon-like game. If I made a Pokemon game, I would actually make it themed around mechs. So you know how like in Pokemon game you have IVs and EVs and natures that affect your like your stats and like your stuff like that. Instead of that, it would be different mech parts. So like you could like once you unlock certain parts, you could swap them out really easily. So it'd be like a very customizable game. And it'd be more about like there'd be different types. So like the way the typing would work is the typing would be based on what weapons you have equipped. Kind of like Metabots. I don't know much about Metabots. Is that how Metabots worked? Pulls out the Glock, truly the peak. There we go. We're gonna get to Vegas. Is that bug really gonna be there the whole fucking time? Ridiculous. Absurd, I tell you. But yeah, Ni no Kuni 1 is solid preview with cutscenes made by Studio Ghibli. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what's a Zitch Dog round? Feels pretty magical if you have good memories of their movies. I've never really watched those movies, but it might still work on me. Who knows? You never know. You never know. I love the whirring of that engine. It's really getting in a rhythm that I can really appreciate. I'm a big fan. Approaching the final frontier, we're getting there. We are getting there. Slowly but sure. Well, I mean, is it really that slow? I mean, we are going 45 miles an hour. I'd say that's fairly fast. Some shadowy pixels in the distance. That's Vegas, baby. Is it a mirage or is it Vegas? Much rather have zero sound. But that wouldn't be realistic, Mitch. That wouldn't be a simulation. Can't use windscreen wipers to remove the bug. No, you can't. You can't. They don't work. Smear it around, maybe. The window wipers don't work. It's bullshit. The dead bug will sit there forever, or until we get to Vegas. When we get to Vegas, we can get out of the bus and clean it. Big titty wash girls? Wait, what? We're getting there. That's what I know. 7-year development cycle. So the same amount as Cyberpunk. Impressive. Great sign, yeah. Yep. You always want your game compared to Cyberpunk. We followed the exact same development process as Cyberpunk. That game was... Didn't that Cyberpunk make a lot of money, though? Which proves that it's all... Oh, God. You should have a new Elden Ring's amazing. It's been development for at least 5. Damn. It's a long time. Still made bank? Yeah, that's so fucked. Gamers are the worst. Gamers will bitch and moan, but they'll buy anything. Gamers are the ultimate fucking marks, and if something's new, they'll buy it. If it's new, they'll buy it. They've been pushing the game. Anthem had such potential, but then they made it into a looter shooter. It would have been cool if the weapons were attached to the mech suits. Yeah, I hate looter shooters. Fucking can't stand them, honestly. 30% of the price. FIFA 2K Madden. The new Harry Potter game looks good. I haven't really followed it that much. I know that, like, there's people trying to organize a boycott of it for... I don't know why. It's weird. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait! Bus stop! Bus stop! There's no one there, but there's a bus stop! Oh my god, that was the 6-1? That was so exhilarating. Holy shit, dude. That was crazy. We went crazy on that. Different mech suit designs all felt different and fun. That was nuts. The Avenue? Oh, baby. You guys felt that too? Said Bass Dead Ringer? That was crazy. Bus stop percent. We went psycho on that shit. Crazy. Things, yeah, that slapped. I've never seen such gameplay. What was the speedrun world record on this? 8 hours. The world record is 8 hours. Yep, said it is. Which we won't get because there's been brief moments where I haven't been at max speed. So this will be a failed run. Unfortunately. Because whenever I do that, to do that, to open the window, that you have to take your finger off the gas for a second. So I'm losing time. 3 minutes? Wait, what? That can't be true, Mad Noob. That's probably some any percent shit where they just like blow themselves up. They're like, oh, I beat the game. See, that's some speedrunner bullshit. Done the fair and skip, just practice. We're doing a real playthrough of Desert Bus, a real simulation. We're getting there. It's happening. Chat, I believe in this. Alright, you're looking at it, Mad Noob. Thinking a strategy to save pixels every time you have to sway and someone doing that to get a world record? Maybe, Mitch. Could be. Yep, I told you, Mad Noob. I knew it. That's lame. Told you, I knew that's what it was. No, that isn't base, that's lame. That isn't a world record. Can't finish my words. It's okay, Mad Noob, don't worry. We don't judge here. We don't judge people based on spelling here. Unless it's funny. Otherwise, we don't do it. Spelling and grammar in Twitch chat? You know, here's what I'll say. Worrying about spelling and grammar in a Twitch chat? Kinda cringe. Who gives a fuck about spelling and grammar in a fucking Twitch chat? Kinda cringe. Yeah, I'm going for the true ending. Actually beating the game. I'm trying to do my job here. What's up, Mad Noob? Lay it on me. I am cringe? You're not cringe. Going through LA? True. You're not, no, Mad Noob, you're not cringe. But you can't dab on me. You're, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Should be disappointed themselves? Yartho made that. Well, I don't know if he made it, but it's his emote. That was cringe. I only care about spelling when it's obvious it wasn't a typo, not done ironically. Me too, Deadringer. As fun as this dunk on Final Fantasy VI, Setzar, he's a cool guy. I don't even know who Setzar is. Setzar? I don't know who that is. I remember my part in D&D? Yes. Wait, how is that roasting? He's on another level, chat. I can't even comprehend. I've been pwned. Multiple player mode? No, no. Well, maybe. But no, okay, if there's a multiplayer mode, though, you both have to be in the game the whole time. If one person stops playing, it breaks the simulation. I agree, Taryn. I wish I had some iced coffee. So warm. There's a gambler, he makes a bet that he can sexually harass Celis if he wins? What the fuck? COD Modern Warfare 2 while you're playing checkers, kiddo? What? What does Player 2 do? Player 2 just sits there. And their character, every 5 minutes, starts falling asleep, and you have to tap the X button to stay awake. Because if you fall asleep, you fall down and get hurt, and it forces the bus to stop. Jack off in the back. Actually done this without a public... Oh my god, Taryn. RPG mechanics. We're gonna get there soon, I swear. It's happening. Ready Player 2? No, I have... Wait, you mean Ready Player 1, right? No, I have not. All boys school? I guess so. Fix the wipers? I wish I could. Was bad enough? Wait, did they make a sequel? I didn't know. Or is that just some corny joke? Dracula, is that real? Oh, is there a sequel? Wait, real? Okay, I had no idea that was even a thing. I didn't read the first one because it sounded cringe as fuck. Do a big marathon in this game? Oh, Mitch, they do one every year. Every year they do one for charity. It's called Desert Bus for Hope. They've been doing it every year for like 15 fucking years or some shit. AZ government budget too strained. These wipers will never work. Don't worry, chat. When we get to Vegas, I'm going to go to the gas station, fuel up the tank, and then I'm going to get a cloth and scrub that bug off, and then we'll go back to Tucson in another 8-hour drive. Don't worry. Everything's going to be good. Where he forced to feel to touch grass. Hey, that's a good shit. Good ending. Good ending. You'll be doing that today? Yeah, I mean, we got to go back to Tucson because there might be someone in Vegas. Donnie, we have to. We have to. Because what if there's someone in Vegas who needs to be picked up and they want to go to Tucson? I got to do my job. Return mode? Yeah, that's Dead Ringer. It's a simulation. Yeah. This is real life. Donnie, I'm just doing what my job entails. That's all I'm doing. I'd expect nothing different from anyone else. I took the wrong bus, yeah. I'll drop you off in Vegas, don't worry. In the universe, right, in the online world to make a living? Well, they shouldn't. They gotta liberate them. Get out of there. It's the Matrix. But it's honest or true avenue. Actively fucking people over because of FOMO? I hate FOMO. Be Elden Ring while driving the bus? That would be very hard. That would be very difficult. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. Majin's omniscience. Majinophobia? Is that going to be the new horror game? It's just me going around telling people that Chrono Trigger isn't that good. The Witcher 3 isn't that good. Final Fantasy 7 isn't that good. And they're just like, oh god, stop! And they're just trying to run away. That's not true! Ocarina of Time isn't the best game ever. Ah! You can't say that! Get away from me! This channel is a gift that keeps on giving. I'm even mad that I was banned. Avenue, I'm sorry. Sometimes I have to ban people. Sometimes I have no choice. Two lesbians kissing. Final Fantasy 14 really is a crazy place. Happy Pride Month, everybody! Happy Pride Month! Do you guys want to support Twitch? Alright, so I'm a big supporter of Pride Month. If you want to show your support, give me your Twitch Prime. Support the channel, support Pride Month. You're alone in a dark house, you hear weird snap sounds, you see something in the corner of your eyes, and then bam, MajinSweet shows up around a corner chasing you, telling you about Smash Brothers. Yeah, that's true, Avenue. You voted for your own ban. That's true. So you can't even blame me at all. Final Fantasy 14 is some crazy RP. You think you're safe, and then he comes busting through a wall. Homosexuality is a sin. Whoa, whoa, Taryn. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's... Whoa. You get me banned. Saxony is gay. Oh, well, yes, that's true. Great Ludwig is? I like Ludwig. What? I can't talk about... Ludwig's a good streamer. Good content creator. Makes good content. What, Mad Noob? That's just true. It's just true. So Dracula, you want to know the real shit, Dracula? There's going to be a future where there's a VR MMO and people are just going to be fucking. People are just going to be fucking like crazy in the VR MMOs of the future. And religion is dumb. I saw a clip from his podcast. Oh, The Yard. The Yard's a great podcast. Oh yeah, Avenue, that's totally going to happen. More blood splatter will happen? I hope not. But maybe it will. Second Life? Well, I know all about Second Life, but that's not real VR. It's shit. No, Dracula, I'm thinking way higher than that. I'm thinking real VR, you got the headset on and everything, it's good graphics, it looks real, and people are just fucking. He was one of the only people she remembered taking a photo with at a meetup before he got big, because then I quote, he was the only one there that didn't stink. So see, Mad Noob, I'm glad you brought this up. You know why, Mad Noob? I was in an argument in my last stream with a viewer where we were talking about becoming a successful content creator, becoming a successful YouTuber, you know, becoming a successful online personality. And they were trying to say something you see a lot of times where, it's all luck. It's all luck. No skill at all luck, all luck, all luck. And I was like, no, you got it all wrong. It's the complete opposite way. Most of the people who become successful content creators is because most people who try it fucking suck, and you just have to be a little bit better than everyone else who sucks. Ludwig showered, and that helped him become a success. The bar is not that high. The bar to success is not nearly as high as you think. My point proven. He just had to take a fucking shower that day, and that immediately made him so much better in those social situations, which helped, made people want to work with him, and, blah, blah, blah. He just had to fucking shower that day. And that helped him a lot. Feeling people tried to have sex with every invention in the last 50 years? Oh, of course, Avenue. Oh, yeah, Dracula. I'm not Dracula. I didn't say there's anything wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. Failed miserably for years? Oh, yeah, you got to keep at it. You got to keep working at it. Knowing how to capitalize on something? Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. You got to be good at what you're doing, have a good strategy, and know when to capitalize. Oh, for sure. And the thing is, if anyone's about, people always do this. Well, Majin, why is your stream not successful, smart guy? It's because I suck at streaming. I'm not saying I'm good at it. I suck at streaming. That's why. It's not because I'm unlucky. Like, look at this content. Look at this fucking content. You're a streamer? Apparently. Apparently. IB. So chat, I have an update. We are almost down to the final hour. In like 5 minutes, we'll be down to the final hour. We're almost at 7 of 8. I disagree with people saying it's all skill. Well, of course, it's not 100% skill. Mad Noob, nothing really is 100% skill. Nothing in life is, so that's kind of a moot. No offense, Mad Noob, but that's kind of a moot point. Nothing is 100% skill based. Not that I can think of. There's always a certain element of what we would call luck in pretty much anything. I realize that it might be easy to make a scratch your eyes up by letting the wiper do only one wipe, smudging the bug. I would love to smudge a bug. But it definitely depends from person to person. Oh, of course. Yeah, the shitter you are, the more luck you need. Or the circumstances you're in. It's had a video blow up on YouTube for no real reason and managed to capitalize and make it a career. I doubt it was no real reason, though. There probably was a reason why the video blew up. And still, capitalizing on that is a skill, though, you know, as well. Because there's probably countless times where someone has a video blow up and they've completely failed to capitalize on it. And it's like that person, you know, like, that's the main difference. Like, there's this old saying about how people who are skilled get, quote-unquote, more lucky than other people because they know how to use the luck to their advantage or to make, quote-unquote, lucky things happen for them, you know? Timing is the most important thing. True. It's not just a quirk of the algorithm that got the opportunity. The horn go beep. Case for 0.1%. I want to see that 7 roll over on the speedometer. Bus go, that's right, Dead Ringer. Bus go burr. Bus go burr. This is my bus. I am its driver. We are one together and we will accomplish this goal. Nothing can stop us. Timing is crucial, but so is being visible to people. Stop there, go get contracts. Oh, of course. Running on E. David, we're almost there. We have tons. No, we have plenty of gas. We're not even close to running out. David, we're fine. That's enough gas for like another 3 hours. We're fine. And when you get to Vegas, we can fuel up the tank, wipe off the windshield, and then take 8 hours back to Tucson. We're good. 5,000 channels doing the same thing as top 5. Welcome back, Emery. They left in the gas gauge. Check for vids about a tech thing I want to buy. Wait, Emery, why did you use the talking to wall emote? No one would do that. You're doing an iPhone launch recap? Yeah, alright, so I was talking about that the other day too, Avenue, and yesterday when we were talking about this, is like, people, alright, so I've noticed this is a thing a lot of people do. Oh, you just like the emote? Fair enough. Sausages are carrying right now. A lot of people have this really bad approach to things. And I've seen so many streamers I used to interact with do this. they'll be like, oh, I streamed for X amount. I did the streamer thing for 2 years or whatever, and I did the same thing someone else is doing. Why am I not successful? And it's like, that's not how... Like, they act as if there's just a pattern you follow. Like, there's just instructions you follow, and then you'll be, like, ninja or whatever. And it's like, that's not how it works. If you're doing the same thing everyone else is doing, then you don't stand out, and no one's going to give a shit about what you're doing. And just because you did it for a long time doesn't mean that you're obligated success. Like, that's just not how it works. Like, if you want to be a successful YouTuber, the content creator thing, the main thing you should probably do is try to find out what other people are not doing. And do what other people aren't doing and do something that's interesting. If you're just doing the same thing everyone else is doing, you're probably not going to get anywhere, you know? You're not successful because you're not playing to your strengths. Imagine playing League of Legends, a beginner streamer these days, for example, who is going to watch who? Yeah, doesn't make any sense. Come streamer, do streamer things. Exactly, Dead Ringer. A lot of people literally view it that way. It's like, that isn't going to work. You need to do something unique and that people want to watch, which is hard. That's really hard, right? What is something that's unique but also people want to watch that no one else has thought of? That's very difficult. But yeah, of course it's going to be difficult. You're not going to become a super successful content creator without doing anything hard. See how different? There's nothing different in recaps? True. Brain dead Twitchers only watch popular shit? I don't think that's true. People come up with new things all the time that then become popular, you know? But really, even then, if you're like, oh, I don't want to play to the Twitch meta, YouTube content, people will come up with some random ass shit that will become popular. Made a video once explaining why he doesn't cover Apple events, exactly because of the fact that everyone does it all the time. Yeah, it's like, there's nothing unique to your content about it, you know? And the funny thing about that avenue, he probably could and would make a lot of money doing it because he's already established. So he probably could do that just fine because he's already established. But yeah, for a smaller content creator, yeah, it's kind of a waste of time. 40 guys tell us what happened. Yep. Like, yeah, if you're already a big streamer or big content creator and you're already established, then you can do shit like that if you just want to coast. Like, you know, on like Twitch, on Twitch, like, there'll be a new meta, right? Like, Among Us was the big new meta. All the big people started streaming because they're already established, so people will watch it, right? But if you're a smaller streamer, probably not a great idea, right? He has so much work, it'll probably hurt him to shit out content. Yeah, probably. I don't know his exact situation. The guy explains better shows what exactly you're looking for. I mean, there's only so many ways to spin other people's content. But you could try it. I mean, if you can find a way. That's the thing about, that's the other thing, right? About making videos or streaming. There's no rules on what you can and can't do. So maybe someone does come up with some really unique, funny, or interesting way to recap those events and it becomes a big hit. It's possible. Like, remember, who is the first person who made those videos, editing E3 events and making them really funny? That was something no one ever did before, and they were a big hit, and then a bunch of people copied them. So yeah, there's always, you just got to be creative. You just got to come up with some gimmick that is interesting that people haven't seen before. Eventually yeah, it does seem that way, man, dude. Once you get established, you can start coasting. Or your Captain is wasting his time. See what they do and just don't do the same thing. I mean, you can definitely learn from other people. His channel did cover it? Oh, they did. Wait, Avenue, did you lie to me? You would work on it? Avenue Truth is telling me he did cover it. Chat, less than 1 hour to go. Less than 1 hour to go. Oh my God. Less than 1 hour to go. Might have now, you did it before. Or just take good parts of the video and put some work into it. It's going to be the best video until the next guy who gets it from you. We're going to win. We are, Taryn. We're going to make it. Less than an hour. Holy shit. hogging out of my mind. Oh, I gotta stretch. I've been trying to stay seated the whole time for true simulation. All right, enjoy your shower, Emery. Oh, we're all. I'm loving it, Emery. I've been trying to do true role play. Man, this is an amazing game. This game, honestly, much better than Chrono Trigger. Much better than Chrono Trigger. Honestly, much better. Much better than Chrono Trigger. Like the graphics, the immersion, the gameplay, the sound design. The sound design is amazing. You should be able to sit in your chair for hours. Oh yeah, David, this is no problem. No problem. Can't find the video I was talking about. It's okay, Avenue. Don't sweat it. Oh, we're gonna get there. iPhone X didn't mean reviews. That's fine. Then the event coverage. I feel a great sense of relief washing over me. I feel like we're definitely going to succeed now. No one tries to push fun content to watch? No, a lot of people do. I mean, I watch fun content all the time. That type of video, Mr. Who's the Boss? Oh, are you talking about in that specific field? Tech-wise? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. When you going to engage the Nitro, Majin? There is no Nitro, Mitch. This is an accurate simulator game. That wouldn't make sense. Mr. Who's the Boss is great. I don't think I've ever seen his videos. I'll have to check him out. I don't think I know the guy. Nitro Majin? No. This is the Nitro? I like watching press continue. So, alright, who are the content creators I've been watching recently? I watched Ludwig and his friends. Corone, of course. I mean, she's the go of content. Who else? Coney, I got into recently. Do you have a driver's license, Despez? I do not, but at the end of this, I will. Yeah, Corone is the best, the queen of content. I don't know who else lately. Oh, I've been getting into Northern Lion a little bit recently. Well, yes, Watch Mojo is goated as fuck. What is this, Dracula? Alright, well, you know what? We'll play this.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, this song's a bop. This is the intro song of Final Fantasy X-2. What a bop! You don't do the... That makes sense, Avenue. I can understand that. Dracula, let me give you words of wisdom that will help you. Canon is bullshit. Canon isn't real. Canon is just a way for companies to trick you into thinking that you need to spend more money on new things. Canon is bullshit. Just enjoy media for what it is. And don't obsess over canon. Great content creator. Haven't watched him in a while, but he was interesting to watch. Okay, I don't know who that is. Euro dance track vibes? Yeah, kinda. I mean, it is supposed to be a dance song. There's a whole dance performance going on in the game when the song is playing. You got famous for directing documentary about minimalism, but he was putting out interesting content about oh, okay, gotcha. Good podcast. What's up, Dark Legacy? Welcome. Take a seat in the bus. We're almost finished, Dark Legacy. You came at a good time. I recommend checking them out. Maybe I will. Vroom vroom. You see my favorite streamer? Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the stream we're in the final stretch of the stream. Less than an hour left until we get to Vegas and this 8-hour trip. And he doesn't take any excitement. It's all right. Yeah, we've been on an 8-hour trip from Tucson to Vegas, and we're almost there. Structured videos and humor, obviously. Gotcha. Almost there. I think I can see Vegas on the horizon. I think I can just barely see it. Can't wait till we get there. What's that noise? Just drove from Phoenix to Vegas a week ago. Really, Dark Legacy? Holy shit! So Dark Legacy, you did this in real life? That's crazy. You did a job? Nope. Did not. What's that noise? I swear I hear noise. Dun, 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 dun. What's that noise? Am I just losing my mind? I feel like I hear a thing. Am I crazy? I drive out there every now and then. Damn. That's crazy coincidence. But I played this. The new drift-proof controller. Hopefully I'll be free of this blade. Oh, for on your Switch? It's kind of unforgivable. That's really unacceptable for Nintendo with the Joy-Con drift. The game just proves that flat Earth. No, Mitch. No. It has Switch and PC mode. Oh, that's cool. Modern controllers have it. Cool. Dude, with modern joystick design, it's fucking shit. Oh, that 7 on the speedometer is getting so close to rolling over. That's gonna be a pog moment. What's up, Alminax? Who'd you hurt to play this? What are you talking about? This game's awesome. We love this game. It's so immersive, so realistic, so interesting. It really speaks to me. Curve in the earth since I've been here? I have, Mitch. Sheet of carbon or something that gets worn and it stops the pentanometer from working properly. Is it because that sheet is just cheaper than what they used to use, or is it just a different way they make it? That's complete bullshit. Almost there. Is there even driving a straight line? I tell you what, it's great, David. It's just different old joystick design. Okay, gotcha. Just a different way of doing it. It just gets worn down. That's so shit. I mean, I am myself Vinesoft Joel connoisseur, but I won't ever, I don't know who that is, would drive from Tucson to Vegas for 8 hours straight. Why not? Why not? I mean, 8 hours is a work shift. You've never done anything for 8 hours straight? I find it very exhilarating. I gave you a sub to help with the gas. Thank you, Dark Legacy. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I really do. Bring back GameCube analog. Agreed. Definitely didn't have it on purpose. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, you think the manufacturers do it on purpose to get more money out of you? I don't think it's that nefarious. I think they just are just doing something cheap to save money on their end. I don't think it's like a super long... I don't think they put that much thought into it, honestly. New control use different mechanism. Gotcha. Had to drive through Idaho once. It's literally this, but with crap ton of corn. Oh, I love corn, Mitch. I love corn. That's right, Frenchmans. Happy face corn. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I mean, I guess it depends how long they live, right? And how much wood they chuck per day on an average, and then you'd have to average that out over a woodchuck's lifespan. I know, right, Taryn? Controllers are so fucking expensive these days, too. It's ridiculous. And you want to know the funny thing, Taryn? You know how I know it's all bullshit? So the controller I'm using right now, the controller I've been using for a long... I've been using this controller for a long time now, was $20 from Hori. And it's been working perfectly fine for years now. It's ridiculous. That guy played this 3 times for charity and failed second run at 720 mark, so he had to do it all over again. Gotcha. Yeah, the Desert Bus for Hope has been doing charity events with this game for like 15 years. Does morning wood count? Yes. The built-in fan? What is the point of that? Yeah, you should, Taryn. Hori makes good shit. I was actually very happy there's a local game store near us, like a local independent game store, and they started stocking Hori stuff. They sell this controller there now, and they sell a custom Switch controller that Hori sells that replaces the Joy-Cons. It's pretty sick. I was happy to see that. 2012 never had a problem. That's good. From them, it's solid. Yeah, there are. Yeah, I love Hori's shit. They make the best stuff. IMO. cool down on a hot summer day? Like your hands? I don't know, that sounds really stupid. I feel like having fans on controller was gonna probably add points of failure and just be really distracting. Fight pad? Yeah, you should. Yeah, Hori, I stand by Hori. Hori, I really care about video games. I'm really particular controllers. Hori are the ones I vouch for. It was in the middle of the controller? So it blows in your face? But why not just buy a fan? I don't know, it seems dumb to me. Why not just have a fucking fan? I'm down with that idea. Progress. The future is here. Okay, maybe you're right. Man, dude, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe I don't get it. Maybe I just don't get it. Which is entirely possible. What's up, Mantis? Mantis, take a seat. The bus has plenty of room. Who plays game? Yeah, that's true. I don't play game. My controller's never facing my face. Also, it would depend on where the fan is located. Like, go get a waffle, 6-year-olds? You need a fan in the first place. No one's playing a game outside the middle of the summer desert. Maybe it's hot in your room. It's good to see you, Mantis. We're almost done. We're almost done with the stream. Mantis, do you know anything about this game? I might have to explain it. This is an awesome game. It said I don't care to get it. Gamers get hot and sweaty. True. Has a fan too with vents and horns so it cools down my palms. I don't get it. Yeah, okay, you know the game. Yeah, it simulates a real 8-hour drive from Tucson to Vegas. And you have to constantly veer to the left because the bus veers. Aren't you driving back? Oh yeah, Donnie, after we get to Vegas, we are going to do the 8-hour drive back. Yep. But of course, again, we're going to be stopping at Vegas for a bit. We're going to do a pit stop, fuel up the gas tank, wipe off the bug, probably see if who needs a ride to Tucson. Warm from friction press, maybe. I love this game. It's so good. Official Smash Bros. Busta Evo this year. You know we should do that. We're not going to make any fucking money from winning the tournament, so we got to save money with a bus trip. That's cutting into the profits. The fan itself is also very noisy. Oh, Mantis, did you see the announcement of the Panda Nintendo thing? Jesus, that was fucking stupid. All that hype for that? Oh my god. I knew... Oh my god, why do people keep trying to work with Nintendo? Complete waste of time. Actually, it's worse than that in my opinion. Oh man. 24-hour desert bus stream next? Yeah, baby. You know it, Gus's. Yeah, it's like it literally seems like all that's happening is that Nintendo puts their logo on it. That's literally it. It literally is no different from any other tournaments we've ever had. It's just gonna have Nintendo logos on it. So it's like, who the fuck cares? But announced that Nintendo is they're not sponsoring the event anyway. They're not running it. Yeah, it is. The Panda Nintendo thing it is happening. It's gonna be the last 5 months of the year. But Nintendo isn't sponsoring the event. They aren't putting money in the pot. They're not helping run it. They're literally just putting their name on it, which defeats the whole point of it. It's actually worse than that, because I realized something about how this is potentially really, really bad, and there's precedent for this being really, really bad. And I was thinking, maybe I'm an idiot and don't know what I'm talking about. because like no one in the community is saying this. Then I saw an esports analyst say what I'm worried about, and I'm like, oh no, this is gonna be so much of a disaster. So here's the doomsday scenario that could happen. So you know how in the past Gimmer was told to work with Nintendo, and in order to do that he had to shut down PM, and Gimmer didn't realize he was just being played like an idiot, and he ended up killing PM and not getting anything for it? I think there's a very similar thing happening right now. Because now this gives Nintendo precedent to shut down any tournament that doesn't have the official permission of Nintendo. Because this now sets in stone that Nintendo is partners with Panda in putting their blessing on the Panda events. Meaning every other tournament now looks really fucking weird not having Nintendo's permission. This could definitely be a way for Nintendo to now have more authority to shut down these events. And you might think that sounds stupid because, like, well, why would anyone care about that? We've never had permission.
LostGrace.net, the unofficial fan site of From Software. Stay up to date with news from the community and the developers. Regularly updated with articles and video content. Register on the forums so you can talk to other From Software fans.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Because you might think, like, oh, well, we've never had permission before, but you guys are underestimating how stupid people are. I could already see a bunch of people on Twitter being like, yeah, but they don't have the official license like the Panda event, so Nintendo can shut it down. Because the only thing that's prevented Nintendo from shutting down a ton of our events before is the bad PR. Like, the first time they tried to shut down Melee Evo, they got so much bad press. That's the only thing stopping them. If this just gives Nintendo just enough momentum and leeway to avoid the bad press, they could then maybe shut down a ton of events and not get the blowback that they're worried about. I think it's a very dangerous game that Panda's playing, and I think they should have never done this. Because what's the point? We're not getting anything out of it. The events aren't getting a pop bonus. They're not getting a sponsorship. So you're entering this very questionable, risky situation for no benefit. So that is very scary. I think this has a huge potential. At best case scenario, nothing happens, nothing changes, which is not a great best case scenario. Worst case scenario, there's a huge amount of damage to the community, like what happened to the PM community. Huge risk, no reward. Makes no sense. They already did it with the Big House Online when they told them not to use Slippy, but Big House insisted. True. That is true. That's some BS. Sounds like the bullshit Nintendo on YouTube where you have to be... Yes, and they eventually stopped doing that, for instance, because the blow... There was a lot of bad PR from it. All the Me Too shit damaged the community rep a lot. That's also true. To own the libs. Just for that... Yeah, basically, just to have their blessing. Basically do this a couple years ago and never happened because Nintendo ghosted them? Yes. Yeah, because big companies like that need permission to do stuff. But Panda doesn't. I mean, like, again, we already have Smash World Tour. Smash World Tour is literally no different than the Panda event outside of Nintendo saying, we license the Panda event. Other than that, there's no real difference. Actually, that's actually not true. Smash World Tour is better than the Panda event because it's a global circuit where Panda's event is only North America, which is really lame for this community because it's, there's communities all over the world. It's and it's also only 6 months, which is really weird for a circuit. So honestly, the Smash World Tour is much better than the Panda event, even though the Panda event has the Nintendo label. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. So it's like now you're also competing with another homegrown circuit for the same thing? Like, I don't know. Like, if I was Gimmer, I'd be pissed. If I was Gimmer, I'd be like, are you trying to take us out? Like, what are you doing? Like, that's what it seems to me. Like, why, you're running a circuit alongside ours, and you push to have Nintendo's approval. To me, that's super sus. Super sus to do. If I was Gimmer, I'd be very worried. Because, like, he's put so much money, and I don't even really like Gimmer, but I would feel really bad for him if, like, something happened where Nintendo shut him down. They're like, oh, you can't have a competing circuit. We have, Panda is the officially licensed circuit. You can't have a competing circuit. That could happen. I could see that happening. And then the community be like, oh, well, it makes no sense to have two circuits. And Panda's circuit is the officially represented one. So, that's probably going to fucking happen. I admit I'm dooming so hard right now, but I've seen this play out so many times before in the Smash world. It's going to happen again. Well, let's just get a sponsor never say you get nothing. Yeah, exactly, Frenchmans. World Championships all. Well, the Nintendo World Championships from the NES days was actually kind of cool. Forever getting fucked by Nintendo. I mean, that's what happens when you try to, you know, invest in Smash. Nintendo doesn't want grassroots Smash events. Also, chat, update. We are a half an hour away from Vegas. We are a half hour away. They can basically reject you whenever they want and control what your tournament does. Yeah. Like, I'm with the Crimson Blur on the Nintendo situation. Where I think the best way to deal with Nintendo is to ignore them, don't draw their ire, and just try not to get their attention. That is the best thing to do. I think working with Nintendo is always fucked us, and it will always fuck us. It's never going to be to our benefit. This idea that someday Nintendo's going to drop the golden parachutes and give us a ton of money, it's never going to happen. Nintendo is never going to drop a ton of money on the Smash scene. It's never going to happen. And chasing that dream leads to disaster. Our best bet is to just try not to draw their attention. That is what we should do. But people still have hope. They still have hope that Nintendo is one day just going to drop a payload of money on the community. It's never going to happen. My blackjack and hookers are half hour away. That's right, Gazoo. I don't know why everyone wants corporate approval and involvement. Literally always ruins the community vibe. I mean, I think for some communities it has worked. For some. But for the, I don't know. It depends. Bethesda's the mod makers. Kinda. Like, what was I gonna say? Oh, like another example, right? This is even worse than the Smash situation, I think. So, like, starting with Street Fighter V, Capcom promised that they're really going to go esports with Street Fighter V. And Capcom has got very heavily intertwined with the competitive scene of Street Fighter V. Like, they run their own events, they decide rules, they ban people from their events. But guess what? The prize money for most Street Fighter V events still sucks shit. And there's still no real company support. So, like, Capcom is now in control of the community in a lot of ways, and they have so much influence and power, but what did we get out of it? Fucking nothing. There's, like, one tournament a year with a better pot. Wow. That's great. But now you have a giant corporate entity that can just do, ban people or tell tournaments what to do, tell grassroots events what to do, and we got, like, nothing out of it. So, like, I don't fucking know. I think that's even worse than the Smash scene, because at least most Smash tournaments are still self-run and people can do what they want, and we don't make any money, but they don't really either. Like, even if you're playing Street Fighter V, which is, a bigger game, quote-unquote, unless you're literally, like, 10 players, you're not making any money. So it doesn't make really much of a difference to 99.9% of people. And most tournament organizers in the Street Fighter V world are still struggling. They don't make a lot of money. Massive horror is kind of true. I mean, I think that's just most esports scenes. They're desperate for validation and desperate for, the sponsorship money. And grassroots always been desperate for esports, dick. Kind of true. Creators are more serious than the game companies which own the IPs. Well, I mean, that just makes sense, right? Tournament organizers are usually very passionate people who love the game, love the community. That's just how that goes. Fentoser, we have less than a half hour left. Fentoser, we're very close. Less than a half hour. We are getting so close to Vegas. Cosmic raised it your CPU? Ventoser, why would you do that? Ventoser, why do you want me to fail? I thought we were friends. Why would you bring that negative energy here? I thought we were friends. No cosmic rays? Okay, thank you. That's just mean. Why bully? No bully, please. So close to Vegas. Wrote this game, I definitely make it crash for a small percentage of people after like, no, that's no fun, Fentos. That's not how you do trolls. How someone can turn their esport game into a professional career, they just want to sell their games. True. Well, that's not entirely true. There are certain companies who've realized that esports really does benefit your product and company, so they do try to support the scene. Because it does have a long-term benefit. So that's not always true. Because it adds a lot of marketing value, it gives your game more prestige, which makes it sell more. If people really can play it competitively and succeed. It's not many situations, but there are some. Like Blizzard until recently? No. Honestly, no. Blizzard never supported their esports scenes well. Even back in the Brood War days in StarCraft 2, they were never really good about supporting their scenes. World of Warcraft, I'm not sure. I don't know how they did things there. Almost. I think I can see Vegas in the distance. I think I can see it. It's 3 p.m. in this desert. Still more than most? Not really. There's a few companies out there have done legitimately well supporting their esports scene. Only the community runs stuff now? Contains modded, I guess RNG works too. I love RNG. RNG can really make a game that much better. A good use of RNG. It's a spice. Don't want to overdo it, but it's an important ingredient. Like this game with the bug hitting the windshield RNG. Amazing. It added so much to the experience. That 7's never going to roll over on the speedometer. Damn it. So close yet so far. This has been a good trip. Can't wait to stop at Vegas. Get some snacks, gear up for the trip back to Tucson. It's going to be great. Roll over another 9,500 miles. That's a lot of miles. The home stretch. It's felt like a real journey getting to this point. A spiritual experience, I would say. This is one of my most proudest gaming moments. This feels amazing. Really feel like I've accomplished something. I love a good feeling of accomplishment. I know, Donnie. It must be yeah, you guys must feel so blessed. Truly blessed and chosen. Or you're done 500, you just need to do that 19 more times. True. True, based in Poggy. That will be my catchphrase. It's awful. Ah, yes. Just gotta stay focused. Can't slack now. Gotta stay focused. Stay focused on the true base poggy. What a journey. It's going to be sad when I get there. You know, I'm never going to be able to experience this first 8-hour trip again. You know, I would do anything to be able to do this for the first time again, you know? I wish I could just erase my memory of the game so I could experience it again. You know? I should tell Tolo to play this. I should recommend other streamers to play this game. It's such an experience. There we go. Ooh, it rolled over to 50 on the speedometer. Well, I guess 500. Amazing. Oh, baby. I'm getting emotional. Make another website, truebasepoggers.org. Maybe I should, Frenchmans. Maybe I should. It's a good idea. I'll have to run that by Truthosaurus Rex. Might be one of your best streams. I'll have to upload it to YouTube for posterity. This is one for the books. No, it doesn't have to be 6 characters. I just fucked it up and didn't want to do it over again. What's up, Akuchi? F1 2022 stream. Akuchi, it's good to see you. You're seeing the very end of this. Well, the end of the first trip. Because this is a real 8-hour drive from Tucson to Vegas. Hakuchi, you know anything about this game? Yeah, what's your question? Thank you, Dracula. Does the end look like the beginning or anyone else of the road? Wait, what do you mean? I didn't know there was a return trip. Yeah, Taryn, we got to take 8 hours back to Tucson. You know, that's the job. Is it the same road for 8 hours? Oh yeah, it's a straight road in the desert. I mean, yeah, it's it's Tucson to Vegas. Yeah, of course. But here's the thing, Hakuchi. We are at 7. We only have 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left to Vegas. So, Hakuchi, you're literally jumping in right at the end. Hakuchi, take a seat in the back of the bus. There's still room. 20 minutes to Vegas out of the 8 hours. But we only hit one bug. Only hit one. 20 minutes left. Climate change? Yeah, I don't know, Donnie. Bug numbers going down. Taryn, I've been saying that for like the last couple of years, and everyone tells me I'm crazy. I'm like, when I was a kid, if you went outside in the summer, you just immediately get swarmed by mosquitoes, and now it doesn't happen. And people are like, oh, you're just imagining this. I'm like, no, there are definitely less bugs than there used to be. I'm not crazy. There's totally less. I swear to God. Maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. Don't know this game, but I played a crap ton of stunts. Looks like a racing game from around the same time. Well, this isn't a race. I mean, you know, you just gotta... Well, I guess you could technically say it is. But yeah, this is a VR game, Hakuchi. The first one, this is a simulator. It simulates the real-life job of driving a bus from Tucson to Vegas. Especially flying ones. They used to be everywhere. Yeah, exactly, Taryn. It's true. Wait, flies are bugs. What do you mean, Fentos? You're telling me flies aren't bugs? Less bugs, I believe it? Yeah. Just the dashboard and view. Okay, gotcha. What's up, Sleepy Duck? Wasn't your last stream after all? Who would have thought? Well, Sleepy Duck, we've streamed every day for the last 3 days. I am a hardcore streamer now. I'm committing myself to streaming again. We're gonna stream every day. I'm a serious streamer, a serious content creator. I'm going places. Any entomologists in chat? Wait, what is this, Hakuchi? What is this? Oh, this is the game you're talking about? Hakuchi, I can't look at it because I don't want to crash the bus. I am on the job right now. Sorry, Hakuchi, I can't really watch it. Because if you crash the bus, like if you go off the road and damage the bus, you get towed back to Tucson, and that's in real time. So the tow back to Tucson would be 8 hours. And, I'd rather that not happen. I'd rather that not happen. Yeah, bends in the road? No, fuck that shit. Emery, we only have about 15 minutes left. 15, 20 minutes left until we're at Vegas. We're very close. Why are you driving so slow, Sleepy Duck? This bus has a maximum speed of 45 miles an hour. It's a big bus. Doesn't go super fast. This is the fast it goes. It has a 45 mile an hour speed cap. Yeah, it's 45 miles an hour. No, you can go slower than this, but I'm not going. I'm going to try to get there as quick as I can. I'm going at max speed. Still slow as fuck. Oh yeah, it's not very fast. Yeah, it's not particularly fast. Yeah, Zoltan. All right, we'll play one more song. One more song. Just don't make it longer than like 10 minutes. The next person who links in stream who gets to play the final song of the stream, or at least on our first trip to Vegas. Yeah, we're not getting world record. Isn't this a 16-hour game? It is, Alpha Bones. It is. Not to redline the bus. I'm being careful. Make the experience last as long. Wait, I have no idea what that is, Fentoser. 200 kilometers an hour? Hit an animal and die? Alright, Taryn, that's the last song of the trip. Oh, that's perfect. I'm so hyped right now. I'm so fucking hyped. Oh, I can't wait for the beat to drop. Oh, I see Fentoaster. This song really is awesome, by the way. This song is so good. New England to Texas? Yeah, Alpha Bones, I can't drive in real life, so I wanted to experience this. Yeah, it's so iconic. I'm a oh, thank you, Penzos. You're also a mathematician. Finest of all the arts. The song is an icon. It really is. TMCA time. True. Hey, Emery, don't judge our ways. I don't judge your ways, don't judge mine. No, that's okay, Frenchman. It's okay. You're Emery. I think you're judging. You're judging, Emery. Leaving New York is nothing but straight roads. Yep. Got like Axe back in the day. Yeah, it was weird, right? Science uses this way. God damn it. The final countdown. Final countdown. The final countdown. True, Fentoaster. Look, Fentoaster, America, first country to get to the moon. We invented the internet. We're not anti-science. We were the forerunners of a lot of scientific discoveries. How dare you? We did some things. Oh no, Fentoaster. Allegedly. Yeah, that's true, Emery. I will get a license for this. Yeah, thank you, Frenchmen. Yeah, that's not how that works. Yes, we did, Emery. We did. Woo! Base moon landing conspiracy theorists. So you gotta remember, Almanacs, Twitch has a very anti-American bent. It's just one of those things you gotta realize about Twitch. People love shitting on America on Twitch. It's the thing. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Oh, baby. Real European hour is true. Blame science people, not America. White male America? When a broken... That's right, Hikuchi, yeah. The French don't know anything about buses. Oh yeah, Hikuchi, you were asking... So no, Hikuchi, this was a Sega CD game. That was, the concept was created by, and they're in the game, Penn and Teller, the magicians, but the game never got officially released. It got released recently in modern times on Steam, but the original game never actually came out. But I am playing the original Sega CD version. Even me as Russian wouldn't say that. Thank you, I appreciate that, Russian bro. Furlongs and fathoms. Yeah, this was on the Sega CD, a cursed console. We're so close. Oh my god, the anticipation is killing me. Use the SI units and change it how you understand. Americans understand with feet and stuff. Okay, find the answer in SI units and make it feet and understand. It is what it is. Yes. Plank lengths for measuring distance. Yeah, you want to use plank length to be 100% accurate. Street Fighter 2 cartridge for Sega Genesis. Nice. Cursed? Yeah, Sega CD was shit. It was awful. Are just in defeat? True. Have you, like, Capcom gave us what we wanted to. Jury and Street Fighter 4? Ooh, baby, that was all. The feet, man, the feet. Right, chat? Jury Han's feet? Now that's some real degenerate shit. Oh my god, we're so close. We're so close. There you go, Frenchmans. For being in the middle of the desert, true. The stinkier, the better. I picked this OST. Well, Emery, we can't have music playing at the end. Wait, how long is the song? We might be able to squeeze it in. Okay, it's only 3.5 minutes. Might be able to squeeze it in. Oh, it's so sad. They got Fungus, I Want Them Among Us. Doom Ploppy for PC. That was the real cutting edge shit. Good better choice. Oh, live to win until you die. This song. No, this is killing my hype. No, I'm sorry. Emery, I'm sorry. This is killing my hype. I don't want a sad song at the end. I'm sorry. It's killing my hype. I'm very excited right now. That's right, Gutsus. Sorry, Emery, we're at the very end. I don't want music playing when we get to Vegas. Cosmic Rays, what a gift. No Cosmic Rays. No more music. No more music. We're too close for music. You will get tired around 8 hours doing that. Emery, we're about to get to Vegas. Can you guys not be patient? Guys, we're 5 minutes away and you guys are breaking down? 5 minutes away and you guys are losing it after 8 hours? Yes, Zalt. Well, very close. No, I'm not. No, it's Taryn. I'm not clicking that. Linkin Park and Buster Rhymes. I remember the meme, but I forgot the dude's name. That's not a good meme. David Bowie, though, that's against DMCA. It's too good. 5 minutes is too long. Come on, chat. Stay with me. We're so close. It's perfect. I'm not memeing. Where you at, I'm here your date. Yes, Frenchman's, how do I use the windshield wiper? I pressed every button, it didn't work. I want McDonald's. Frenchman, I don't think we're gonna find a McDonald's out here. Yeah, Frenchman's, how do I use the windshield wiper? Oh, very, very funny. Very funny, Frenchman's. It's a Sega CD game. It didn't have a keyboard. You fucker. Very funny. Not a joke. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, oh, okay, I know how you use the windshield wiper. You press the power button on your PC, and then the windshield wiper will activate. Trust me, bro. Oh, I know how to get the windshield wiper to work. Take your toaster and put it in the bathtub while plugged in. Okay, that got dark real fast. Sound up, sound. No Linkin Park must. Taryn, we're very I don't want music playing at the end. I googled the wiper control. Wow, Majin. Control, delete. Blue, then use the wiper. Smear's true. I don't want the smear. We're literally like 5 minutes away. You guys are losing it. You guys, we're 5 minutes away and chat starts fucking breaking down, having existential crises. Play when we arrive. No, chat. We're good. Chat. We're going to Vegas. It's gonna be fine. Calm down, everyone. Calm down. I will turn this thing around. We'll go back to Tucson right now. We will go back to Tucson. I'll turn this thing around. Even Lost Ark used the F1 keys. This isn't a PC game. Oh wait. God damn it, David. The budget of program smearing? Yes, they did. No, Emery, no. No, Hikuchi. It is, Taryn, I'm feeling like a parent right now. Your parents will never go through it, true. I'll do it, though. I'm serious. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm close to doing it. Is aiming in the middle easier? Very bad game design. Herfrog, we're very close. David, we're very close. Very, very close. I can smell the degeneracy. We're so close. That was me. So close to Vegas. Couple minutes. Just a couple minutes more. It's gonna be great. Car upgrades is another. I want to be realistic. It's a government bus. You don't get to upgrade it. Controlled by a Google search result. It's quite exciting. Yeah, it is, Ventoser. The anticipation is really sweet. Very juicy. Elvis welcoming us. They might. They might. We can only hope. The very noticeable landscape and landmarks. Yeah, the terrain is very different now. You don't have any passengers? Hikuchi, this is a role-playing game. You guys are my passengers. Hikuchi, you are my passenger. And I'm bringing you to Vegas. Immerse yourself in the experience. They didn't have the budget for Elvis? Yeah, they do. This game had a huge budget. Are we there yet? Herfrog, we're almost there. We're very close. Very, very close. Great graphics. Yeah, the graphics in this game are amazing. Yeah, great graphics, great gameplay, great immersion. Might be one of the best games I've ever played. Yeah, Taryn, what more could you want from a video game? This is amazing. Windshield wipers don't work. Yeah, they don't. I told you, friends, they don't work. They don't work. 5 minutes. David, we're very close. We're very close. Chat. Relax. Yes, it's an 8-hour trip. Chat, calm down, chat. We're almost there. Stay with me. We're almost there. Driving backwards? No, we're not driving backwards. Steering wheel doesn't rotate. Yeah, it took me 2 hours to realize that, Gutsies. It took me 2 hours to realize that the steering wheel doesn't rotate when you move the axis. It's amazing. We're gonna get there. I'd say, like, I don't know, a couple more minutes. Ah, yes. I'm just taking it all in. Taking it all in. What a journey this has been. I think I'm going to play this once a year. Can't find the meme and it's driving me crazy. Don't worry about it, Avenue. Forget it. There's more important things right now. I'm going to unload you at Vegas and we're going to have a hell of a time. I'm in desperate need to piss. Can you hurry? Nope. We can't go any faster than this. 45-mile-an-hour limit on our speed. We will go the speed at which we have been going. Or does it have game save? No, Dead Ringer, this is a simulation. Does real life have... Dead Ringer, does real life have save states and save points? No. No. Passed the tumbleweed already? True. Tucson Sandstorm? Well, support, but the exactly, Gutzoos, exactly. Exactly. Deep philosophical question. Does real life have save points? Does real life have checkpoints? No. It doesn't. So close to Vegas. 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes, chat. 3 more minutes. Yeah, what even is real? Save points and relive things? That'd be pretty pog. That'd be pog. I'd be down for that. Make this the save point. Play Desert Bus for the rest of your life. Smoke at the slot machines? Yeah, baby. Totally want to be coming back here. Yeah, me too. I hope this is the afterlife. I hope the afterlife is Desert Bus. Yeah, we're going to Vegas, Akuchi. Yeah, this is an 8-hour trip from Tucson to Las Vegas. In real time. I'm going to win no matter what, guys. Wish me luck, but I do not need any luck. I'm just going to work hard and get it. No luck needed, but wishing luck is good because friendship and sharing. Something to... Yeah, yes, Emery, I agree with everything you just said. Yes. That's the Chad energy I like to see. This is what all of Mexico looks like. It's pretty much true. Because Vegas... Well, Dead Ringer, I'm going to... I got 1 point! I got 1 point! I got 1 point! I got a point! 1 point achieved! Tucson to Las Vegas, 360 miles, 8 hours. So I did it! I PB'd, world record! 8 hours! I was at optimal speed the whole time! Chat! World record! We're tied with a million other people, but world fucking record! Let's fucking go!
Brought to you by LostGrace.net, the unofficial fan site.
Thank you, Ben Toaster!
Stay up to date with news from the community.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, Ben Toaster!
And video content.
Hello, YouTube! We did it!
So you can talk to other
tied for first! Let's fucking go!
LostGrace.net, the unofficial fan site of From Software. Stay up to date with news from the community and the developers. Regularly updated with articles and video content. Register on the
Woo!
other From Software fans.
But my life is glorious.
Brought to you by LostGrace.net, the unofficial fan site of From Software. Stay up to date with news from the community and the developers. Regularly updated with articles and video content. Register on the forums so you can talk to other From Software fans. Brought to you by LostGrace.net, the unofficial fan site of From Software. Regularly updated with articles and video content. Register on the forums.
We did it.
Talk to other From Software.
We did it,
fans.
chat. Ben Toaster.
Brought to you by LostGrace.net, the unofficial fan site of From Software. Stay up to date with news from the community and the developers. Regularly updated with articles and video content. Register on the forums so you can talk to other From Software
Ben
fans.
Toaster, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, homie. Appreciate that. Lost Grace, cucking Buster Rhymes. Get fucked, Buster Rhymes. Yeah, check out LostGrace.net. So now, chat, do we go back to Tucson? No, we won't do that. Well, we could. Do you get what? You get yes? 8 hours back to no. Well, do you want to? I kind of. No. Let's not bite off. Let's not get crazy. I need to ride the Tucson. Let me see the return trip. No. Let's not get crazy. So Jay, did you miss it? You missed it. You said you would? Well, Donnie, it's the end of my shift. I'll take the bus. We'll go back to Tucson tomorrow on this because I gotta go to sleep. I'm an employee. I work 8-hour shifts. But yeah, we gotta spend the night in Vegas. Yeah, union rules.